Yo, it's your boy DZ, man. You already know it's not about the setback. It's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already, hit that notification bell. Hit that notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. Fam, what's poppin', man? Yeah. Alright, so, we're going to get right into it. Y'all already know how we do. Facts. I appreciate all y'all. Big facts. But 6070, he spoke out, right? And we're going to react to that as well, right? 6070 said he was strapped up too. Hey, KO, you was right about that. 6070 said he was strapped up and it could have went left. Even though they had straps, 6070 said he had one too. And things could have went real left. But it might have been a losing battle for 6070 because it was more of them. He might have plucked 4 extras and a couple of them, but they would have definitely, outnumbered him. And we're going to get into Wack and 600 as well, right? Because they both fufafi. Straight up, both of them fufafi. Wack is coming up with this story now, like he forgot what he said before. Like he forgot the things he said before about if you come up here looking for Wack, this is what you get. So Wack is always trying to lie and manipulate people. Yeah. And he think he got it figured out. But we all know, we seen what happened up there. We know what it is. And Wack is acting like he don't know who Jay Reed is, and he sat all the way over here at the dinner, and I ain't had nothing to do with Jay Reed and all this, right? But then one minute he was saying that Jay Reed was a part of the business, and he was definitely a part of the business. But now Jay Reed isn't a part of the business, right? They was talking about they wanted to get Jay Reed up there on No Jumper, but he wasn't going for it. Wack brought the watch back, put an ABB out on the watch. Why isn't Wack explaining who gave him the watch back? Because you put an APB out on it. Why isn't Wack explaining where the watch went? Why are you not saying these things now? It's more details that he's leaving out, that he's not saying anything about. But he wants everybody to just go with what he's saying. Forget what we seen in the actions that we seen after the whole time you was running with Loose Cannon. Just listen to me now. And whatever I say now is what it is. Because I'm saying it. Nah. You and Loose was running. It isn't a coinky dink that soon as you get with Loose Cannon, he talks about what happened when he was doing the robberies and extortions. That isn't a coinky dink. Wack say now that Loose Cannon called him and said he'd be home real soon. the way that it's smoked right now, and the way that he threw him under the bus, he didn't say more than that, Wack. He didn't say anything going at you, but he called you. Man, these guys, they been foo-faffy. Wack knows all the details about the indictment and, you know, who was a part of the indictment and who was victim 1 and who was victim 2. He knows all that, right? Morley sat down and talked to him and everything. But you ain't know Loose Cannon had a twin. You ain't know Loose Cannon was going to go up there and tell everything that had something to do with this indictment. You didn't know what you didn't want to know, huh? Well, what you don't want to say you knew. And you want everybody just to say, yeah, oh, we believe you. Nah. Your credibility is in the basement. You done lied continuously, and it's like we all can see it. No matter how many times you try to come up with a scenario for something or an excuse for something, or you saying that you wasn't involved with anything and you only deal with Loose Cannon for business. Let's be real. You said you wasn't going to do no business with Loose Cannon because you didn't know him. You said that Loose Cannon's manager contacted you and wanted you to start a beef with him, and you wasn't going to do that. But just so happenly, the first time that you claim to have seen him, y'all was on No Jumper, and he was talking about the criminal activities he participated in while Big U was involved. And you encouraged him on that platform to talk about it. You said, man, I'm going to let him tell you this. Everything that you did was self-explanatory. You can try to make it look like you ain't had nothing to do with it, right? But we all seen it, man. Everybody. You and 600 acting like them people said Big U was trying to get somebody to do something to y'all, and boy, I'm telling you, these the type of guys, right, that'll play like they tough, but I've been told y'all, when they feel like they don't got advantage, they gonna call them people and work with them people. They only gonna play the tough role when they feel like they're acting. But if they don't got the advantage, hold up. And it's acceptable to them. Because you hear 600 saying, Molly Mole ain't do nothing wrong. Come on, man. Now, it's okay to tell at certain times in Wack and 600's eyes. It's okay to tell at certain times. But in other times, it's not okay to tell. They got a handbook, right? It's a special handbook of 600 and Wack when you should tell and when you should not tell. They got a special handbook that they personally put together, that they personally signed, that they personally put out there. This is the Wack and 600 handbook on when it's okay to tell and when it's not okay to tell. But there's always a time that you can tell. And it's all right with them. But their main goal is to say who they got to work on. Oh, this person got to work and I got to work and they been telling. But if they like you now, right? and you not going at them and you're not a threat, it's all good. You can tell. Nah, it's acceptable, man. Go ahead and tell, man. You tell whenever you want to tell. It's okay. You with me, so it's cool to tell. But then somebody that they don't even have evidence of telling, that they're assuming, oh, this person's a rat. They are the biggest rat that ever existed. Yeah, this person's a rat and that person's a rat and they a rat. But them right there, man, they can tell. That's not ratting. No, it's acceptable with them. That's not ratting. They never ratted on anybody. They just told the truth about something that they should have never been involved with. Come on now. Like, that shit don't even make sense. I wonder, do they go back and listen to what they're saying? Because y'all are trying to call out who's the rats. Y'all never speak about yourself, right? But y'all are accepting certain people because they ratted and it was authorized to rat. It was okay. It meant that it's time for them to rat. They can do that. But when it's not time to rat, or if we don't like you, you shouldn't rat. Don't do that. But it's certain time frames when being a rat is accepted amongst Wack and 600. Yeah. Oh, man. They good, man. Shit. They can rat. Why not? Shit. They ain't had nothing to do with that. Hey, listen. Marley knew that he was associated with Big U. He knew that he was dealing with Big U. All them niggas, they knew what they was dealing with. Wack says he stopped gangbanging in 97, right? 97, 99, 97, somewhere around then, right? And he says, man, I stopped banging. No, I wasn't gangbanging no more. And, you know, you ran with Big U for 17 years, right? 17 of them now. And Big U was running around putting pressure on niggas. Come on, man. Come on, man. Rich homie Quan said niggas knew where I was at with airport. Big U was talking about checking in. You was running around with Big U. Come on, man. You show all the time what type of person you is, man. You can try to fool people and manipulate and make it look like you not into this and you not into that. You can't hide the shit you do by trying to lie and say something else. And this is why we definitely call it how it is. Ain't no manipulating nothing when it come to us over here, man. Nah. It's like self-explanatory. You talked about Jim Jones being a rat. Come on, man. No paperwork at all. Jim Jones ain't rocking with you, right? Jim Jones don't deal with you. You cool with 6ix9ine, and you said what 6ix9ine did was acceptable. 6ix9ine telling and testifying was acceptable because he really wasn't a gang member and they made him a gang member. So that's okay to you, right? You don't see Jim Jones on no paperwork. You can't produce one piece of paper with that man telling, but he's a rat. So now, if we look at Wack, right, and see all the situations that Wack is connected to, where people are going to jail, where he's a part of, but he's not being charged, and the phone conversations, him threatening people to unalive their mom, their family, and all this stuff, right? We see all of this stuff that's criminal, right? And somebody say, man, this nigga gotta be telling. Wack can say, where's the paperwork? Now, if you say that to Wack about Jim Jones, he says, well, Tekashi 6ix9ine said he ratting. So if the rat tells me he's ratting, even without paperwork and without seeing any visual evidence to even assume the man is ratting, he's a rat. But we literally can see visual evidence of you portraying the image of a rat, but you're not ratting. So you want us to believe that Jim Jones is working, but you not. And we sitting here witnessing. It's like we see this shit. Literally. And you can't act like we don't see it. You running around the internet, and everybody that gets into it with you or around you, it's a downfall. 600 is enjoying the time right now, but there'll come a time when he'll be on the chopping block. He think that Wack is his man, because Wack got him out the contract with Don King. So he think that Wack is his man, right? Wack ain't never forget 600 when you was talking slick about it. I want you to understand this now, because I know you not that smart. And I'm going to just keep it a bean, right? Wack has never forgot now when you was around Big U and you was talking slick about him. The same exact way with Loose Cannon. But, you know, 600, you think that you're exempt from that. That's what it is. You know, this is you guys thinking. Wacker do it to one person, but it can't be done to you. Nah. Wack playing for self. Straight up. He playing for self. All way live. And if you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button and share this video. One thing we know, right? We all see it. We all watching it. It's self-explanatory, man. You're not doing a good job at hiding it. I just got to be real. You ain't doing a good job at hiding it. Niggas is over there working. Overtime. Yeah. Niggas is over there working overtime. And we see what it is. You could try to fool other people and make it look like you ain't working and you ain't done nothing. Nah. Nigga, you said yourself though, Wack. You being there at the robbery, you gotta report that robbery. If not, you guilty as well. Straight up. And we all know what it is. And you know, I appreciate all of y'all. You hear me? Facts. Come on through. We want to make sure nobody is misled by the things that y'all saying at all. You hear me? And if you haven't already subscribed to the channel, man, hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button and share this video. Yeah. I appreciate y'all coming on through. Let everybody live too. Let them live. Let them live. We appreciate them coming through here. Yeah. Come on back home. Yeah. But we ain't gonna let the people forget that you was a part of everything. Yeah. You can try to manipulate the internet, but it ain't gonna work. Because we've been breaking down the facts. And the facts are, you was a part of what happened outside of no jumper. You know what I mean? You was a part of it now. You kicked loose Cannon's foot. We seen it now. You set the chain of events off. And guess what? Loose Cannon moved on your command. That conversation that was had before it all went down. It was a conversation that started everything. You know? And I appreciate all y'all, man. But listen to, we're gonna listen to 607 on, right? And we're gonna hear 607 on. Let it be known that he was strapped up. 607 Oak said he was strapped and it was about to go down. Yeah, it could have went left. Hit that subscribe button too. And smash the like button if you in that building. You hear me? Hit that like button.
Ain't nobody scared me off. What I'm scared of.
So what happened, man?
I'm waiting y'all to hit that check so I can buy my switch.
So look, bro. Me, you, and Adam was just in Texas. We were supposed to do the Tuesday show, and then you sent the message out saying you quit no jumper. What the is going on? Why you ain't here?
I quit no jumper because y'all Adam backdoored me. He knew for a fact that X was gonna come on that bullshit with all the. That's why he got that security, and he didn't tell me. He even quit. He quit that day. I ain't the only one to quit no jumper. Adam didn't show up.
You hated on the security, though. You said he wasn't protecting you. You said he was too small to protect you.
Small like
he wasn't protected. Did he jump up when that man jumped up at me? I got a gun in my pocket, man. If I shoot him in there, then what? See, I'm not for all that.
Whoa. But
I got a gun on me.
But
don't say that, dog.
I got doing nothing.
I got a question, brother. Like, so your whole mission is to stop the gang violence, to make people realize we all on the same level. Why challenge Faux Extra to a bait and poke the bear?
You see, Lush is a certified fiend in the meat puller, right? Lush is the type of guy that he'll sit there and bring all the things to you, and you only got to give him a bump. That's the type of person Lush is. Straight basehead, right? Straight fiend. That's the type of person he is. If you ever seen these type of people, they always cling on to something that they're scared of and that they want to be a part of, and they say yes, yes, and they always ride with them. That's Lush now. Straight fiend. 4 Extras got him scared. Yeah, he better not say nothing out of pocket, because he know they'll be bopping him upside his head, straight up, scared. 607 said he was strapped. KO, you was right about that one. Yeah, he was holding. But he played his cards right because it could have went all the way left. He would have had to let the thing ring. They might have lit his ass up. It could have went all the way left. But when you hear this shit with the bull Lush, weirdo, man, straight fiend, I ain't even gonna lie. If I was on there, I would tell him shut up too. You can't have a conversation with me. You're a basehead. And you want to D-ride. You want to D-ride.
And that goes against the Unk mission.
He's trying to get paid, homie.
No, that didn't get my mission. My mission is balance, gang. Listen,
Okay.
he challenged me to a fight where I couldn't win. Only time I'm gonna fight when I know I can win and I'm getting threatened. He challenged me to a duel where I couldn't win. To satisfy his mind, I told him challenge me to a duel where I know I can win. Listen, man, he walked in that door with 50 and guns. Who the fuck does that to see somebody 100 pounds? So now he act like he want to fight me. He said he gonna knock me out. Well, fight me now then. Because like, just prove it. Win, lose, or draw.
What you got to even the odds?
But to be
got
fair,
an equalizer?
he roll around like that regularly. It wasn't like he was.
No, man, shut the fuck up.
That's a fact. That's a fact. But that's a fact, Unk.
Mark,
He really
shut
do. He really roll around like that, bro.
Shut the fuck up. If you use the game,
He roll around like that, bro. That's like his everyday. But with that being said,
You said he rolled like that every day. That nigga ain't going out of town like that. That ain't no every day. That, or unless he's only yeah, that's right. He only been to Miami once. The nigga ain't been out of California. He one of those in-house type of guys. This is why he operate like that, because the nigga never been nowhere. Been to Miami one time and he, had a field day. First time out of California. Yeah. So, yeah, he might walk around California with 50 dudes in the hood. Yeah. Straight bum mentality. And you got the fiend that's out there touting for him, right? Willing to say, yes, yes, yes.
you feel me? Like, Unk, you really think you're beating Bo Extra in a one-on-one fade?
Bro, he used this game for protection, bro. I want to survive in California. The only way I survive in California is they know I'm a member. Listen, they catch fades, right? So I'm going to catch the fade. I'm a member, gang. They not going to tell me I'm not a member. Listen, I'm a member because I don't got to be Crip, Blood, GD, none of that. I'm a member because we all share the same fucking soul. We all share the same soul. So I'm not going to let him just debo me. I got spiritual people that's trying to turn their life to God. Now, what about the young that think they got to be a bitch ass nigga to get their life to God? No, I got to show them you can still be strong. So I can be strong, but I don't got to sacrifice my life to prove that I'm strong. Listen, I don't got to prove that I'm tough. At that moment, he had to prove that he's tough. I know that I'm tough. So right now, I'm asking him to get in the ring so I can knock him the fuck out.
So you think one-on-one, you're confident in your fighting skills? You would beat for
I know for a fact I did knock niggas out bigger than him. The only reason I didn't move because I'm not finna die for content. I'm not finna die for content. I will fight for content, but I'm not finna die for content. That's the only reason I didn't move.
Hey,
I'm telling you, he's a genius J-Cat. I'm telling you.
Hey, it's Trap Law Ross, man. Do you not feel like maybe you overreacted a bit? Because 4 Extras has been told me I'm going to space a couple times, and like...
Hey, Trap Lord Ross, man. I mean, I know you scared of them jokers too, man. Like, damn. He done said something to me and I tucked my tail, man. It's a bunch of weirdos, man. It's a bunch of weirdos, man. Straight up. 4 Extras is a nobody that's over there looking like a certified clown that they putting the clips up there of him incriminating himself, literally titling that he's threatening to unalive people and got 607 Unk the lead. But the dude is so slow, he doesn't understand that the feds watch the show every day, and this is the title. Straight goofy.
I feel like part of it's the content too, and like maybe it wasn't as serious as you were thinking.
No, Fo Extra is a bully. The whole time he was looking at the camera. He never looked me in my eyes. Look at the video.
That's why I think it's content, though.
I was trying to look him in his eyes. He will not look me in his eyes.
It's like the
He won't
WWE.
do it.
But he looking at the camera like, because he know he's saying something funny that's going viral. You not think that maybe that was
because
just some viral shit?
No, because he's faking. Listen, I know Fo Extra faking, but his gang not faking. His gang ready to die and kill, but he is faking. He used his gang for protection.
You was genuinely in fear of your life in that moment?
Man, listen, not a Fo Extra of his gang, the members. Fo Extra's a girl. He's not gonna fight anything.
He said the members.
But wait. But
Fo Extra not gonna fight nothing. Listen, Fo Extra stood up over me. I'm 100 pounds. He stood over me, didn't even hit me.
Respectfully,
Why
though,
he hit
4Extra is known for fighting, man.
yeah, 4 extras.
Knock you fools out, fool.
A known fake catcher.
Listen.
I can't stand the D Riders. He known for fighting, man. Has anybody seen him fight? Nobody seen the man fight. We heard him selling a bunch of wolf tickets, right? Why hasn't he smacked nobody on camera yet? Go ahead and go all the way with it. Stop half-stepping.
He known for getting talked about. People saying that he fight. No one have ever seen him fight.
Yeah, we ain't never seen the
fight.
4 extras fade though.
Nobody's seen him fight.
To be
This
fair.
is my thing. You want to fight somebody
To be
100
fair, we've
pounds,
never
gang?
seen it on camera. I'm gonna say that out loud.
Listen, why you want to bully? He's a bully? Why would this? If I know I could beat somebody, I won't even challenge them to a fight. Why you challenging somebody that you think you can beat? He know he can't fight. It's his gang with him, gang. I love the 40s, but he using them. He using them to protect. Oh,
Come on,
I got a question for you. Hey, so
Come on out here.
what type of fight? You trying to have like a like a celebrity boxing fade with him, or like y'all finna do like?
This is my thing. He said I'm a die in California. He said I'm a bitch. He said all of this shit will fight me without your game. See, I just want him to know that I can knock him the fuck out, because like it's like this. If you doing all of this tough shit, you using your game for protection. Why you doing that? I would even came with him if I was part of his gang. So why are you using me for protection? Go see this 100-pound yourself.
Bro, you better have some lightning bolts coming out of your
does,
like
fool.
Raiden from Mortal Kombat.
Go see a 100-pound nigga yourself. But he came with his gang, and then he yelled like that. He disrespected them because they ain't do nothing. How you gonna do all that yelling and don't do nothing?
But Unc, you did start it. To be fair, you were making all.
Adam started it, gang. Adam said he knocked the nigga out for the card in his booty. That mean you a raper, man. That mean you gay.
Crazy. SBGB TV is a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
What do you mean? That what that mean? If you put a card in his booty, you gay. How can you, if you knock a nigga out, put peanut butter in his booty, and then you put card in his booty, you f***ing gay? You mad at me because I said?
I mean, it's different. It's different in jail. It's different in jail.
Who said it first? Adam said it first. Adam said it. I didn't say it. So he said, when Adam put that cards out, he smacked the cards out of Adam's hand. He didn't try to fight Adam. Why? Because Adam paying him. This nigga suffering. This nigga on his page doing promo for $100. This whole page full of promo. That's suffering. I told him I could get him some money and show him how. Quit let Adam just...
He said 4 extras is broke. Hey, yo, he said 4 extras is broke, man. You know, living with moms, you know, or living with a broad. You broke. You broke, 4 extras, man. You broke, man. Get your life right, man. You worry about the wrong stuff. You want to show how tough you are. Show the people that you can get some money. You broke goofy.
Is he still there?
Well, let Adam run him over. He let Adam run him over. He let Adam run him over for pennies. He out there. Listen, 4 extra is big. We let that nigga run him for pennies. His own page ain't even big. He using his whole page to do promo. Bullshit promo that nobody want. Promoting all them bullshit ass t-shirts. And he want to fight a nigga that's trying to help him. Right? But the nigga that's trying to hurt him, he just work all up under him. And Adam the one that sent them at me. Trust me. Adam did that. So if Adam sent Adam sent him at me, what the f*** you think? Adam trying to send that nigga back to jail because Adam stirred up.
All right, wait.
Putting this all on.
We know Adam is definitely scared of 4 extras. Straight up. Adam is scared of 4 extras. Adam is scared of 4 extras, man. He's a live wire. They was scared of loose cannon too. The live wires had them dudes shook. Straight up. The live wires had them boys straight shook.
Let Clip
now.
answer. Get a question on.
Because you had a clip where you told Adam and you insinuated that 4 extras was in jail getting pounded out. And you told Adam that if Brick Baby and Wack 100 was able to coexist for 2 years, that you could do the same.
Gang. Adam said it first. Listen, Adam said it. I said, why the f*** you ain't smacked Adam?
I'm saying, but you also said that if Brick Baby and Wack 100 can coexist without nothing happening for 2 years, then you can expect the same for 4 extras. But 4 extras ain't Brick Baby and Wack 100. And you ain't either. Like so you can't expect everybody to have the same type level of tolerance for bullshit.
If I say something wrong, come by yourself. Look, man, come by yourself. That's all I'm saying. If I say something wrong, come by yourself. Don't come with 100 with guns, man. What else I get?
So
what else you get?
So what you?
Why
is he mad at Adam?
They about to kill him.
Finish?
No one was gonna kill Unc, by the way.
Yeah,
I just want to make it clear.
Nobody was gonna kill him.
California, listen, let me tell you something. I'm for the streets. I love California. All I'm saying is you can't use your gang for protection. I push love, peace, all that. Everybody know that listen to my content. So if you know I push love, why are you pulling somebody up on me for a joke?
Wait, Unc.
Hold up. Let me talk. Because you talk about killing and murder when Adam making the same jokes. Adam did this to everybody. Rick did this to everybody. Why the fuck I gotta die?
Because you know the white man get away with stuff the black people don't get away with. Nigga, quit acting like you don't know that. You know damn well you know that.
I don't want listen. You know vibration. All y'all sit there. All y'all
I'm high vibration, fool.
I'm vibrating very high, sir.
I get you rich.
No, look what happened. You know what happened, Unc?
I'm low.
You got the same.
Yeah, this
No, you backdoored me.
I'm vibrating high. Don't come up in here with that Assalamu alaikum bean pie shit, nigga.
Look, Karma got him.
Hey, so Unc.
He bring good shit to no jumper. He changed it back. They laugh at our comments. They're not calling y'all snitches no more. When folks asked that, Adam should fire him for that because that was wrong, bro. You don't come in a workplace and
Now,
bring
one thing I
guns.
will say,
You don't do that.
it is a degree of professionalism that should be displayed. But the only thing is,
I'm bringing love to no jumper.
we didn't see the guns on camera. You told us about it. So
Yeah. Why are you telling them? Unc, come on. Now there's no guns here. Don't say that.
pull up with the guns.
Don't say that, Unc.
What the have them gang members did for no jumper? What have they did for y'all? Nothing. I'm raising the vibration. If y'all got around, talk about people cases. All y'all gotta do is raise the vibration with laughter.
No, I respect that. I feel that. I agree with that.
People want to know.
Yes,
people want to know what they on earth for, man. People don't want to know all the bullshit y'all talk about, all that gossip about people cases. People don't give a fuck about that. People don't give a fuck about these gang members, gang. Motherfuckers living their life. We all stuck in a simulation.
Hey, but Unc, how come Averb said that you grew up in the suburbs?
What?
How come Averb said you grew up in the suburbs?
Listen, guys, we're Pond Line, 607 Hillside, man. Stop playing with me.
Why Averb say that?
Hey, so let me ask you this. So
Tell us stop talking to me before I smack the
Why Averb say that, bro?
Listen, A-Bird grew up with me, bro. A-Bird, listen, me and A-Bird, we both stay in an apartment complex. I stay in an apartment complex that was for crazy people, right? You want to talk about me, you bitch-ass nigga? I stay in a crazy space, right? It was Castle Park apartment. It's crazy. It's a crazy spot, nigga. You want to play with me? That's when you see shit. I've been seeing shit since I was a kid, but I couldn't control it. Now I know I'm a prophet of God, and I'm coming to change the world. And LA don't understand this. I'm not coming here to fucking trip over gang members. I'm a gang member. I lost homies. I lost people that died in these streets, gang. So folks extra wrong. Listen, anytime you come up there, if he had a problem with me, he should have came by himself. Even when he came to talk to me by himself, he brought his whole gang with him. I'm saying in St. Louis, we don't roll like that. I understand in California. I love California. If I disrespected him, he should have come alone. Why he come with all them guys?
You guys are quicker to shoot. We're quicker to fight.
Hey, let me. All right, hold on. Let me. All right. So what?
If you click up the fight, listen. If you click up the fight, you should have told me, oh, it's gonna be a fight, right? If you click up the fight, you should have told me we're gonna do this. You didn't do this. Adam ran, right? You ran, Lush. All y'all ran.
You did run, Lush. You didn't even show up, Lush.
I literally had to start the music stream.
One mic.
I gotta be a man because I knew I was set up and I stayed to the end. He left before me.
You did stay till the end. This is true.
Right? He left before me. Right? So I'm just saying that I love No Jumper. So y'all should understand that. Y'all should tell Adam to get rid of him because we don't need shit like that at No Jumper. We try to bring it back. Them gang members set up everything because they too emotional. They can't think. Every time you do a podcast, he's screaming. He never can even talk regular. He can't make a joke. Right? I'm just saying, y'all need to watch that. That's why y'all views is going down. Don't nobody want to see no gang members talking about prison. All he talk about is homosexual activities. All he had something in there.
He trolling.
He
now.
saw the carrot say you're from.
All right, hey, look.
You ain't film. Wind the video back. Wind the video back when he stood up. You gonna see them carrots.
Hey, so
Wind the video back.
this is a question I got for you. How did you from St. Louis? How did people in St. Louis look at the video and you and 4 extras?
First, they tell me I'm a pussy, right? Because everybody think I'm pussy, but they're not understanding that I'm a thinker. So listen, why fight when you gonna lose? If I would have stood up, I was going down. Listen, when I fight, I win. So of course, treat like you pussy, because a man think that we gotta like 4 extras. He think a man gotta show their ability to be a man. No, a man is mental. A man is mental. Right, so I don't gotta prove you I'm tougher than you. I gotta prove that I can beat you, and I prove that I beat you by getting out of here and then talk my nigga, and then I talk my shit, nigga. Right? So that's what I'm saying. It's a mental game. See, they in the streets they playing a physical game. That's why they die and go to jail. That's why folks actually keep on going to jail, gang, because they can't think. They can't think, and their gang should not ride with him because he tried to send them off. Adam don't pay them; they pay 4 extra. He paid 4 extra. They didn't give him no money to risk their life to go against a man that's trying to save him. Listen, I have no violence, so why they gonna come up to me like I'm a gang member? They should never gang with him. I'm telling you, they should join me.
Hey, I got a question for Unc, man. Hey, Unc, I'm doing a video on St. Louis at the moment, right? And can you tell me a little bit about some of the most crazy hoods in St. Louis, and like how does that compare to California? Because I know they got Bloods and Crips and 60s in St. Louis, but it's different.
One thing in St. Louis is like this. St. Louis is backdoor city, the capital. But we believe in this. If a nigga bigger than you or stronger than you, he won't even try to fight you in St. Louis, gang. We don't rock like that. See, California different. California, this what gangland. I respect gangland. I love it. I love California. But they got the structure. See, we don't got structure. So when you understand that St. Louis don't got no structure, that's the big difference between California and St. Louis. So they got to understand they dealing with a nigga that don't understand. So if a nigga don't understand how to, you gonna treat him like he understand. That's my thing.
Hey,
we from different areas. We try to communicate on different levels. So California got to understand that I don't understand, but I love California and I'm trying to. So the biggest difference between St. Louis and California is the mental, bro. The trenches are the same. The killing is the same. It's just the way we think that's different.
Hey, what are some of the hardest like drill rappers coming out of St. Louis that you with?
Amar D. Huncho, Big Carl Lutte, Kwame Tools, you know the regular. But I'm saying,
What about CTS Lil Wick?
The CTS Lil Wick is great. He one of the best artists. I ain't get a chance to mention them all. But what I'm saying is this. I'm saying there's so many artists in St. Louis that's dead that I don't even know which one to say because they all died. Like, we take shit serious. Like, he came up there playing with that camera talking about he'll kill me. But in St. Louis, they really do that. So I don't know how to take that. Y'all, the people are like, oh, no, he ain't gonna do that on camera. But in St. Louis, they're really killing you on camera because all the rappers are dead. So I don't play like that. I don't play like that.
Hey, Unc, let me ask you, man. I've been researching a lot of really good rappers that kind of lost their lives in St. Louis. People like KB6 and you know what I'm saying, other people. Like, who would you say was the person that passed away that really was the biggest loss for St. Louis?
Listen, I'm gonna go back. City Styles. Look up City Styles. He was the first person. He was the first person to get shot. All them times, like St. Louis just started doing them drive-bys, like inside the car. He got shot like 150 times. That was my right hand, right? And he started like the drill rapping in St. Louis, right? Because he was directly the one not doing that sing dance rap, but then he got cracked.
I was gonna.
Yeah, 607 gotta stay away from No Jumper, man. Because they definitely gonna feel some type of way about his delivery with this one. And you know, he was right though, that 4 extras ain't say nothing to Adam. He should have said something to Adam. Adam is the one that initially said it. But you know, he ain't say nothing to Adam, man. And I think that he wanted to make sure he went at Unc for the simple fact that he wanted to make an example because he felt like he dissed a gang and he didn't want him to get comfortable with trying to diss the gangs. So that's why I think he went at him. But he's saying he had that fire on him. You know, it could have got sticky in there behind that, for real, for real.
Hey, Unc, what happened to Bangers 314?
You said what?
What happened to the Bangers 314? Run up and get done up.
Listen, I don't listen to none of that commercial shit. It's two type of St. Louis. You got the street version of St. Louis. You got the Nelly Gay side of St. Louis, right? And so you got, I'm for real. You gotta look at it like this, right? I'm from the street gang, so I don't listen to the radio. So I don't be on none of that shit. Like we in the streets, so you got to think about it. If you in St. Louis, once you from downtown and the north side, North City, and the city part, you in St. Louis. But all the Ferguson parts and all that, that's not St. Louis.
Wasn't Jake Quan from downtown?
Yeah, the downtown, all that St. Louis. But once you from Ferguson and all them small parts, that's not St. Louis. It's Missouri.
Hey, Unc, what are the young guys you with right now? Like, how do you feel about like Mo P or like C4 Murder?
Listen, C4 Murder, he was signed in my development for a while, but C4 Murder and Grimy, you know, they one of the craziest artists out of St. Louis. Grimy in jail, and that's what happened with the, you know, KB6. You know, that was they direct op, and they was saying that little war, you know, let a lot of them in jail and a lot of people dead. And I was just telling Cuz to get AMRD Hunter.
Hey, hold on, we gonna say that. We'll talk about that later. Say that.
Yeah. Definitely wouldn't go back up there though. Just being real. You know, definitely wouldn't put, you know, myself back in a situation knowing that dude got a bunch of crash dummies with him. You know, bunch of crash dummies, cause he don't got nothing. 4 Extras ain't got shit. So you know he got a whole bunch of crash dummies with him, because everybody looking to be a part of something, willing to show that they get in. And we know that's how it go. It's plenty of people around willing to try to step up, like, I'll put that work in, until they ready get indicted for something serious, and then they want to regret it, and they want, you know, to bring other people down with them. So, yeah. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button and share this video, man. Yeah. And you know I appreciate y'all. Let me see here. Hit that subscribe button for me too. Yeah, we're going to play this little clip right here. Hold up. Let's play this clip here. SBGB TV, live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
Yeah, this D from Leavenworth. On that 4 Extra topic, I think it was a whole play. I think 4 Extras brought all them niggas up there because he was lightweight scared of that nigga King Peel popping up on his ass. I don't think all that energy was for little old Unc. Why would you need 50 niggas with straps and shit for little old Unc? Come on, man.
Yeah.
Read through that shit.
That makes sense right there. Because I definitely know he ain't want to go at King Peel that way.
Exactly. He brought that for extra protection in case them niggas, you know what I'm saying, in case they slide on him. He brought all them niggas up there like it's really for Unc, but he really scared to death of King P and crash in his
He ain't want to get caught up there lacking, so he bought a whole bunch of protection.
Hell yeah, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, that sound about right, man. Because he ain't had that energy for the bull King Peel. He's scared to fight him. He talking about he want to fight a celebrity like he like a celebrity. Nigga, you ain't. And then he tried to compare himself to Jay-Z and 50. Like, nigga, you not compared to them, bro.
Yeah, you ain't nowhere near. You ain't even bigger than him. You ain't bigger than all.
At
like,
all.
What you talking about? You just start popping for real, nigga.
Facts.
Like, nigga, that shit, I seen right through that weak ass shit. So look at this nigga. This nigga scared to death of King Peel with all these niggas up here.
Trying to make sure that he was cool.
I swear to God, you already know it, champ.
Yeah, big facts, man. Yeah, I appreciate you calling in, bro.
Straight up.
Yeah, that sound about right, though. You know what I'm saying? That sound about right. That sound about right. Dude was definitely, you know, on point with that one. He ain't want no smoke with King Peel. And what he probably did was talk himself out of a boxing match and end up talking himself into an indictment. He probably talked himself out of a boxing match because he should have took that match, right? And probably talked himself into an indictment for threatening to unalive that man up there on some goofy shit. You wanted to be on TV talking about you gonna knock somebody off and you'll go to jail and do burpees and laugh. This how goofy boy is. That was some of the goofiest stuff ever. I ain't gonna lie. Literally. That was some of the goofiest stuff ever to say. You gonna say, man, I'll go to jail and I'll do this, and man, you sound real goofy. Over what? 4 Extra said he'd go to the jail because, or he'd do life because somebody disrespected the set. Now that there is straight remedial. Dude said he'd go to jail for life because somebody disrespected the set. Dude had to be a base baby. 4 Extra probably was a base baby. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you called in from.
What's up, Dizzy? This is Mel J from Cleveland. You already know.
What's good with you, bro?
Now, I just want to drop a jewel, man. Like, 4 Extra, one of them type of niggas that don't know how to live, deal within society, and be successful. He had a chance to he fucked it up every time. It's like the nigga lost it, like a kid in the candy store. So he gonna do whatever it takes to get his ass back to jail. He don't know how to be responsible, pay bills, where it's like have his own spot, own crib, own car. You already said, nigga, I'm gonna kill you and then motherfucking do burpees in jail. Like, what type of shit is that?
Yeah,
what
that was straight special.
Yeah, you mentally institutionalized. Like, that's all you know is prison. I would never crash out about no nigga like that. Like, come on, man. He gonna be in jail before the end of the year. He dumb as fuck. He can't survive out here.
That sound about right, because who would want to do that if you got a nice crib, car, and you living? Yeah.
You got kids, nice crib, a nice lady to go home to, smack out on and some more shit. You getting a little money, got a little motion. This nigga talking about I'll kill you, go to jail, happily do burpees and call girls from the prison phone. Call girls from the prison phone. Nigga, what?
Sounds straight goofy.
Man, what? That shit crazy as fuck. That's all I want to drop, like a little jewel. Like, don't be falling for these little fake tough ass niggas. He a clown for the whole circus. That's why he brought all them niggas with him so they could see him act like a fucking clown. You get what I'm trying to say?
I'm with you, bro.
For sure, but that's all I had to say, dude.
I appreciate you calling in, bro.
For sure.
Yeah. Dude talking about he willing to knock somebody off and go to jail for life. Like, come on, man. Come on, man. You don't want to enjoy the free world? Yeah. But that's because you know he ain't got nothing. When you hear a joker talking like that, you ain't got nothing. You ain't got nothing. You don't got to pay mortgage or rent every month. Somebody talking like that, you ain't got nothing. All he got is them tight ass jeans clothes that he be wearing. That's it. And the fake jewelry that he got on. Straight up. Who the hell running around with a fufafi ass Rolex bracelet and chain? Come on, man. That's all he got. Nigga probably don't even got a car. He literally looked like one of those jokers with his actions. Like he probably don't even got a car. Straight up. He told everybody it don't matter how much money he get, he's still gonna be on Vernon Ave. Like, come on, man. Chilling and hanging out in the park all day with his niggas. That's what he said. This how you know he ain't never had no money. Who the hell is gonna get some money and that's all they want to do? He want to be the neighborhood celebrity. The neighborhood big guy. But he looked like a clown, you know. And I'm sure he don't even understand that yet. You know, what's going to happen is going to fizzle out. Because when he was in jail, ain't nobody worried about you. You going to run back to jail. Nobody's gonna care. Adam ain't gonna send you no money. This how it go. You go back to jail, Adam ain't gonna want nothing to do with you. He experienced this several times over and over. They go to jail, and that's it. And he messing around with them people talking like that, with that kind of threat, saying that you gonna knock the man off right here. Man, the feds, they done put that straight in the file. That clip is already downloaded in the file. Straight up. Crazy. Yeah. Smash that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button. You know I appreciate y'all. Facts. Smash that like button, man. Let me see. Hit that subscribe button. Boy, I tell you. Let me see here. Hold up. Let me put this up here, y'all. Hold on, put this up here. Let me put this up here, y'all. I wanted to show y'all this part right here.
My motherfucking legion go to the folk.
Hold up. Hit that subscribe button for me too. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe, hit that like button, y'all. You in the building, smash that like button. You know I appreciate all y'all. Facts. Yeah. I wanted to show y'all this part right here.
Hold on this. Let me get on this. Hold on, let me get on this real quick. So, on a dead homies, don't let it get up here. And when it get up here and ask me about hood questions, tell him he know that's out. Don't let it get up here and divide you on a dead homies from what's the name. You got to talk about, oh, this and that and this and that. No, nigga on West Side 40s, fuck all that. You gonna find smokers. You being thirsty. Stop being thirsty. Cause I push any nigga button.
But I don't think there's him being thirsty. I think there's Adam 22 being thirsty.
That's what we just said, dude. That's what we just said.
That's what he said. That's literally what he said.
That's what we said.
Because
you gotta think. Because you gotta think about this. Because look, you gotta think. Because you gotta think. The fact you gotta think. Because you gotta think. Because smoker. Cuz the little smoker. You gotta think the smoker he just trying to get on. He trying to get on and get another hit. You know what I'm talking? That's the smoker. That's what smokers do in the hood. That's what comes with the territory.
That's Lush. That's Lush. He just trying to get another bump. That's it. He just want another bump. Yeah, he waiting for his fix now. He like, man, right after this, man, I'm gonna get my script.
But you know what I'm talking about? But this how it goes like this though, cuz you gotta think about this part, bro. When you be thirsty, cuz you can't be thirsty. You can't be thirsty. I told that nigga Adam, stop being thirsty.
But I think Adam looked at it like as an easy W for you.
But look,
he looked at that as an easy W.
And I understand that. That's what, and I understand when he said he looked at it as an easy W because of knocking cuz out. He did say cuz I look at you can easily knock him out, he out of shape and all that. We understand that. But I'm gonna go get over here. I'm not gonna get no backup out of this smoker ass.
Adam tried to turn up King Heat.
I know. Remember the nigga said 100,000. Then the nigga went around talking about 50. Nigga, what is it? You don't even got $50 to buy you some shoes. So we know you ain't got 50,000. So this is the point right here, cuz. But the nigga Aaron the plumber, that's who I'm gonna put out because that's where the bag gonna come from.
But then he say he's down to fight you. Now he's saying he down though.
But he said some dumb shit. Now he said some dumb shit. He said, boom, I'm gonna fight you for extras. He said, but we gotta put in the contract. You can't go back to no jumpers no more.
What?
Oh.
I'm like, what?
What type of shit is that?
You trying to fuck your bag off?
So no, I don't even know. Look, the bag. Why are you talking about? You want to put in the contract? It don't matter if you win, lose, or draw. You don't want to. I can't go to no jumpers no more. Look, keep your feelings to yourself, cuz all the feelings and all that, the emotions and all that. Keep that at home. Bottle it up, put it in the bottle, and keep it at home. Just bring your ass to the ring. You said you work out, remember? 10 times a day. Remember the little thing? 4 extras, that's you. 4 extras, that's you. Well, bring your dumb ass in the ring. That's it. Dead homies.
Ain't nobody gonna fight you. You walk in like animal, gang. Nigga, who the about to fight you? You walking in like animal. You still in the streets, gang. If you lose, somebody dies. See, that's what I know.
Hey, see, look. All these. See, it's a lot of. What's the name? It's easy. I'm in the hood all day.
No,
I'm in the hood. I'm from Chris Shorter Fig. Nigga, I got 15 violations for getting caught on Chris Shorter Fig.
You got arrested in the hood.
I'm trying to take him away from the hood.
Hey, hold on, stop. So it's easy. I can put you out there, smoke whatever you prefer. You get what I'm saying? What's the name? We ain't gonna say too much, but you know. On 40 Crib, I got 15 motherfucking violations. On 40, you know I'm gonna knock you out.
Well, I'm working.
But see, they just want the what's the name? Cause they just want the thing. That's just
like, a business.
Hey, look, that's
right?
Look, if you use my name, you gotta think. I made it irrelevant to talk about jail fights now.
So I got my mama. And fights in jail.
But you institutionalized and you made it irrelevant to talk about jail fights, and ain't nobody see no fights from you though. You just talking. And you up here being a bully on some sucker stuff because you felt like you had the advantage because you got a whole bunch of people with you. Straight lame shit.
And I made it irrelevant how niggas tell their story out of jail now.
You made it cool.
I made it cool. I made a way for right. And on the crib, on the hood. To every real nigga and behind the bars that's locked up on the yard in the county, nigga, get it how you live. On hood, dead homies. You get what I'm saying?
Free the real ones.
On hood, free the real ones, cuz on the set. But on the dead homies, you gotta think about when it comes to that type of shit, you know what I'm saying? On the dead homies, I'm a full-fledged game member that everybody know. This ain't no gimmick, this ain't no act. You get what I'm saying? I know you gonna get knocked out, but he know he trying to get some money. Everybody thirsty to get some money. You get what I'm saying? On the dead homies, I shit over. I'm not playing. It's like I came here today.
Yeah, I saw that.
And I went straight up on you.
Come on, gang.
On 40 Crip, nigga.
Cut that part out.
Can we talk about what happened?
No.
Can we talk about that?
What you mean what happened?
We just talked about it.
What you mean what happened? You was scared, you was running. I was standing right there. I walked all to the middle of them. Tell them about that. When they walked in, I walked to the middle of all of them. 607, they kept on telling me 40s. I said, what the f that mean? Right? They all say 40s.
Slow down.
First of all,
that's what it means.
First of all,
say what the fuck that mean.
No, I don't mean it like that. You see what I'm saying? I can't say nothing.
Don't do that, cuz. Don't say what
See what I'm saying? I didn't know what the
See what I'm
saying?
Don't do that.
See what I'm saying? My bad, gang.
he didn't mean it like that.
My bad. I didn't mean it like that.
Don't say what it mean, nigga. Westside 40.
There we go. There we go.
This is why.
You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? That's it serious. My bad, my bad, gang.
He didn't mean it.
Dead homies.
My bad, gang.
He didn't mean it.
I ain't talking to you. I'm talking to cuz.
That's my fault, gang. That's my bad, gang.
Dead homies, nigga.
That's like a
nigga.
I'm not gonna get play with them.
But what I was saying was,
listen.
That right there could have definitely got that boy leaning. That could have had that boy permanently sleep. Those type of people that think that shit cool, they usually get checked out. And Unc said he had that thing on him. It could have got sticky. But he analyzed the situation and thought about it. Was it worth me going all the way and everything go left? Or should I strategize through it? And he played it right because it could have got messy. He could have knocked the ball off. But then the other guys in there, it could have went all the way left. Dude 4 Extra going to end up losing his life playing that dirty game.
See, this is why you felt that energy.
Hold up, man.
This is why.
Hold up, man.
hold up.
That's why.
Listen, hold on. I lay you down.
Hey,
don't play with no.
I was not playing. That's what I'm saying.
I told you
everything is playing.
Up in here, man.
Everything is playing. I was not playing. I said I didn't understand.
But look,
I didn't understand the introduction. Is what I'm saying.
Hey, first off,
I didn't understand, gang. I'm from St. Louis, so I didn't understand. That's what I'm saying.
All right, so
that's what I'm saying.
So let's first off, you didn't tell no nigga, no 40s. You don't know what that means. So stop. You didn't talk.
No, I didn't understand.
No, you didn't say none of that.
I told you.
Don't say no lie.
The nigga was in jail. What you did?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Hold on, Fox.
That's not what I'm saying.
Hold on, Fox. I know you.
Y'all misunderstanding what I'm saying.
Hold on real quick, though, cuz. Don't get on here for your content.
That's not what I'm saying.
It's about to get you socked out because you did tell.
That's
You done
not
walk
what
up
I'm
to none of
saying.
us, nigga.
I
We just told your ass right now.
I
So
said
I'm going to
6
sock you
O's.
right out.
I said 6 O's. Ask your little homie. I
Don't
said
say no 6 O's, no nothing. Bring up none of my homies because nigga, you going to get socked out on here.
My bad,
This ain't no Munchie B or the what's that, whoever the on 40s, I will sock you out of here on the dead homies. West Side Road.
That's what you gonna do.
I'll sock your ass out. Dead homies.
Adam did it on purpose. Adam did it on purpose.
I'm not gonna let him.
Adam did it on purpose.
It's not
Adam did it on purpose. Because no way I'm not playing, right?
No. Don't bring up none of our homies. Don't bring up none of our homies on this broadcast.
Respect.
I'm talking for the neighborhood and roller court. You talking about the homies, I'm gonna sock you out.
Respect.
Point and sip on Vernon Avenue. And don't blur none of this out either. Don't cut none of this off the screen. Make sure all this motherfucker on here. West.
Hey, Unc, man, I know you held your composure on this one, man. But on God, man, I don't know if I could have held knowing I had that joint, man. Oh, man. That right there, like, it would have been justified. It would have been justified if dude got slumped right there, man. Straight up. It would have been justified if that blue t-shirt got turned red, man. Straight up.
Sorry, rolling. Dead homies, I'm not playing. I'm gonna smoke your ass and laugh in jail. Nigga, I'd rather die or get life in jail before I let it walk around and think he's slick with the do the rolls.
Respect, but I love you though.
West Side 40.
When it's all over, I love you. And
Yeah,
like,
that sound
I'm not
cool,
trying
nigga.
to. I'm not trying.
I love you so much, I'll smoke your ass
I love
too.
you, gang. Listen, let me talk. I love you, gang. And then the problem is that it's the misunderstanding, gang. Like when people talk, it's like always misunderstanding. Like I don't come with disrespect.
Or this is LA.
Right? I don't come with disrespect.
I'm gonna watch you Compton, nigga. You think I'm gonna go to the city and say, hey, I don't know.
I feel that.
Hell no. I feel that.
And I feel that.
That's a good point.
And I feel that.
That's a good point.
Look,
that's like me walking in the bar.
You ain't got no chance.
Good.
That's a good point.
Cam, look at me, cuz. Listen, cuz. I feel that, cuz. Listen, I'm just like you, gang. I didn't come here for no bullshit, gang. I risk my life, gang. I know you bigger than me. I know I can get fucked up, gang. I come with a message.
It's not that, cuz.
Listen to me for real,
though, bro.
The camera. I ain't trying to get on your lap.
These cameras, because these cameras. That's the point. That's
I'm not disrespecting the streets.
Hold on, stop, cuz. That's why is fucking up on these broadcasters. Fuck these cameras. That's why y'all is fucking up. Get up here with your enemies to get views. Why your hood still going to war?
I feel
Why
that.
your homies is still dying, nigga.
I feel that.
Thinking for yourself, nigga. You ain't thinking for the whole.
I feel that.
You get up here and let a nigga put you in a trick bag. You damn near about to get killed today.
What if the biggest war? What if the biggest war is not in the streets? What if the biggest war is not in the streets? What if that is diversion? What if that is diversion?
Well, don't jump up here and don't fall for they trick, nigga, for they can throw you.
No, I'm here to let you know.
You as the
gang, I'm here to let you know. This what
I'm coming up here, I'm about to fuck you over.
Let me tell you.
West Side 40.
Can I tell you what I'm here for? Let me tell you what I'm here for.
Yeah, he's small-minded, man. Dude is small-minded. Straight up. Small-minded dude. All he worried about is West Side 40s, and that's it. Come on, man. You ain't thinking about no paper. You ain't thinking about stability. You ain't thinking about enjoying life. All you thinking about is West Side 40s. Small-minded, man. Brain gone. Dude, brain the size of a pea, man.
Gang, this is on my life, gang. I left from St. Louis to here. Listen, I'm risking my life for this, gang. I'm telling you, we've been confused, we've been tricked. The God they told us God is not God. The school, religion, we under control, gang. And I'm coming.
That sound cool.
That's what I'm coming for, though.
Right now,
that's what, I know you don't want that.
I'm not on
that's what I'm coming for, bro.
On West Side,
if you watch my content, that's what's in the middle of my content.
I came for sure on Vernon Avenue, crib on the dead homies.
Do you understand? Like you risk your life for that. I'm risking my life for this.
All right, that's cool. But don't let it come put your ass damn near about to get killed.
Bro, I'm about to get killed every day I wake up.
He's trying to help you though.
I know, and I need his help. I need you. I need your help for real, gang. I need your help. I need you. with me.
All right, well,
I need you to f me for the streets, gang, because I'm the streets, gang.
Well,
I need you to take me to the 40s, gang.
All right, look, you
for
got
real.
Look, hold on. You got real from the street. You got to listen, cuz. You got real from the street, and it's going for any around the world, bro. And shout out to all the rooms behind the boards, cuz. Shout out to all the keyways behind the boards. Shout out to all the Damus. Shout out to all the Southsiders in the woods behind the boards and the others on hood that's locked up between the walls on the dead homies.
Okay, so you just saw the clip, but did you know that you can...
Hey, yo. That right there, man. Yeah. 4 Extras about to get himself smoked, man. Straight up, man. Yeah. Definitely got too much going on, man. I don't like people like that. I ain't even gonna lie, man. You wouldn't act like that by yourself if you was out of town. But you feel like you around your area and you got your people with you. So you act like that. That dude wouldn't have went to St. Louis with that energy by himself. But being as though that you got your peoples with you, you want to act like this because you feel like you got him outnumbered. That shit be corny. Straight up. That shit be corny. But his day gonna come, man. I ain't even gonna lie. His day gonna come on that one. No cap. You know, his day gonna come on that one, man. Yeah, man. Let me see. Hold up, man. Hold up. Let me see here, y'all. Hold up. Let me see. Hold on. Hold on. I'm trying to see something, y'all. I'm trying to see something. Real shit. Hold on. I'm trying to see something, man. I'm working on something. Hold up. I'm working on something. I'm working on something, man. I'm trying to see if I can get 607 on going here now, man. Let me see. Let me try to get 607 on going here, man. Hold on. I'm trying to see if I can get it done. Yeah. Let me see. Hold up. Yeah. If you haven't already hit the like button, hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button for me. And share this live. Yeah. I'm trying to see if I get Unc on here, man. Let me see, man. Let me see, man. I'm trying to get him on here. Yeah. Let me see, man. Yeah. Hit that subscribe button for me, man. Hit that like button for me, too. And share this live. Yeah. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up, y'all. I'm trying. Let me see. I'm trying to work something out, y'all. You hear me? I'm trying to work something out, man. I'm trying to work something out, man. Mm.
I don't be knowing who none of these niggas is in the chat.
That's because you don't be talking to them.
I don't be knowing. You be answering their phone calls and shit.
Yeah. That's what I told them. They got to be a special type of person.
You know, I was 600's inspiration. You know, dude wasn't doing no live call-ins until they seen DZ doing it. Straight up. I was 600's inspiration to start doing live calling. Them dudes wasn't doing no damn live calling, man. Stop it, man. Stop your shit, man. Yeah. We know he be watching. Straight up.
To talk to you. They're like, man, what's so whack? No,
King of Gunny. Hey, yo, 600. I think a lot of these people, right? I don't think that they get the things they do really helps us. Like, this dude right here is saying 600 is the police. Listen, we came today to address 3 of the most commonly stupid, dumbest things said. That's what we came to address.
You know what's crazy?
One, Wack used 600 and loose cannon to take down Big U.
Oh.
Right? That's the one. 2, 600 is the police. 2. 3,
you the hey, look, you the police too.
3, oh, did we?
Wack don't add that in there. Wack don't add that in there. Why didn't you add in there, Wack, that you the police?
We got Big U arrested for a murder.
Is that yours? That might be your watch. It was oh no, the other question was, does Wack favor the Crips? They say you favor all the Crips.
Yeah, he said I favor all the Crips. That's the one. So 1, did Wack use 600 and loose cannon to take Big U down? 2 is 600 the police. 3,
Wack favors the Crips.
Hold on.
This is
Then
this is
you
what.
said, did we know about the RICO?
Yeah, did we know about the RICO? So let's start. First, let's
And then
start with
one more, Wack, hold on. Was the Vegas murder or discovery?
SBGB TV live call-in show. What's your name? Where you calling in from?
Hey man, what's going on, champ? Man, this is Brother Rome, man, out the West Coast. What's going on, champ?
Brother Rome, what's popping, bro?
I just want to say a couple of things, man. This is fucking crazy worthy. I'm not gonna lie. He's a fucking junkyard dog, bully of no jumper. What the fuck? Your neighborhood local bully, but my nigga, you bullying niggas that's smaller than you. Lush is an ex-fiend. This nigga is a voodoo doctor, a witch doctor, 100 pounds, and you going overboard. I could see checking it, brother. But damn, my nigga, you threaten this nigga life and you want to get in his face, banging the table like a gorilla. Man, that shit is corny, like you said. I agree with you. It's full faffy.
Straight food faffy, man. Straight food faffy.
You don't get no more full faffy than this, man.
Word.
Come on, man. Yo, you is gonna get smoked because every little nigga don't want to take an ass whooping. Low key. I had to tell my brother about that. My brother a big nigga. I said, look, you can't be running around here beating up everybody. Somebody gonna shoot your ass or stab your ass. One or the other. Not everybody want to take an L.
And knowing that man had that shit with him, he really lucky that dude didn't go and go.
He couldn't use it. He couldn't use it in there. He could not use it because California, we don't got stand your ground laws. He could not use that in there. Even if he would have attacked him, he still can't use it on him because we don't got that stand like Atlanta or somewhere down there, somewhere over there.
Yeah.
He wouldn't be able to use it. It was no good for him to have that in there. Nobody could use a gun in there besides authorized security or something like that. Anybody use a gun in there on camera, you a goddamn fool. You going to jail, buddy. Bologna sandwiches, nigga.
Cheese sandwiches for the motherfucking lifetime.
As soon as you get in there, you get that brown bag, bologna sandwich, hard ass cookies. If you're lucky, you get an orange.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm glad he made it through that situation, but the dude for extra.
Yeah, man, this motherfucker is, and you big as hell too, and this nigga little. He little as hell, you big as hell, but you don't want static with King Pill for the bread?
Yeah. Knowing his money funny. Knowing his money funny. No, he ain't got it like that.
You can't have it like that because if you going back to jail, like say you go back to jail, you go to jail over and over and over. Who paying your mortgage? Who paying your rent? You probably don't got it anyway. You don't got that, huh?
Man, I think the boy stay with a broad or something, man, because he go to jail too much to have his own crib.
He probably stay with his fucking auntie.
Yeah, in the basement. Yeah, he in the basement.
Cause niggas like that, when you don't act like you don't got nothing to lose, that must mean you really don't got nothing to lose, huh?
Yeah.
You don't got shit. You don't got nothing to lose, huh?
Dude was proud about saying he gonna go to jail and do burpees. I'm like, what the hell?
Around a bunch of men.
Yeah.
What type of is that? That's crazy. And Adam is the puppet man. Man, Adam is foul for that, man. Adam did that. He did do that. Adam did that. And less scary ass. He said, let's got to hurry up. He got the F out the way. When he approached him, let's wiggle his little squirmy, wormy ass in the cut somewhere. He didn't want to be no parts of it. And he told Lust, he said, I'm talking to him. He told Lust, you shut up. I'm talking to him. Shut up. Damn.
Crazy.
What is this? This is not no podcast. Hey, yo. I'm tuned in, man. I just wanted to call and get my little input. You know what I'm saying? I'm rocking with you, though.
I appreciate you calling in, Brother Rome. Yeah, man. Dude's a crash dummy, man. Straight up. Straight crash dummy. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. It's popping.
Man, for sure. Shout out to SBGB TV first and foremost.
Appreciate that. What's popping?
Man, I want to point out the fact of this, man. Unc ain't get marked out, period. That's round one. Unc came to his playground, first and foremost. Now let's see if 4X can go sit down at his playground and see how 4X deal with it at Unc playground. Let's just start there.
Solid.
For sure. This is your boy Swiss City, man.
Hey, listen. I doubt 4Extra would go to St. Louis. I doubt that.
You hear me? You hear me?
I doubt that. All that tough on 40s and West Side 40 shit, I doubt he would go to St. Louis talking that shit.
And another compliment to Unc. He showed excellent mannerism, restraint at that time. You feel me? I like that. Real Pete.
Yeah, he definitely showed a lot of restraint, especially being as though that he had it on him.
You feel me?
Yeah.
You feel me? Like you said, I probably would have pushed the issue a little bit just because I wasn't going to play with him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you know what? Unc did the right thing. Now let him come to his playground. Let's have a talk.
And, you know, I'm going to get Unc on here. I'm debating on if I'm going to get him on here tonight, but I'm going to get him on here, and we're going to ask that question so we can put it out there to send a message to 4Extra. Will you go by yourself to St. Louis?
Yeah.
I bet you we won't.
Yeah, for sure. Most definitely. My TV stay locked in on you. Let's see that.
I appreciate you calling in, bro.
You already know.
All right.
Shout out to SBG TV. Hottest shit around here right now, man.
Appreciate you, bro. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, man, hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button and share this video, man. Let me see here, man. Straight up. Let me see here, man. Hey, yo. Let me see here, man. Straight up. Yeah. I want to get him on here. Honestly. I want to get 607 on here, man. Yeah. Honestly, I want to get him on. Hey, yo. I want to get 607 on here tonight. Like, real rap. But I want to get it where as though I ain't giving it all at once. So I'm trying to, I'm trying to analyze this, man. I ain't even gonna lie. I'm gonna just keep it real. That's where I'm at with it. Yeah, I want to get him on here tonight. No cap. But then I want to get it where as though, I want to put it where as though I ain't giving it all at once. That's where I'm at with it. Yeah, man. Yeah. Let me see. Hold on, man. Straight up. I ain't even gonna lie. I want to get him on here, but I don't want to get him on here and everybody jump on it. And I can put it out the way I want to put it out. You know what I mean? That's the only thing. That's the only thing. I want to get him on here. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
What's up, SB?
What's going on with you, bro?
It's Jay from East Coast, SB.
What's good with you, Jay?
Hey, 4Extra can't go to St. Louis, man, because it's up now, man. It's up now, so them guys, it's a problem. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see it. Definitely, somebody that don't like what they seeing gonna be willing to, put it on the line. Like, yo, we represent you disrespecting St. Louis.
Right. And I'm trying to get to the bag. So Unc ain't trying to, Unc ain't trying to go backwards, man. I'm trying to get to the bag.
Facts. And I respect that.
Right.
And he telling the bull 4 extras, I can show you how to get the paper, but he don't want to understand that.
Right. And see, if Unc would have crashed out, right, I don't think Unc would have made it out of L.A.
It would have been sticky.
Yeah. Especially if he 50 deep and Unc would have, up that thing on him, he wouldn't have made it out of there, man.
Honestly, he made the right decision. That's critical thinking right there. You gotta be a critical thinker because it could have went left.
But see, that's the key. When you trying to get to that bag, you're gonna do some critical thinking when you try and get to the bag.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying? You gonna think. You got to think when you try and get to that. When you try and get to the bag, you ain't going. You can't be sleeping trying to get to the bag because the bag gonna be gone by the time you get there.
I agree.
So the other thing I was trying to tell you about Unc, man. Unc, like I said, Unc trying to get to the bag, right? And but I think Unc had something. He definitely had something in that little black pouch he had. I don't know what he had in there, but he had something in that pouch. I
played the audio. He said he had that thing.
Yeah, but I mean, he said it, but looking at it, you know what I'm saying? I can't just go on words all the time. You know what I'm saying? That's just how I operate.
Man,
he said he had it.
I believe him. My guy KO called in yesterday and said he had it. He said, "Yo, Unc had the shit."
Right, and it looks like he had it too. Because I was looking at the video and that bag looked awful tight. So he definitely had something in there. Like I said, I didn't see it, but I know, 99.9, he was packing.
Yeah, the 4 extras definitely didn't know that it could have been his ass because he's so stuck in, being a bully. But that could have been his last time being a bully.
Yeah, but see, he's not trying to get to the bag. He's talking about the bag, but he's not trying. He doesn't have a plan to get to it.
Yeah.
He talks a good game, but I haven't heard a plan. Only thing I hear him talk about is crashing out.
That's it, because that's what he is, a crash dummy. Crash dummy, But those people always meet their day with that shit because everybody's not going. It's gonna be somebody in his hood that ain't gonna go for it.
Well, that the streets gonna eat you up. If you hang it in the streets gonna eat you up.
Yeah.
You can't be out there. You've been around. You know what the streets do to them guys that's out there, them tough guys out there want to be tough and think they're going to run up on people like that. They're going to run up on the wrong person.
Every time, man. I told the people the other day, I knew a joker around my way used to make niggas hold his milk while he dipped his cookies. You hear me? Like, real shit. Like, nigga smacked the shit out of you. Big nigga, too. And he was aggressive.
Debo.
Yeah, aggressive to everybody, right? But he smacked the wrong nigga. And it was a little nigga that he smacked. He smacked the little nigga. The little nigga caught him riding by in the car and gave it to him. You know what I'm saying? Because that nigga couldn't get over that. He smacked him. He was
fried chicken.
Yeah, fried chicken. The nigga was real cocky to everybody. He literally had a nigga hold his motherfucking milk while he dip his cookies. And this is no cap.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Oh, he definitely, he pimping niggas, right?
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like on some other shit. And, the wrong person, he put his hands on the wrong person and they couldn't let it go. You know what I mean? It was all good that moment. Dude walked away, but he caught him later on, and he let it go on him, and that was the end of his life.
Right, because I've been in situations, right, and I had to eat certain things, because I'm like, okay, I'm in this tight situation. I gotta get out of here. You know what I'm saying? And the only way I'm gonna get out of here is I gotta lay low. I gotta sit here and listen to this crap. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because other than that, you're gonna take a L, and the L could turn into the L might be a permanent L. You know what I'm saying?
Solid.
Yeah, it might be your last L. So Unc did the right thing, man. He had to eat that.
I agree on that one, man.
I mean, I'm sure it was a tough pill to swallow, but yeah, okay, to eat that one.
Yeah.
And to get back home.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, and hey, what's up with your boy, man?
Who?
What you got on the back burner?
Who you talking about?
5-0.
Oh, you talking about Wack?
Yeah.
Nah, man. We gonna run some shit on him. I was about to run some shit on, but I was thinking about getting 607 Unc on here tonight, but I don't want to get him on here and then everybody take this shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, I'm gonna put that together and put that out myself. I wanted to get him on there because I just got in touch with him, but I'm like, nah, I don't even want to put it on here and everybody just take it.
Yeah, look, you don't want to think you giving him a pass tonight.
Nah, nigga, listen, I ain't worried about nobody shit. I would put him on here tonight. I just don't want everybody to take the content.
Oh, you talking about
Yeah.
I was talking about you giving your boy 5-0 a pass tonight.
Nah, hell no. I got something for his ass in a minute. Hell no. He don't get no passes at all. Not one bit.
You gonna fry him every night.
Every night he fried chicken. Deep fried. Straight up.
You gonna put some gravy on him?
Yeah, hey, listen, I'll make sure this motherfucker burnt. I ain't playing no games. Motherfucker, you want some of that chicken, it's gonna be burnt. Straight up.
Oh, hey, boy, you ain't playing. You're not playing with him, man.
Nah, I ain't playing no games.
You keep the main thing the main thing.
Yeah, listen, I figured it out. You know what I mean? So I gotta stay in line. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you. Hey, but I'm gonna sit back, man. I'm gonna sit checking you out, man. I be staying up a little late, stand up with you sometime, boy. I be like sleeping all day sometime.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. But it's been so hot, man. I ain't been going out there in that heat, man. We had like 100 degrees. East Coast been burning up.
Okay. Yeah, damn right. I've been feeling that shit. It's motherfucking hot as a bitch. 100 degrees out there.
Exactly. So that's why I say I don't mind being up because I'm gonna be in anyway. So I get up when I get up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, facts.
All right, SP, go ahead, do your thing, man. I hit you back. If not, man, I'm locked in.
I appreciate you calling in, bro.
All right, later.
If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, I hear you, Kid Kill. Appreciate that. Yeah. Yeah, man. Let me see. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
Text from out of text, good brother.
What's good with you, Tex? What's poppin'? Hats off. I see you
Hats
in the building.
off. Yes, sir. Official Blue Star, right?
I see. I said, hold up. Motherfucker shocked me when I seen that motherfucker the other day. I said, Tex that came on board. That's what I'm talking about.
I had to step up my technology game.
That's what I'm talking about, man. We appreciate that. Facts.
Yes, sir. Get out of my comfort zone.
Yeah.
Oh, man,
you see we funny. Still here going at it.
Yes, sir. Well, listen, man. I'm not gonna give 607 a pass because he 100 pounds. My father used to say, "You play with fire, you get burned." Right? He used to say, "Hey, man, if you want to be a gangbanger, let me tell you what come out of that. You either gonna get shot, and if you don't get shot, you might get you might get shot, and if you get shot and live, you might be paralyzed. And if you don't get shot, then you go into jail, right?" And then he said this, and then if you don't do a whole lot of time, and when you if you do a whole lot of time and you come out of jail, you're gonna be homeless, right? So the whole thing about this is if whatever happened to gangsters do gangster things. You know, I'm a civilian. I'm not a gangster. From what I understand, a gangster doesn't have the persona of a sucker. He looked like a sucker, not a gangster to me. Gangsters do gangster things. That's what I was told.
Man, you know, Unc playing a character, man.
Yeah, so again, you can't play character in that field.
Hey, listen, I agree. It can get sticky.
Like it could have.
Yeah.
That's playing with fire. You can't play no character and think it's sweet. No, man, nah, you out of order. So if I don't wish no violence on no one person to be harmed. But when you foolish things come behind being foolish. It's foolish to know you're not built like that because you're 100 pounds and you come into your ops territory one deep with one burner.
That was dangerous.
That's foolish.
Yeah.
That's foolish.
That was definitely dangerous. You know, I'm sure he might have thought that, you know, it was just content, but I would have felt uncomfortable.
Listen, you can't tell me, DZ, he don't understand right from wrong.
Nah, he understand that.
Yeah, reality from what's fake. He know it could get real quick, which is why he acted like a sucker and not a gangster.
He stood down.
Like a sucker and not a gangster because, like you said, he was in character mode, which is sucker mode.
Hey, listen, he made the right decision, though, to not, you know, go.
He don't need to go on another podcast. He don't need to talk about on game nothing. He don't need to talk tough. He don't need to act like he built for that smoke. Because you just got revealed and everybody saw you acted not like a gangster, but like a sucker. Call it smart. Listen, if he was in jail, I said it in the comments. Let's spin it from a different perspective.
Okay.
If he was in jail on the pond, just freshly came in, and a nigga did that to him.
Oh yeah, it been trouble.
Same position. You're gonna have to take the same position.
Yeah.
Or you're gonna have to wear what that comes with.
Yeah.
And that's being another nigga's, you know, girl.
Yeah, it definitely would have went all the way left if it was in jail. You know that. That's definite, you know.
Well, maybe because it's either you crash out or you stand on business. Now, I think his character, his sucker character, is consistent, whether in these streets or whether in jail. I think he would have did the same thing in jail. He would have stood down like a sucker.
You said he would have did the same thing?
Yeah, he would have did the same thing.
It's a possibility.
Yeah, hey, listen, man. He would have did the same thing.
Tex said he would have stood down.
What's the difference between what's the difference between 50 niggas at no jumper and 50 niggas in the pod?
Ain't no difference at all. Nigga on your ass, nigga on your ass.
And I said, listen, man, you're either standing down or you're crashing out.
Yeah.
But at least, you went out.
Tried to calm the situation down the same way he did at No Jumper.
That's what suckers do. And not, you know, a real gangster, I'm not in that life, but a real gangster would have a different perspective. You know, if one could call in. Give your gangster perspective. That's not straight to me. But these niggas want to play straight. That's the whole thing about your podcast. Your podcast is trying to expose, hey man, this ain't the road you want to go down. Let that nigga call in. So he could be, listen, man, stop it, man. It's not the road you want to go down. Hey, what was that nigga that got baptized? Tell that nigga to get baptized, bro.
Oh yeah, the one boy, the gloss nigga.
Yeah. Just go tell him, go ahead, go Potter's house, wherever he at, go somewhere, get baptized.
Yeah, just take it easy, man. Don't keep
get out the gang.
antagonizing these gang members.
Change your character, bro.
Yeah, you can't antagonize these gang members because shit could get messy.
Yeah, man, change your character. Change your character. Before it kills you, your character kills you.
Because it could have got messy in there.
Not built for it. Hey, man, I appreciate you being back, man. Love is love.
I appreciate you calling in, bro.
All right, then.
If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button and share this video. You know, I appreciate all of y'all. Facts. Yeah. Let me see. Hold up. Let me see. Hold up. Yeah, hit that subscribe button for me too, man. Hit that like button. Facts. Yeah, man. You definitely gotta be mindful. He said, what's not gangsters calling a man gay and not standing on it in his face. Shit gets sticky, man. Shit gets sticky. Shit gets sticky. Yeah, hit that subscribe button for me too, man.
There it go. So here's the problem with most of our people. If you would read, just read, right? You hear something about something, don't let nobody tell you. Because if they telling you it's paperwork and they read this, then you should go read the same. More than likely it's gonna be on the internet. They're gonna put it on the internet. It's gonna go up. So the Vegas murder. If you read the
what Vegas murder? The Rayshawn Williams?
Rayshawn Williams. If you read the documents say, and I'm gonna tell you, because 600.
Hold on, man. Before you read the documents, tell them who Rayshawn Williams was.
Okay, so Rayshawn Williams was a youngster out of the Crenshaw district who played for the Crenshaw Colts, who later went to play for Crenshaw High. When he was at the Crenshaw Colts, he was coached by Big U and one of his people up under him. He stayed at Big U's house like many other the youngsters did. Him and Dayon, the one that plays for the LA Chargers, were best friends, and they played on Crenshaw High at Crenshaw High School together.
This is his son that's in the NFL. This is his high school teammate, his best friend.
This is his high school teammate. Pop Warner football and high school teammate.
And lived with Big U.
He lived with Big U. He later on went on to start rapping and to sign with Big U. Unique Music. All right? Okay. So, let's go back to the Las Vegas murder. The
what was unique about this shit, and we didn't know nothing about it. People kept hinting it was a body. The first person that hinted about a murder.
SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
Hey, this is Tim, man. I'm calling from St. Louis, Missouri.
What's going on, Tim, from St. Louis?
Yeah, St. Louis, Missouri. From the south side.
What's poppin'?
He told one of the punks. He did great. You gotta understand. We used to killing each other. Y'all heard what that man that they said on there. We can't do it to the white man, but we can do it to each other.
Yeah.
See how they just did us like that? That man was smart to leave out of there to go home. He cracking jokes, not pistols.
Right.
So when everybody giving their opinion, we always been crash dummies with each other. When are we gonna be crash dummies with the ones that we should be going to war with? Gang banging is only designed for us to kill each other.
Them gangbangers, they don't understand it. They so in love with it that they missed that point.
So that's why I said, did the right thing, man. Trust me, I'm from St. Louis, Missouri. Used to be a six dude. Used to be a six dude's real blood. And never been to California, but I let them come and paint us.
You said you never been to California, but what?
But I ain't never been to California, but I used to gangbang. I used to be a six dude's real blood. Never been to California, but I let some niggas come down here and influence us, excuse my language, when we was kids. And I'm 51 years old now, so what you think I know about it now?
Okay.
It all was designed for us to self-destruct.
And I understand that. I definitely understand that.
So when he said what he said, he showed his tattoo, but he ain't doing no gangbanging no more. Because he understood it's all a trap for us.
I agree that's all a trap for us, man. You know.
Yeah, so that dude, I'm gonna cut this TV down because as long as y'all heard me, I'm cool. But
cut it down for us because that's what it is. We can't hear you with that muffle in the back.
Okay.
Yeah,
so I'm cutting it down.
Appreciate that.
So when people think we don't understand, we understand we lived it. We lived through the trick. Cause in they hood, they ain't doing but killing each other, man. I promise you. Ain't nobody killing but us. We watch our news, ain't nobody on news but black folks, man. So we get to see what they doing down here, man. So even in California, that's why I came in every city to do destruction. Just like the white stuff came in our city. It don't come to do nothing but destroy us. So when he was up there, I wouldn't go to war with 40 people with no guns. Man, that's common sense. That man went back home and laughed. At least he had enough sense to make it back home. It don't matter if you in jail or not. I've been there. And so I see people falling the next day get the same niggas that try to get on. So everything we think we work, see work, don't work. So if you see somebody go down like that in jail, no, because they don't move like that. Everybody got in jail, certain jails, you gang bang, you know how if you ever been, you gang bang, everything ain't the same. So when I see do what he did, I thought he was, I was proud of him, because I did it. And I'm 51 years old, I did it with no problem. Because I bet you, like you said earlier, he didn't come to St. Louis, I bet you dude won't come here with it, and you pull that on. That's common sense because Unc is a character, like you said. That man getting that bag. Everybody missing that. If we quit being a gangster, why we won't bust other race heads that's busting our heads? Now, we have no problem busting each other heads. But I bet you we won't bust nobody. Like Unc said on that show, he said, what's the name said, whatever his name is, he said, why he didn't do it to the white man? That's when I heard them say, white man can get away with stuff. I said, oh man, we really messed up. Anytime you'll crash out over me, but you won't crash out over him. Why my life is lesser than his life? So that's all I'm trying to say, man, tonight, man. But I enjoy this show, man. It's the first time I ever been on this thing. I ain't never been on YouTube, watch none of this. But I was watching you because I'm still watching you on my TV. Man, 6-0 did the right thing, man. Don't let nobody tell y'all 6-0 ain't done it. I thank you for standing up for him a little bit. 6-0 made it home, man. That's
Yeah.
wrong. A lot of us take out our home by our own kind.
Yeah.
And we ain't doing nothing to the people that setting us up. That was a setup. That was a setup. That ain't had nothing to do with gang culture. That had something to do with showing niggas are still ignorant toward each other and won't crash out on the real person that got you crashing out.
Hey, listen.
So,
that was definitely a setup. Adam set that up and rolled out and left them there.
yeah, because you gotta think, if that young man moving around, he's all trying to get some money, cracking jokes. We even say when a nigga playing did goofy. It ain't got nothing to do with him getting out of character or disrespecting him, man. He know who he is from him. He thinking, man, we could get this bag. Not that I'm feeling. He said it. I was ever to lose my life. I was cracking the joke. The man said it. So, but then they gonna keep trying to say gangsterism. Oh, why are we on the gangster when we killing each other? I ain't heard no black people in California shoot no white person, no Mexicans, even though I ain't pumping no, you know what I'm saying, no violence. Why y'all don't be killing your own shit? Y'all ain't do. Y'all grandmamas can't even come out their houses no more because there's people like that want to be gangbangers. And ain't no such thing as gangbangers. Period. And if you do the history on gangbanging, it's supposed to be a good thing, but they turned it into a bad thing. So the only person, they ain't killing nobody, they killing but themselves. And they crazy because they killing over color. A color in a death language. You know, them signs we throw up, go look at every sign they throw up, man. That's death to deaf people, man. We killing over death language. That's when you read to deaf people. Look at them signs. I don't care if it's a C, B, or whatever. Look it up. It's for deaf people, man. And you'll laugh at it. This how crazy they got us, man. We literally killing for death language. Because ain't no such thing as no Crips and Bloods. Because if that's the case, you on the flag then.
Yeah.
So you got blue, and it tells you who you are. They tells you a star, but I'm going to destroy you because you don't understand who you are. That man ain't did nothing wrong. It's a blessing that man left and came back home. Because he understood. He said, I don't want to kill you. I look like you. But we have no problem with that. We only a gangster when we hurt each other, man. Pay attention to what they trying to do to us. We only a gangster when we're doing it to each other. Now, you got to be retarded if you're going to protect yourself against somebody else. They said it. I heard it. Go back and watch that tape. They said that whatever that white man is, no disrespect to no color, I just don't know the name, and I don't want to say it anyway. But the man said, why you ain't do this to him? He the one gave me the joke. So you was going to let him get set up based on you trying to set a joke. And I always remember they do not want us to stop killing each other. So that's all that was about, man. It's a see-through plan, man. And then, like I said, you got all them up there cracking jokes on each other, but they got him up there because they want to embarrass him. Man made it back home. To me, they embarrassed themselves because ain't no gangster supposed to let him walk out of there anyway. But he walked out there no matter if he apologized or not. He still made it out. So that's why he even said, man, I let you get out with it, but I can talk myself again, let him know you should kill me. Because he'll never get an opportunity to get him again. Because he's going to play himself. He's going to play smart now. So you'll never be able to get him. That's why Adam them not trying to, whatever his name is, excuse for saying his name, trying to trick him to get him back up because they know they're going to get him because some of us really conscious. We see what they was trying to do. And Adam can't, whatever his name is, he can't never come to St. Louis. And I ain't even know gangbanging. I know how we move for real down here. He can't come to St. Louis. And I promise you said the right thing. They can bring 40 clips down here. I bet you they won't make it out of St. Louis for what they did to that boy. I know how we move down here. And I'm 51 years old and I ain't gangbanging for nobody. But I know if he come with 50, 40 of his partners, I bet you they get hit before they cross back to East St. Louis or which way they come. Because I know how they move. And we watching our celebrities make it out of here. And they not making it out here on killing. They making it out of here on their talent. So why would we let y'all take that from them? And I thank you for letting me talk, man.
I appreciate you calling in, brother.
All right, man, and enjoy your show. And I'm gonna continue to enjoy it, man. But you did the right thing, and if you do get him on there, watch your rating go. If you don't say the same thing, you can't come to St. Louis, man. You know that. That's a done deal. And I ain't even no crip. I know for a fact they can't come to St. Louis. So they can't even play like. I know how St. Louis go. The dude, the one that owned that show, can't even come here. I know how they move. They'll trick him to get him in the city because he move in the city. He can bring your bodyguard. We know what they do down here. We don't have the police messing with this gang down here no more. So, man, thanks for letting me be on your show, man. But 6-0 if you ever hear me, man, you did damn good for walking away. Because you get to tell your story again.
Make sure you subscribe to the channel, brother. I appreciate you calling in.
Hey, man, I'm going to do it now. I ain't never been on one of these shows, but I promise I'm going to do it now, man, because I'm watching you now. So thanks, man. So all the time I play with Friday line, man, that man wants some money. He ain't trying to hurt nobody. That man made it home. And that's what they mad for, because he made it home and he revealed the gang culture on that white man's show that they really paid attention to. So the white man, they already, all of them sit there and say, go back and watch that show. They said, we can't do what we can do to a black person that we can do to a white person. So basically, y'all say y'all scared to hurt the white man. Y'all ain't scared to hurt the black man. Man, that's why they said they scared of their own reflection. Because now you looking at everybody as you. So we know who's demonic. It's the ones that look like us, but they still ain't us. Because the ones that's becoming conscious, we know who good and who ain't. Even though these people look like us, they ain't us, because that's why they keep trying to destroy us, because they not us. So thanks again, man. I am going to try to see your channel, man.
Stay locked in, brother.
All right.
If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button. Hit the like button. Let's get the likes up and share this video. Yeah, you definitely got to choose your battles. And that one right there, Unc had to make an executive decision. You know, especially in the situation he was in. He had to make an executive decision, man. Straight up. Yeah. Yeah. He said one of them hosts of the show probably sent extra the video and asked him, did he want to address him on the podcast? 100 pounds. He said 100 pounds. I call him all day. He said they not like us. Yeah. Definitely gotta pick your battles, man. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, listen, man. You know, I'm gonna be honest, man. I'm not doing no shit like that. Like, straight up. I'm not doing it. I don't like being around people anyway. Right? And I'm gonna keep it a bean. You know what I'm saying? I don't like being around people, man, anyway. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna hold you. I don't like being around people anyway, man. Let me see. Hold up. Let me see. I'm trying to see something here. Hold up. Yeah, I ain't doing nothing like it anyway. St. Louis will sit down with him so I can show him how to table. Yeah. Let me see here. Hold up. I'm trying to see something right here. I couldn't see who it was. Somebody text. Yeah. Somebody text, man. Yeah. I'm gonna keep it a bean though, man. I'm like on some real live stuff. I'm not sitting down like that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even gonna hold y'all. I'm not doing it. You won't catch me sitting on a podcast with a whole bunch of people. I don't like being around people like that. So, you know, certain things that I'm not doing. You know what I mean? You know, different strokes for different folks, but I'm not sitting down on no podcast with 10, 20 people, and I'm not doing all that shit. Nah, not at all. Hell no. Yeah, hell no. But you know, these people be doing that, not me though. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, I'm not doing it. Look like they both got set up all for the name and content. Bingo. Now, that there, I agree with. I agree that Adam put that together because he knew that was going to be explosive, and he left. Yeah. He wasn't there. But I do notice, though, right? I can't lie on this one. I got to keep it a bean. When something drastic happens, Adam's always leaving. I can't lie about that. When something drastic is happening, Adam has somewhere to go. Straight up. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. When the shit happened outside, no jumper, Adam was gone. He had to go. Straight up. This right here happened, Adam's gone. And Adam run the content on this shit. And everybody want to know what happened, but he gone. Yeah, hell no. Nah. Man. Is No Jumper a place that you really want to go do the podcast at? Huh? Come on, man. Nah. I don't think so. And, you know, Adam said this before, that because with people seeing outside of No Jumper, don't nobody really want to come there and do an interview. Certain people be like, they'd rather do it over Zoom. Now we see this right here. That's going to make people say, man, this is why I ain't going up there. Straight up. This is why I'm not going to No Jumper, because these type of things. Straight up. Yeah. All money ain't good money. Just like fame. I agree with that. And you know, from me watching podcasts long enough, and you know, as we coming into the space and we growing, I know I ain't sitting down with a whole bunch of people. Hell no. That ain't what I want to do. Straight up. I don't want to feel out of bounds and uncomfortable. You sitting down with a whole bunch of people. You know, 40, 50 people at the door. He said they was all at the door the whole time. I don't want to sit down that. Nah, hell no. Yeah. Yeah, I ain't sitting around with a whole bunch of people, man. I ain't even gonna lie. Not me. Nah. Straight up. Adam went on High Thoughts TV interview instead. It left them there, and it was ready to be a straight disaster in the building. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck that. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck that. Yeah. Yeah, fuck that. Straight up. Fuck that. You gotta be mindful though, man. I think that was definitely a lesson learned for Unc as well. You know, even though we know Unc is playing that character, but you gotta be mindful who you play it with. And when they seen that he got away with the shit with Munchie B, I think that amplified the situation for real. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
Hey, baby, it's me. Why did he go up there when there wasn't no security guard? It seemed like every time Adam leave, would he take off security guard with him and just leave him there to burn the house down?
Sticky situation.
And then 607, all of them sitting around the table, I guess, with the exception of the Hispanic guy, those is gangbangers. What did he think was going to happen talking slick, or what he had said with that blue rag tied around his head? It has always amazed me, and I could never figure it out, how people live in other states, and I done been from the west to the east to the north to the south, how they pick up LA gangs, their hoods and stuff, and if you dropped them off in LA, they wouldn't know where to go. That amazes me. You got your own state. If you want to bang, then get your own hoods going on. But when I went back home to St. Louis and they had 60s there, and like that gentleman said, the brims, I would ask them, have you ever been to LA? No. Well, what is you doing up here banging these sets? That don't make no sense to me at all. And what he would have done if that boy slapped him? He still would have sat there like that?
That's something we won't know, but...
Because God was on both their sides, I'll put it that way. But he should have had more people up there with him, especially with him being out of town. He started getting comfortable up there.
Now, I agree with that.
when you get a group of men that don't care about going to jail, don't have no goals in life to change what they used to do to make it better for themselves and their community, their neighbors and people around them, it don't matter. He don't care about going to jail. 4 Extra love going to jail.
Yeah, he's excited about going to jail.
Yeah, and that's sad. You institutionalized, and you got a lot of people like that around the country in America that just, they get out and they right back in 3 days. The CEOs and them always say, I'll see you back in 3 days.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And that's crazy to me. He put himself in a pickle. And that boy went to open that jar to grab a pickle.
Yeah.
I'm really glad he made it out good. I don't wish any harm on anyone, ill fate or anything. But he's been watching that podcast enough to know what goes on. You know?
Yeah.
Like that other day when he called that blind boy out of his name. And he said, whoa, don't say that to me. And he was like, oh, I apologize. He do that slick sneaking stuff when he talk. And then when you check him, oh no, he backpedaling. No, you know, I didn't know. Because he kept saying, I don't know about LA. I just want you to tell me. But ain't he claiming an LA game?
I think he like playing a character because he was saying that he GD, Vice Lord, and he's saying like he all the gangs.
Well, that ain't gonna work because all the gangs don't get along.
Yeah, I know. So it's like he playing a character, but I don't think LA the place to play that character.
No, because LA don't really have too many leaders now to tell these youngins, don't do that. They not answering to nobody. They forming their own cliques.
Yeah.
You know, they forming their own cliques. I just was sitting here like the way he was standing over, pointing in his face, talking to him. I just was like, I hope he don't slap this man in the face, because what this man gonna do then?
Yeah.
And I hope he don't spit on him. What he gonna do then?
Dude said he had that Yister on him.
Well, he would have had to get with it, put up or shut up.
Yeah. But I'm glad it didn't go that far, man. I'm glad it didn't.
I'm glad too, but it don't look good in the sight of you playing that character. You playing a character with people who really act like that.
Yeah.
You know? And you got pushed. He stepped to your line and pushed you. Whatever you said about that boy. And he found out about it. He was probably itching to get up there.
Yeah, he said something about the boy put a carrot in somebody's butt. So I guess, you know, he felt some type way because it was like insinuating that he was on some gay stuff. And Adam said it first and he repeated it, but he just enhanced it the way he said it. You know, he in his character mode, he started talking about the man put the carrot in the nigga butt and the peanut butter and shit. And the nigga, he probably was home thinking about this shit. Man, when I see this nigga, man, I'm telling you, on 40 West Side Crip. On 40 West Side Crip, when I see this nigga, you know what I mean? Shit got messy.
And the cold part is him and Adam supposed to be kind of close. He took him to his hood. So you don't think he didn't call Adam and let him know what he was going to do? And like you said, Adam was like, well, I'm going to bounce. I'm going to let y'all
There you go.
That.
That's what happened. Adam knew this nigga was going to snap on Onk. So what he did was he said, man, I got to go to Houston. We're going to set this podcast up for the day. I got to leave. So if it do get messy, I wasn't there. I'm telling you, I guarantee you that's what it is. Because it's like every time some major shit happened, like when the shit happened outside, he
Right.
left and he was out.
Do you think that guy 607 knew the little boy was coming up there, that he was gonna be on the panel?
Yeah, he knew it, but he ain't. I'm sure he didn't know the nigga was gonna go ham. You know, he probably underestimated the situation, but he knew that the Bull 4 Extras was coming.
Then he should have brought more security than what he had. Besides
Man, that nigga should have did that over Zoom. Fuck that. That nigga should have did that over Zoom, man. I'm gonna keep it a bean. You out of bounds. Now listen. Now, if 4 Extras was coming to St. Louis, then yeah, we can do this. See, this is what I mean. I understand it because I come from the streets and I lived in multiple states and out the country. You don't go to nobody else's area and act like you regular. And I really think that Unc was acting like he was regular, like it was all good because that's how he act. Nigga, you gotta be cautious going to other people's hoods because people be looking at trying to get a name off of people that just come there.
especially when people are taking out their own homeboys and stuff in their hood. Who do you think you are? I'm just, like you said, I'm just glad he made it out, because to have seen that on live, they would have really shut No Jumper down. For real.
Yeah.
And I'm going to agree with you. He did his critical thinking.
Yeah.
And knew he wanted to get back home. Because either way, he was going back home on that plane or on a plane in a body bag.
It was going to be messy, man.
Yeah, it really was. But that's what I wanted to say. And besides, he too old for that. He too old for that. He need to start doing his podcast at his house now. He don't need to go on no more podcasts outside of the Midwest.
Yeah, I mean, I know he ain't going back to No Jumper. I don't think that would be a good idea, you know, because he told Adam he need to fire 4 extras. You know what I mean? And I just think don't go back to No Jumper. Whatever you do, don't go back to No Jumper, nigga.
He sure better not. If he think about it and he let Wack talk him into it, because Wack lining him up too, he better not go on the days when they do lives. You don't think that boy gonna be sitting out there waiting for him?
Man, he better not let Wack talk him. If you know, when I talk to him, because we gonna probably get him on here today. I was about to get him on here just a minute ago. You know what I mean? But I don't want everybody to take the content ASAP. So I'm gonna figure out how I'm gonna do it, and I'm gonna try to get him where everybody don't just snatch it.
In the chat, I told you, if you gonna snip it up like that, then do just the one-on-one with you and him.
That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put it together. I was gonna get. I was about to just get him on the live, but then I said nah, because I know all these motherfucking heathens. They would have been on it. You know what I'm saying? And they ready to put the motherfucker out before I do. So, nah.
Right.
I'm a motherfucking, I'm going to put it together. I'm going to get with him. And
okay. Well, I look forward to you asking him some journalist questions. You know, the people want to know. But tell him don't go back up there ever, 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 ever again.
Facts.
Okay? Because the police ain't going to make it there quick enough. All the smoke will be in the air by the time they get there, even though it's Burbank. Don't go back up there no more, ever, ever, ever again. And don't even speak to Adam no more. I wouldn't have nothing to say to Adam, to 4 Extra, to Wack. I would be blocking all of their calls.
Yeah, you gotta be mindful. Cause Wack was trying sweet talking. Yo, man, come on, man, don't you ain't no quitter. And, nigga, fuck out of here. Quit what, nigga? My life on the line, nigga. Fuck wrong with you?
And they recorded it and they put it out.
Yeah.
You know, instead of him just possibly, like you said, linking up with you or doing his own little live and letting people know, how he felt, but he's a talker. Now let me ask you this, and I'm gonna let you go so someone else can call in, or you can finish speaking. Isn't he the one that said on that one podcast show where they be sitting on the porch? And didn't he say that he sacrificed his son allegedly?
I don't know exactly what he said, but I know he was on that porch. I tell you, he a character, man. He a character. See, I think he say, like, it's some shit that he say that I do agree with, you know, when he, like, because he was saying the shit that he just said when he was on there and the boy was up in his face. He said some real shit that I know people ain't ready for. And, you know, I don't know what he said on that porch, but I know he says some messages inside of a message. But, yeah, okay. You know, like, I do agree when he say about we living in a simulation and everything's fake. That there, I agree. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, I agree with some of the things he say, but I think, you know, he's like kind of like Charleston White, but his character is like clownish, whereas though Charleston White is disrespectful, and he say the message. His is like more like a clown with the disrespect a little bit, but then the message. But it's a message in there because he ain't slow. You know what I mean? By far, he just know that people pay attention to goofy shit.
Okay. So he trying to draw the people in and get the views up.
Yeah. He said he make $30,000 a month.
Well, he doing good for himself.
Yeah, he said that's why he said he was doing no jumper for free. He like, man, I don't really get paid from this shit. He said I make $30,000 a month doing his own thing. You know.
Well, I hope he got him some good life insurance, or anybody that go on no jumper. They better have some good life insurance. That's a death trap. It look like it's just one way in, one way out.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna let you go, baby. As always, usual respect, and thank you for pulling me up on the phone so I could speak. And I'm gonna go back in the chat, and God bless you. Okay.
I appreciate you calling, and God bless you too.
All right, my love. Later.
If you haven't already, subscribe to the channel. Hit that subscribe button. Hit the like button and share this video. Yeah. But that is something though. Adam roll out every single time that it's about to go down, man. Yes, he do. Every single time it's about to go down, he roll out, man. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, man, hit that subscribe button and hit that like button. You know, share this live. You haven't already done so, man. Yeah. Straight up. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
DKO, tell me what y'all was talking about. I didn't even know you was online.
Yeah, we on live. What's poppin', KO?
What the top?
Oh, man, you know, 6070. That's what we just was talking about.
What up, cuz? No, I'm on somebody's line. They be talking about how St. Louis operate toward California.
What you say about that?
Nah, look, I'm gonna put you on.
You said what?
Jim, what do you think about people disrespecting somebody that come from St. Louis or Rockford, Illinois, go up there to no jumper in LA? Who you think more gangster?
Shit,
We can't hear him, KO.
Nah, this my cousin. He called my phone. I ain't know I had called your damn phone, so that's why I just said it. And he'll tell you damn truth. Cause ain't none of that shit happening. That niggas they can game bang, sue, and whatever the fuck they do on Pyru. Man, you bring your pussy ass down. Yeah, it ain't gonna happen that way. I just mistaken to call your phone.
All right, go ahead and do your thing, though, KO. Man, I appreciate you calling. You know how we roll.
All right, blue.
Yo, man. Hit that like button, too. You in the building, smash the like button. Facts. Smash that like button. You in the building, man. Y'all know how we doing it. Yeah.
Brick Baby. This was June of 2023. When Brick Baby went to jail, got picked up, he got out, he told 600, they ain't tripping the hood, but it's
SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, you calling in from.
Big Steve, B&B, Los Angeles, California.
What's going on with you, Big Steve?
All the way live and direct. What's going on with you, man?
Everything, Taheed, man. You know how we do, getting it in.
I already knew you was going to say it's Taheed, because it's definitely Taheed.
You better know it.
I'm going to tell you right now, I want to call Wack 100 the biggest liar in the universe.
In the universe?
You know, yeah, it's like 17 million trillion galaxies in the universe, and he's more of a liar than them niggas, right?
Okay.
So let me start by saying this. Mr. Cash McBurrito Jones, he got on No Jumper the other day and told the biggest lie that he could ever tell. And he paid that slow cannon, actually slow 2.0. I don't know if he's the slow one, the slow first one, or the slow second one. But he told that nigga, or paid him to lie about Big U, Brick Baby, and Loose Cannon having some paperwork, telling on him on a forfeiture case, right?
Right.
Remember that. So I went down there and I actually looked up Jermaine and Ashley Williams, and there was nothing. Nothing at all. Nothing.
So dude got up there like his brother and lied just like the brother.
Straight lie. And you know what? He lied because Wack 100 put him up to that lie. Cash Nick Burrito Jones put him up to that lie. He paid him to go along with his narrative. So that just proves that Wack 100 would do anything to lie. He's a liar.
And I agree with you, because he was just following his lead.
Exactly, the whole time. I wanted him to give some more details about whatever he seen, just to not agree with what Wack 100 already said on the internet. So like, bro, like, what are you doing? And so now you get on here and you say that all these guys are telling on you on a federal case that you caught and it don't even exist. So, and he didn't do it on his own. Wack 100 put him up to it, paid him to do it. To say that, like I said the other day, damage control. Come on, man.
Yeah.
It's nasty. So no, ain't no case. Wack 100 lied about that on the TV, and then he got Loose Cannon's brother to come pretty much run with his narrative. It's disgusting.
And you know that's his whole motive, to try to spin the people. You know what I mean? And he think because he go up on No Jumper and say it that everybody's supposed to believe it.
Now, you notice how each platform he get on, he'll tell a different story. Like if he live, he'll tell a different story. Or if he on No Jumper, he'll tell another story. Or if he on Clubhouse, he'll tell another story. He got so many stories going on as if we can't hear these stories and put the stories together. That's what the feds is doing.
Right.
He's so stupid. He finna and Loose Cannon Jr. or his brother, he finna catch another RICO, or he finna get caught up in a RICO for the whole little fraud they was doing. Come on, bro.
Yeah, because he was up there. Basically, he admitted to some of it, but then acting like that was what they asked him about. But yeah, I did this for, not thinking. Goofy.
So I just want to let everybody know that I went up there personally and searched the man's name. It didn't come up. He's a liar. Wack 100 is a liar. They're all liars. So we definitely can't believe nothing they say, like we been knowing. But I just had to go down there and stamp it on my own, and I told the chat I would do that. So I went down there to the federal, and that stuff down there, it looked like apocalypto. It's federal Marines everywhere. It's graffiti on the wall. They got it forested up. They got the jail where Big U and them is. It's all gated up. It's Marines around there. You can't even park in the parking structure. I had to park down the street like 8 minutes away. I had to walk 8 minutes to get to the courthouse downtown.
Shit.
Yeah, it's crazy down there. I mean, it's calm, but you could tell the destruction that happened. They demonstrated for sure.
Okay, so now they got Marines everywhere.
Marines everywhere. Look, I'm walking through the court. I got video too. I'm gonna see the video if you can play it. I'm walking through the court building, right, getting out of the little clerk's office, and I see a Marine walking through with a gun on his back, like he going to the bathroom or going to get some chips. I'm like, this shit is crazy. I never seen somebody in a federal court building with a whole ass M16 rifle. It was crazy.
Oh yeah, they positioning people everywhere because niggas went crazy.
They went crazy. But yeah, man. So we can add this to the list of lies Wack 100 been told on national television.
We knew it though. Shit, we know he was trying to conjure up a story because he brought him up there.
Now, why you think he did that? Is it to because you okay? Look, I believe that Wack knows that he looks crazy and he is definitely compromising himself in so many different ways. Is he too far gone, or is he just doing it? Is it for content, or is it just to clear his name? Like, why is he going to the extreme to clear his name and doing this? What do you think?
I think he know we done made sure we muddied it all the way up. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no getting out of it, but he gonna try. I think that if he feels like if he creates, a little cloud in the people's mind, he's able to keep them on the fence and sway them. But everybody knows what happened up there and him lining the bull up and Loose Cannon. But I guess, he just wants to continue to keep you guessing. But we know what it is, though.
Yeah, we know he working. He got to keep working until his contract is over with the federal government.
They gonna get his ass though. You don't know nobody that eventually they don't turn on.
That's true.
Yeah, they always turn on him. They let him go, and it's like they use him up till they done with him, and then they're gonna turn. And the brother said that on there. They're gonna use him up till they done with him. And then the next thing you know, we gonna hear how they picked him up because he thinks that he's untouchable right now, though.
Now, why you think that? Because he working with the police? You heard what Aaron, the plumber, said. He put the whole thing on him and it just disappeared because we know he's working. But is that why you think he's untouchable? Because he's part of the...
Damn right.
Okay.
He think he untouchable because he giving that nigga report to somebody, dog. I'm talking about... I think it's monthly, but it might be motherfucking weekly. But I think it's every month he got to check in, nigga. I really think that. I think because like how he if you pay attention to this, right? After I started saying that this nigga got to check in monthly, he came up with Loose Cannon got to check in weekly.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is like on some novel, like a nigga could write a whole like book about this whole situation that's happening because it's like it's mixing the waters between reality and, I guess you could say, fiction, because the internet and the content or whatever, that's supposed to be fiction. It's not supposed to be real life, because who out there right mind would implement themselves in so much crime across the board, and there's so much federal indictments, and there's so much internet, and the police is looking, the feds are looking at the internet and getting the evidence. But then again, it's still so personal that these people are inserting their actual lives into it. It's crazy. It's crazy. I just can't believe it.
Man, we literally seen what happened outside of No Jumper, and he doesn't have a care in the world. You know what I'm saying? The man brought back the watch. We know he turned that into the government, but he brought back the watch on live TV saying I put an APB out on it, which was possession from a robbery victim, and assault, stripping, all that. And he's just like, he don't got no worries. That shit there lets me know, like, I don't need to see no paperwork, nigga. If I had something that was from a robbery and I put it on the internet, nigga, I'm gonna be sitting around here looking at the wall like when they coming. This nigga ain't worried about it.
Yeah, because he get on the internet every day and get to telling real life shit that audio beats anything. That's like a dying confession. This nigga get on the internet every day and confesses to all the shit that he ain't even got nothing to do with. He'll get the information and tells the information on some shit.
Yeah.
Weird. So he tells every day.
Every day.
So we don't need no, and he'd be like, "Oh, where's the paperwork at? If I ain't got no, just like 600. Oh, where's the paperwork?" Nigga, you get on here and you record yourself on the internet to where everybody can see it every day. That's telling.
Man, the paperwork is the motherfucking shit they dropping. That shit they putting out there, that is the paperwork.
Man, yeah, I just be astonished on how times have evolved and what we have become as a people. You know, the couple of callers before, they was talking some real stuff about, killing each other. Everybody all the black people were trying to get ahead of each other, killing each other, which has been going on, but it's getting even crazier now because information travels so fast through social media and through the internet. And everybody got a computer in their hand, so it's crazy.
Yeah, man. We gonna keep seeing this shit because honestly, people don't want the shit to change. It's like the people doing it, they don't want to change. They don't want the shit to change, so the promotion of it is the same way. Keep going.
Well, that's why we're going to keep on building this platform. We're going to keep,
facts.
Coming from the actual perspective, we're going to keep breaking ground. So let's do it.
Facts.
Let's do it. We're here.
Hey, man, you already know, man. And I definitely appreciate you calling in, bro.
I appreciate you too, big bro. Always.
Yes, sir. Solid.
Solid.
If you haven't already, hit the subscribe button, man. Hit that subscribe button. Smash that like button too. If you're in the building, smash the like button, man. Definitely have, people calling in with some great opinions today, and that's what we got to do, man. We got to give our opinion, and people got to call in more, on some real rap, because your opinion is definitely valued because it's your opinion. Let's see what they talking about. Hold up.
We never knew what it was. We listened to him. 2 months later, Big U got picked up. That's when our antennas went up. Hold on. How the fuck would Brick Baby know that the feds was finna get on Big U? Remember, my thing was for Brick Baby to know this shit, he got to be working with them. They not gonna voluntarily tell Brick Baby this and y'all from the same neighborhood.
Wack be so serious about when he wants to expose somebody that's supposedly working. But these are all your friends. That's what, really gets me. He wants to tell us everybody that's telling, but all your friends are working. Come on now. He say loose cannon is working, right? This what he say. That was your man's. 6ix9ine working. That's your man's. 600 working. That's your man's. Troy Ave working. That's your man's. But the people that he can't get them to come on his squad, they the biggest rats ever. Come on, man. Crazy.
And fear you going to telly, right?
And mind you, hold on, Wack. Let them know we still didn't know nothing about the body or heard nothing else about the body.
At this point in time, we didn't know because when he got picked up, they held him for 2-3 days. They let him go. Ain't no murder there, ain't no nothing, right? So we ain't knowing. Now, when we get the paperwork, 2025 of March, we read that Big U himself got picked up June of 2023 under a warrant to give up DNA. Picked up and let go. Then he got picked up after Brick Baby told us what he told us in August of 2023. Right. We're still oblivious. We listening to the nigga, but we don't know if Brick capping. We don't know. Right. So we sitting back. Our whole campaign was what? Our whole campaign was the grid program.
Right. The whole time. We don't know nothing about everything else going on. We don't know why you got picked up. And we like, nigga, how you go to the feds and get out, nigga, 2 days later? What they pick you up for? How'd you get out of jail? When you go back to court? Like, and he not telling nobody nothing. Don't nobody know. He think it's a secret, but he don't know. Everybody seen him get picked up on the block. But he don't want to admit to it. He going around the question the whole time. Like, nigga, this is his third time getting picked up by the feds. Nigga, how you keep getting out of jail? Mind you, we don't even know what's going on.
These niggas is invested on making sure that they paint a picture of other people telling. But they hang out with rats. They're invested in this shit. But they hang out with rats. Why are you so invested in it? You covering something. Covering up for something. Yourself.
This shit did this.
You talking about your picture?
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I just pulled it to the thing. That's probably what it is. So we're still oblivious to all this. Our whole campaign is the grid program.
Right.
At the time, all we was running was the grid. We didn't know nothing about nothing else. Right? We knew August because of other people talking that it was some paperwork shit going on. That was confirmed when we ran into Eddie Boy.
Right.
And Eddie Boy told us, Big U told him he had some type of federal paperwork shit going on. And at that time, we still didn't know. He telling people he got to go do 4 years, 5 years.
Right.
And we thinking it's cat because we like, but nigga, how you got that going on, but you still got your contracts?
Right.
Right? Okay, so fast forward. Loose Cannon, we don't come into contact with him until January 2024. When he come around, it's about his show. You already skeptical because you online with his brother who's telling you the nigga's a liar already.
Because I
don't know. Yeah, you had already met his twin brother.
Now, you not going to tell me that 600 knew that Loose Cannon had a twin brother that he was already in contact with but he didn't tell Wack 100. You're not. There's no way that you would be able to convince me of that. That this man has a twin brother, and you don't tell Wack 100. You can't. I would never believe something like that, and that's a fact.
I don't know his twin brother. I just met him last Thursday for the first time in my life, right? So,
Nah, you couldn't
now,
convince me of
when Luce
that.
comes to the show, we tripping because he show up, his girl show up. We thought it was a little inappropriate.
Right, the way she was dressed.
Right? And no jumper, but we like, all right, well, shit, okay, cool. We don't know what's happening, right?
Right.
So when Luce goes in there and sits down with us, I don't think these people realize that we had no idea. We hadn't seen the show. We didn't know what the show was about. We had no idea, right?
We didn't know nothing about that show. We didn't even know we had a show. That was our first time.
We didn't have no idea really what the show was about.
Right.
Batty and the Beast, whatever. Okay, cool. So when we sit him down, we start hearing all kind of shit. You know, the girl talking about some zoo shit. He talking about Shawnee O'Neal. He talking about all kind of shit. You know, we sitting there listening to him. All we can do.
Run the
We
table.
were like, huh? You said what? He was talking about what's Tiger Baby Mama name? Y'all know Tiger Baby Mama. What's Tiger Baby Mama name? He was talking about her. Shawnee O'Neal. Then that's when he started talking about, then that's when he started talking about the Nipsey shit. Y'all remember?
Hold on. Okay, what you say? 600?
I was saying he talked about Shawnee O'Neal. Talked about.
He was talking about Shawnee O'Neal.
Tiger Baby Mama. What's her name?
Hold on. China, Black China. You know, he's telling us, so we listening to the nigga, right? You gotta understand, a lot of these people we sit down with, we don't be doing nothing about them. We just can elaborate on the story. And I'm gonna be real, if a nigga comes sitting down, and we taking it off of Loose right now. If a nigga comes sit down with us, right, and he starts to tell his story, we're going to elaborate on the facts of his story, and that's how we gonna commentate along with him. Motherfucker come in and say, yo, I did 30 years for 19 bank robberies. We robbed 6 banks in a row. We gonna say, well, how you do that? Well, we had it set up with boom, boom, boom. Well, did you or did you have 6 different teams? Well, we had 3 different teams, but they label me the mastermind. We just gonna follow the story.
Right.
This is what we do, right? So when Lou starts it,
This what we do. We just gonna follow the story. Sharice finally started listening. Now Wack knew really trying to clean shit up. He definitely trying to clean it up. Straight up.
say the things he's saying, right? We don't know if it's real or not. I ain't gonna tell a nigga he lying because 6, you got things and I got things that people will swear to God we lying about, but we got them. So I don't underestimate no man at all. Motherfuckers say he got something, right? Hey, I don't say he got it or not, right? If he got it, he got it. If he don't, he don't.
Tell the story.
Right? Yeah, so Clubhouse Shenanigans, I see you down there, you should be a moderator. So I just let him tell his story. So as he started telling his story, and I never forget, because it was 2 weeks before Valentine's Day. Remember, you called me 600 and said, Wack, when is that episode coming out with the big you shit he talking about? I said, it's supposed to be coming out the first segment.
Yeah, that was right before Valentine's Day.
I called him, right?
You know he always be lying, man. Straight up.
So we gonna wait to put it out. We gonna wait to subscribe. So we gonna wait to put it out on the second or third one. I said, okay, he using it
Smash
as bait.
that like button. Hit
Second
that
week
subscribe
come
button
around,
too.
which was Valentine's Day. Third week ain't there, right? That's when the cease and desist went to no jumper. But the cease and desist that went to no jumper was about the segment. Him saying what he's saying.
Right.
Loose Cannon cease and desist was something totally different. Come to find out. It had nothing to do with that. He just told us that. Right? So then it went to the platform he was putting it out on, didn't want to risk a lawsuit, right?
Yep.
Okay. Then it went to, at the end of the 12 months, they're going to give me my drive back and I'm going to put it out, right?
Yep.
So, that's not a Wack 100 play because I don't know about this shit for it to be a play. You get what I'm saying?
They
And for the
blame
record,
you like, you got the tape, you did this, you brought him up there for the tape. We don't know what that nigga was gonna talk about, bro.
no, and for the record, he never said Big U sent the hit at Nipsey. His whole narrative was he didn't warn Nipsey. But guess what? I asked him, I said, well, if you got a call and that from Big U, you called Nipsey, right? You can go look at the episode.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
He never answered the question.
Yeah, I said, why didn't you say, hey, homie, I just got this call. They claiming this, that, and other. He said he never told anybody, right? So we asked him the same shit he couldn't answer. So what Luce did, that's on Luce. He ran his play. And he was running his play, I guess, to maybe keep the attention on his show. I don't know why, but I ain't got time to be figuring out what it. And at the time, I'm going to be real. I didn't give a fuck about a Big U anyway. So, you know, I wasn't finna beat motherfucking the defender, personally, at that time.
See, what he didn't realize that even though he didn't say, he never said Big U sent the hit. What he did was implicate Big U in a conspiracy investigation. That was proven when the feds came and seized them tapes. So by him up there saying all that dry snitch and lies and whatever the fuck.
What tapes did they come seize?
Nigga, the feds came and seized that footage from that show. Adam didn't tell you that?
Oh, yeah, but they had it anyway. They ain't have to seize it. The shit was on the internet. Because Adam had took the segment off due to the cease and desist.
Yeah, so, but they came just to make sure it wasn't nothing that was edited. And
they wanted to, And also, that's the same one where Luce implemented himself in the robbery.
Yep.
Now,
hey, RM, you said the feds on Boosie and his son now. But they don't want to see Wack about nothing. They not going to ask Wack about nothing. Or 600. Come on, man. Shit don't even add up, man.
At this point in time, I'm thinking, because me and you already knew the Meek Mill shit was cap. We knew that, right?
Right.
So, but he run this play. The robbery, I'm listening to him. Again, we gonna follow the storyline, nigga. We don't know. A nigga robbed a nigga and give a nigga his shit back. I said either the nigga had a business partner. That only makes sense, 600. If my spot, me having you rob my spot, a weed spot that ain't insured, don't make sense, right? But if it's me and your spot, and you the finance, the bag man, and I'm the nigga overseeing something, then it makes sense because if they got 200, y'all break me off 80,000, you still got to go restock the shop, the spot, right? That makes sense. It didn't make sense, but we didn't realize what that was until October. And I'm going to remind you what happened in October, because I called you. You wasn't on the phone for this. October rolls around. That's when I get the call from Loose Cannon and Monster. Right? I say, what Monster is this? This? The party promoter Monster? Yeah, Wack, this me. I know Monster from party promoter. Loose Cannon and Monster then start talking about the robbery. Right? Remember I called you, I said, bro, you'll never believe this. The nigga wasn't lying about the robbery. What you mean? How you know? He called me with the dude on the phone who he said double back to the house. So for the first time, it was like he was telling the truth. We ain't thinking nothing about it. Don't nobody know nothing about a motherfucking Rico. Right?
Still don't know nothing about
it. Nobody been arrested. Well, at this time, we had no idea a few people had been arrested. We didn't know Luce had been arrested.
Right.
And we didn't know Monster was who he was. We didn't know, right? So now this is October 2024. 9 months after we first met Luce. So in that same month, I started negotiating with Dosh. I think I closed the deal out with Dosh top of November.
I remember.
SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
It's be on back, my brother, the wolf from Mississippi.
I couldn't hear you. What you say, bro?
I said on back, the wolf from Mississippi.
You said it's Wolf from Mississippi?
Yeah.
What's going on? What was popping?
All right, salute. I just saw the part of the line they got 4 extra and Uncle up in there.
Yeah.
All right, so this the thing. All right, so you know Uncle already disrespected like Munchy B, the blood set and shit like this.
Mm-hmm.
Really? 4 extras really ain't even trying to give Uncle the chance to even troll him or play with him like that. Because, you know, it's gonna look bad because he out there in California, you know what I'm saying, where they take like banging like seriously full. So he ain't even getting on like the room to let him, you know what I'm saying, like to think, like to even let him think he can play with him like this. Cause you know, I'll be trolling in like a different way.
Yeah.
And the way 4 extra like pressing him, I feel like a bunch of people were blind. When he had dished the blood on that last round, you know, like it could have got serious then. And then, you know, 4 extra, he like a crash out and shit. So like yeah. I can see him like being like for real walking, like doing something to him. Like they gonna you know, put him up there with his cripping and all this.
Yeah, 4 extras was definitely going off.
But yeah, I can't even see him even letting him play with the Crips like that though. Like he take it too serious. Not saying Munchie don't take it serious. You know Munchie kind of like blind, disabled or whatever. But now 4 extra ain't going for that.
Yeah, he was definitely ready to make sure that he understood. Don't say nothing about the Crips.
Then they gonna be a whole playbook because shit, whenever Wack wanna get 4 extras out the way, he just gonna tell on to go snitch on him. He gonna encourage him to go do it.
You know, Wack do play dirty like that, don't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, Wack and Unc was on the line together yesterday.
I seen that.
And it ain't no telling what he told Unc when they got off the line together. Like when I saw it, I said, yeah, nigga Wack, he said those songs right there. Really probably gonna get 4 extra to get Unc out the way. Then he gonna put the police on 4 extra.
Yeah. You gotta definitely watch Wack, because Wack always got some backdoor shit going on. It's always something that you don't know till it pop up.
Yeah, then see, Wack kind of, you see Wack on the, you know what I'm saying, defense or whatever, trying to make it like he on his side. See, he know Unc gonna be, you know what I'm saying, because Unc been going on within this year right here. And Wack already know Unc gonna be big. They just gonna be another platform he'll be able to reach out to. So he might try to keep Unc in his, you know what I'm saying, his good graces over there.
Hey man, I'm hoping Unc don't fall for the banana in the tailpipe, and he better understand that Wack definitely is a funny type of dude that you don't even want to get with personally. Because one minute he was going at Unc, and you know when he tried to patch that situation up, he was a whole
you know that's
different
when
person.
him and Luz were running together then.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, I'm just not seeing that clip right there that you had played. I don't think they released like the whole thing yet.
Nah, they just piecing it up right now.
And when he was telling Unc, he was soft him out like I can hear the dedication in his voice that he was doing.
Yeah.
And Unc ain't have no heat on him either.
You don't think so? Unc said he had that number. You say you don't think he had it?
Adam already made it clear that everybody get checked when they come up in there. Now suspect snuck a knife up in there. But for Unc to sneak a gun up in there, I don't even just see that happen.
Man, Wack got one up in there before. You remember that clip that when he was going at Flacco? He had one on him in there.
Oh yeah. Nah, I ain't see that one though.
Yeah, you gotta look that one up. It's a clip on there. You gotta look it up when Wack was going at Flacco. And when he jumped up, his shirt lifted up, you could see Wack had the strap on him.
But I know like one interview though, cause you know like Wack, I get Wack part of like the decision making up in no jump. So I can see Wack having one on him up in there. Cause I think even like the nigga Josh, he can told his up in there too though. But like no other like outsider, like they ain't letting Unc up in there. Cause really they already scared of Unc, like they think he crazy. And they let Unc up in there with some heat. Nah.
Yeah. I appreciate.
Well, man, I just wanted to call in to holler at you about the situation, you know.
Hey man, I appreciate you calling in too, bro.
Oh yeah, for sure, brother. Carry around with the light.
Yes, sir. SBGB TV. It's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
Hey, what's up, DZ? This your boy Slacks. I ain't called in a minute.
What's going on with you, Slacks?
Man, I've been listening, right? But I should have wrote down some stuff. What I want to hit you with one thing is this. Wack 100 was on an interview. I can't think who he was interviewing with, and he said, I got a handler. Kanye got a handler. I got a handler. He admitted it.
Yeah,
he working.
We know Wack working. He won't lie to the world, but he definitely working.
He admitted it on an interview. I can't think who it was. He said, I got a handler. I said, look at this goofball.
Man,
but all that stuff, like, yeah, everybody is right. Shouldn't go back up there. But the stuff that, I'm going to put it like this. 4 Extra is the new loose cannon with size on him. He'll crash out, he said.
Yeah.
I'll kill you and go to jail and do burpees.
Yeah, that was straight goofy.
He's just as dumb as loose cannon.
Yeah.
Man, they crash dummies.
Yeah, and that right there, Adam put that clip out and titled it like that. That right there can get his ass indicted.
Wait, Adam got a little commercial and said if you subscribe to his channel, you can see the whole video.
Yeah, yeah, the members.
Man, it's crazy.
Yeah,
and like you were saying the other day. Yeah, Puffy got a chance. He got a chance.
Yeah.
He got a chance.
Yeah.
Man, listen. I ain't gonna even lie to you. When you was talking about fighting cases, I've been to trial, all that, right?
Right.
And the crazy part about it is, Wack 100 is Alonzo. Trainer Day. He's the Alonzo of the industry.
Yeah.
Puffy had his role. Wack is falling behind. certain little steps that people took, and he putting it all together, and he using it for himself. But he Alonzo.
Yeah, man. Wack definitely has revealed, without a doubt, that he's definitely working. And I don't care how much he try to spin it. It's like you can't hide all the shit you done already.
And that interview when he was talking to Loose Cannon brother, and he was talking about, yeah, well, my daddy, he ain't no paperwork. Yes, he is.
He know you on paperwork.
I was at a dice game. I'm older than Wack. I'm 56. I'm at the dice game. I'm probably 18 at the time. I'm not even gambling. I'm with my cousin. They gambling at the car wash. They gambling at the car wash when it closed. I'm just sitting there rolling weed. Yeah, Loose Cannon Daddy come up there with one of my homies. I was like, fuck these niggas together. They on two different sides of the track, the red and the blue. They came up there. You know how they do it. This nigga got the loaded dice. You know what happened after that? Oh, this nigga got the trick dice. That was probably in the late 80s. I was probably 18, probably like 88.
You said Loose Cannon dad had the trick dice?
No, that's the excuse that they use to do their little thing. Oh, this nigga right here got the loaded dice. Then they booked him.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I found out later now that that's their daddy, Nutty. 6'0", smoke shine. Drive a BMW on Dayton's back in the 80s.
Okay. So he was smoking that shirt and doing dumb stuff.
I know these characters.
Okay.
And see, that's why, look, by me knowing the PCP game, that's why they talk slow like that.
Got you.
They daddy made them shermed up.
Got you.
Come on, brother. And then I found that Brick Baby was Brett Mitchell's son. Brett Mitchell was big like Cal Worthington almost in Compton with the car lot. Everybody had mini Blazers, IROCs, Vets, El Caminos. Brand new. Everybody riding on days back in 86. Brick Baby Daddy. Yeah. I know these characters. Know them well. Some of them see me, they can't remember me. That's good for me. I'm out the streets like these.
Right, facts.
I did it. I escaped. Man, the last time I got in trouble, it was training day. They came and got a double bag of them things and didn't take nobody to jail. They just took the shit and left. Then they put cases on us later. I went to jail for absconding on parole. Then it turned into I'm the kingpin. Then they took me back from Chino prison, back to LA County, and charged me with $1.something million of that stuff. I went to trial, fought the case for 3 years in the county jail. I probably spent $10,000 on store just fighting the case. The lawyer, he was like, man, I need more money. The public defender gave me my minute order and the pictures that they had. I would have took a deal if I didn't get that stuff. I said, okay, I got it. I ain't bowing down. Let's go. Got a hung jury.
Right.
They said, well, if you take 5 years right now with halftime, you can go. I've been here 3 years. I left with no parole, no probation. I escaped it. 07. Got out in 2010. I escaped. I made it.
Done with it.
Damn. I will do bad before I go back.
Hey, listen. Hey, yo, I agree to the T.
Man, I will do bad before I go back. Listen, the feds were so mad at the sheriffs for fumbling the ball, they couldn't pick the case up.
Yeah.
They would say, y'all fucked it up. Now listen, I don't know if you know LA, but the sheriffs came from San Bernardino to LA. Took the shit and didn't take nobody to jail. We out of here with this. Then he left me a paper on my table saying they confiscated U.S. currency and a firearm, I think. No amount, none of that. Then they started looking for us. Got my cousin quit. Got me 6 months later. On a humbug, I got pulled over in Reno Valley. They took me to jail for absconding on parole. Not the case. Absconding. I go to Chino. I take a deal for 10 months. Then they came and snatched me and took me back to LA County and started the whole process. I didn't even go, listen, you know how they say, you was talking about due process. I wasn't, man, they just took me back to jail. They took me from prison for the violation in a week. Took me back to the county, and then they just took me to court. They didn't book me on no charge, just took me to court.
Just took you to court?
Just started taking me to court and just charged me with it.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I got something colder than that. My cousin took a deal and paid a big paid lawyer. He paid him a grip and got 4.5 with half. And they didn't want to do that. And he got a strike struck, and he had a strike. They struck his strike. He got 4.5, and he was gone for the shit. And they still charged me, though. I'm still in jail fighting it. He already took a deal for it. I shoot him a kite. I shoot a kite to the street, shot that to him. Hey, man, all you got to do is, I'm going to subpoena you, come back down, and say I had nothing to do with nothing. They can't do nothing to you. That'll be double jeopardy. I ain't going to be able to do it. Really? You got me in this shit, and you ain't going to help me get out? You already got your deal. I escaped. Thank the Lord.
Yes, sir.
Man, listen, they keep trying to get me to write a book, do a podcast, all that. I said, I got so much content and so much facts of my life. I got a testimony, for real. We'll be talking forever if I hit you with some of this shit. I've been shot 7 times. They was trying to book me. They was trying to rob me. I shot back, went to court, got self-defense. I got hit 5 times. I shot a couple of niggas and shot one nigga in the neck. Good with that thing. Ambidextrous. Both hands. It don't matter.
Right.
I don't know why they keep playing with me, though. They keep trying to play with me. I'm dealing with so much stupid shit right now over property. It's incredible. It's incredible over property. This shit is deep. I said, damn, I should have wrote down some of the stuff that I wanted to tell you, but I can come up there here with it.
Solid.
Look, I'm so old school. I used to DJ. And I know all the rappers. The Tupacs, the Eazy-E's, the Tone Lokes. My people is above the law. That's how I'm familiar with all the different rappers.
Okay.
I was at the video shoot, and it was above the law. Tupac, Money B, Tretch was there. We was in Hollywood. Been around this shit. Been riding Harley Davidsons all my life. I'm just the last of the truth. So many of my people is dead. Been gone since 92. I'm like, damn, everybody dead except me. Family, cousins, gone. I got a bulldog, and that's my best friend. I almost did the stupid. I almost threw a party, a backyard boogie, and then you said, I don't want no party at my house. I'm a party at the mansion by myself.
There you go.
I'm at the mansion by myself with my bulldog.
There you
Chilling.
go.
Chilling. And I'll holler at you. I'm staying tuned, man. We good.
I appreciate you calling in, bro.
Hey, man, keep spitting.
Facts. I appreciate you too, bro.
I ain't gonna be an old head that ain't you know, from what's going on with the young heads. With the YNs, I know what they doing too. I'll holler at you.
All right, bro.
Later.
If you haven't already hit the subscribe button, man, hit that subscribe button. Smash the like button. You in the building? Smash that like button, man. You know, people got stories of things they went through, man. You know, yeah. Brother shared some of his story. I know he felt good to, you know, get that out, because them real life experiences, especially when you've been through some serious stuff, that shit be different. Facts. That shit be different. You know, and y'all know we raw over here. Raw and authentic. You know, different. We ain't on no goofy shit. And that's a fact. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, man. Share this video. You know I appreciate all y'all.
Top of November, I close the deal out with Dosh.
Listen to him talk about this damn Dosh deal.
Christmas comes, I got no jumper day after Christmas.
That's fine.
Yeah, Luce tell me, yeah, I got a gift for Adam. I'm going to take it to him. I said, shit, you better call him.
Still trying to
So I
use
guess him and
that.
Adam did their thing and had their arrangements
We ain't going for that.
for him to bring him the gift, whatever he brought him. I go up there and do my shit. When I come out at like 7 or whatever, Luce and them there. Adam like, I got to run on to put my kid to sleep like he always does.
Yeah.
Cool, no problem. I'm sitting inside on the pool table, chit-chatting with the homies. It's like 15. Really, I'm trying to get a handle on all these people, right? Because I only know like 4, 5 of them. Well, not know like niggas I didn't seen him with.
You talking about the people he was with?
Yeah, like 15. It was like 10, 11 motherfuckers I had never seen. So I'm really trying to get a handle on me and my team. Like, all right, well, shit, how we gonna deal with this? Because at this point in time, it's a bunch of miscellaneous cats. Okay, we're gonna walk out. We're gonna wait till they leave. How we gonna deal with it? Adam called me. Wack, what up? 2 people in the parking lot lurking around. Oh, okay. Hey, Luce, you got some people out there? Because all my people right here. My same people with me is with me.
Right.
Like, whoever out there ain't with me, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? You may want to go see who it is. That's when they go out. When I come out, that's when all that BS happens. Right? Out here, right? People say, Wack, why you didn't stop it? Hey, listen, bro. I don't get in the middle of 2 men when they having certain conversations unless they both my people.
Nigga don't even know the other dude. I meant to ask this, right? Who is Jay Reed anyway? Is he a rapper or something?
I don't know. Listen, when
Hey, yo. You hear 600? He's saying that, right? And he's acting like he don't know what's going on and he don't know, you know, who Jay Reed is. Because Jay Reed just made like a song or something, right? So now he like, who is he? A rapper? These 2 guys, they are like weird characters, like weird ones too. Weird characters, man. they play like they don't know certain things, but they know. And, you know, we remember though, right? When they was about to grab Loose the day before they got Loose and Brick Baby on the interview, Wack got on the phone and said, 600 don't get no money with us. 600 do his own thing and he ain't get no money with us, and we do our thing and we got a couple million on the table and all that, right? But y'all gonna hear where he says him and 600 been getting money together. Fufafi. I'm telling you. Straight Fufafi.
Ozzy got on my phone from Dosh.
Right.
And he said, Wack, let's sit down and have a dinner meeting. Right? Me and my wife business partners. I said, that's great. Me and mine is too. I said, you want to do it tomorrow? He's like, yeah, we do it tomorrow. I picked the spot. Right? 7 o'clock, 6 o'clock, whatever it was. Travis Ford, I guess, at the time, I didn't even know who Travis Ford was.
Right.
Right? Travis Ford, I guess, was in LA. Right?
Hey, yo. And Adam ain't paying. He only paying what? $50 a day. He paying these dudes $50 a day to be up there, right? Wack already done exposed that right in front of him. Paying him $50 a day to go up there to risk your life. Nah. $50? Man, I'm good. I'm good, man. I'm gonna figure it out. I'll figure it out. Straight up.
So when they heard that we had the dinner meeting coming, I guess they like, we gonna be there too. Travis Ford and Jay Reed have the relationship. I guess Jay Reed used to manage Travis Ford at one, I don't know, right? I seen him in the video.
That kills me though, man. When Wack does that, it just kills me. Because you know the details. But when he's trying to, lie about something, right? It's always, I don't know, well, maybe this. Nigga, you know the details of this shit. This shit happened 6 months ago. You know the details of this shit. Then there 7 months ago. 7 months ago, damn near, you know the details, nigga. Stop that. Come on, man.
Together, somebody send it to me, whatever. Nevertheless, I don't know neither one of these niggas. I tell Mozzie, hey, I'm dealing with you. I don't know Travis. He said, great, Wack. I don't know Loose Cannon. I want to deal with you. I don't want to talk to Loose Cannon. I said, cool, but he'll be at the dinner meeting. He said Travis will be there too. Me and R&B get there. I just tell R&B we have a meeting. When we pull up, they start hugging on each other. R&B and Mozzie Mama is best friends from the church. R&B know Mozzie Mama, Mozzie Daddy, Mozzie wife, been knowing them since they been teenagers. Right? So I'm saying, oh shit, this is great. Right? I think now I got a safety net in between the business. They know each other. R&B know the mama. Right now today, we talk to the mama. We about to do some business with the mama. Right? They know it. Great. Loose Cannon and Cherie show about 15 minutes later, we go get seated. We done ordered our appetizers, our drinks, our food, ate our food, talking about the business. Me and Mozzie sitting on the side of each other. My wife and his wife is across the table. Loose is like diagonal from me on the other side, sitting on the side of Cherie. Me and Mozzie over here discussing business. I'm texting Loose Cannon the terms I'm discussing because he can't hear it. About an hour and 20 minutes after we there, Travis Ford walks in. We had already ate. We didn't do what we did. We waited on our bill. We in a private room. We not in the open shit in the back. And Travis walk in. What's up, Wack, man? I'm a big fan of yours. Woo, Travis Main Street. Okay, what's up? So Travis turns to the Jay Reed dude. He said, you know Jay Reed? I said, nah, I don't know him. Only Jay Reed I know from Inglewood, which is Ice Burgundy's not Ice Burgundy, Iceberg, whatever the rapper dude, Ice something, his brother. I think he.
And one thing about Wack, he name dropped so much. You dealing with Wack in any way, shape, or form, you better be correct out there. Because he going to name drop you without even thinking about it.
From NHP. I said, only Jay Reed. I know from NHP, you ain't him. So I guess the whole time, Jay Reed telling Travis Ford, he know me, he know me, he know me. Now, 600, you know, we can walk in the store, walk in the club. Hey, what up, 600? What up, homie? They know you.
Right.
Right then and there, they claim they know you. Nigga, you know, nigga, we don't remember these niggas. You know how much we go through that shit every motherfucking day?
Every day, bro.
Yeah, we don't remember these niggas, right? So I make it clear that I don't know dude. Mozzie's woman don't be playing. She told them niggas sit at the end of the table. Them niggas is 7 seats away from us at the end of the table, right? We finished discussing. I said, shit, I'm ready to roll. And Travis like, Wack, let's get a picture. You know, understanding Travis's character now, that's him.
Right.
Travis be trying to get his content, nigga. That's just what he hustling. I don't knock him for that. So that's when we take the picture. So probably about second week of November, we signed the contracts. Me and Mozzie. Ain't nobody on there but me, Mozzie, and Travis. That's it.
That's when y'all took the picture at the house, right?
Yeah, Loose Cannon. Yeah, Loose Cannon ain't on there. None of that. I gotta give Loose Cannon. I gotta draw up another contract between me and Loose because Mozzie didn't want to have nothing to do with Loose Cannon. And actually, it's only me and Mozzie on there. Mozzie had to draw up another contract between him and Travis. So it's me and Mozzie on there, and I think I was at 48% or 49%, and then they was at Travis at Mozzie at 51. So I was giving Loose 24%, total different contract, right? That had nothing to do with the primary because Mozzie didn't want to fuck with him.
Right.
So let's fast forward to No Jumper.
So you signed this contract in November. Now this happened in December, the day after Christmas, and you hadn't had no contract signed with Loose at all yet. You ain't get that part of the deal done yet because you ain't had no contract signed in November. Y'all backdated the contract that was Fufafi.
Whatever this nigga name, whatever that nigga name is, the one, what's his nigga name? Not
Jay
Travis.
Reed.
Jay Reed.
Yeah.
Jay Reed knows. He ain't
Mike don't too as much.
come up there because that day, Mozzie was supposed to come up there to meet with Adam to show Adam the back end.
Right.
Because I was trying to work Adam into the deal and give him 5% so we can cross promote on No Jumper all the content. That was the play. Mozzie hits me about 2 o'clock. 2 something. Tells me he can't make it. We got to reschedule. He got to come from Vegas.
Right.
I hit Travis. Say, Travis, Mozzie rescheduled. Ain't no sense in you coming up there. Because I know Travis would have tried to come up there anyway. No, you coming up there with Mozzie about business. I don't need you coming up there on no miscellaneous shit because it changes everything. He said, Wack, you said you don't need to come up there because you don't got the computer. Cool. We done with that about 3:30. I know that because I'm coming across the 58, connecting to the 14, coming into No Jumper from Vegas. Right?
Dude is a
So
liar.
I get to No Jumper again. Loose Cannon ain't even there when I get there.
So what's the timeline on that? About what time you got there?
I get to No Jumper about 4:55, 5 o'clock on the dot.
Because
I gotta remember.
He was telling me to come up there. I'm not gonna be no.
Wait, hold on. Stop. Say what?
Luce was telling me to come up there around 4 o'clock. I said, bro, ain't no way I'm gonna make it, my nigga. I gotta go home and shower and get dressed. I'm at the beach working out.
Why was he telling you to come up there?
I don't know, but I wanted to go. And I was like, bro, why wouldn't you tell me earlier?
Yo, listen. These dudes are the corniest dudes ever. Now 600 said, Loose Cannon told me to come up there. This is then there's 7 months later. Why you ain't say this from the door? You put the video out ASAP. He told you to come up there. You wanted to come, but you was working out and like, come on, man.
But we on our way. I'm like, bro, like.
But see, that's the thing. He wasn't even supposed to be up there. His whole thing was he taking Adam some Christmas gifts. That's why you heard me tell Adam on the show. Luke was up here because you had him up here, nigga. Not because I had him up here.
Right.
That's a lie. You told everybody already now, Wack, that you called Loose and said, where you at? Come on up. You said this, that you called Loose and told him to come up there, man.
I said.
And he want to put this all on Adam. Loose came up there for Adam. Him and Adam got their own relationship. Adam already debunked that shit, man.
Once he told me he was coming, I said, cool. Because
Crazy.
I'm doing a turnaround. I'm going to go back to Vegas because I had some business the next day. So cool. Shit, y'all can help get me in. No problem. So when I got there, Loose and them wasn't there. Wasn't nobody there but my team, the regular people. That's it. Ain't no Travis, ain't no Mozzie. They canceled. There's no Jay Reed, nothing. None of that's there. When I come out at 7 o'clock, Adam, like, I gotta get home to my son. To my daughter. Put her to sleep. Cool. That's when he gives me the phone call. That's when Loose them showed up about 7:05.
Oh, so you was already done with your show when they put up?
I was already done.
Oh.
Yeah, Loose wasn't there when we did the show.
Oh,
Loose got there about 7:05.
Oh.
When Adam, I don't even think, when Adam left, about a couple minutes after Adam left, Loose and them had got there. And,
I'm thinking that he there the whole time. They called me about 4 o'clock, said be there at 5. I'm like,
No,
I
he
didn't
wasn't
go.
there.
If I knew it wasn't going to 7, I could have made it. That's why I didn't go.
Yeah, he wasn't there. He wasn't there at all.
Right.
We had no guests or none of that day. We had no guests, none of that day.
Okay.
So when Jay Reed, that's his name, started saying after that shit happened,
When Jay Reed,
came up
that's
there
his name.
for a contract, nigga, the contract's already been done for a month.
We not going for that. Now, it was so funny, right? That Wack, this how you know he's lying, right? Because when he wanted to put the information up about Jay Reed and what he had in his past, he had somebody look up his name. He knew everything about him. They ran a whole content for about an hour or two talking about Jay Reed, right? About him having the charge, right? Now, every time he references Jay Reed, he acts like he doesn't know who he is. This is how you understand. Like, this is how you pay attention to a liar. Because now he's acting like he doesn't know Jay Reed and he keeps like he's forgetting his name. And nigga, you ran a whole room on him. Straight up. You ran a whole room on him. Come on, man.
Right.
So, only person on my side of the deal is Loose Cannon. Right? The only person I know to be on Mozzie's side of the deal is Travis. That's why Travis cleared it up like, nigga, you ain't had nothing to do with nothing. Now, I don't know what they had going on. If Travis might have said he gonna get, I don't know. That's their motherfucking business. I don't know, right? But what I do know is it had nothing to do with me. So that's when all that happened. But Come to find out, dude phone records is showing something different. Because remember, I asked Luce, how does this nigga get up here? He said, I don't know. So you didn't know nothing about him coming up there? I don't know. He might have said that on one of our exposed.
Nobody has seen the phone records yet, right? Nobody has seen this stuff yet. But listen to Wack. He says, come to find out, this dude's phone record is saying something else. Jay Reed didn't forward his phone records to Wack. Come on now. Jay Reed didn't give Wack his phone records. How is Wack making that statement as to come to find out the phone records are saying something else? Huh? Jay Reed didn't give him the Wack. How did Wack see this information? Okay.
The shows. But come to find out, dude is claiming he got text messages and shit and phone logs.
A bunch of calls from Luce telling him to come up there.
That's what he's saying. We'll see. I don't think he got text messages from Luce saying come up there because he would expose that.
Right.
Now, what was said on the phone, I don't know.
Right.
I do know Travis said Jay Reed hit him about 5:30 saying he was going up there and Travis was telling him, for what? Wack canceled because Mozzie canceled.
Right.
What you going up there? But I ain't gonna lie. Man, a lot of niggas just we wanting to go to no jumper, homie.
Right.
I ain't gonna front, bro. If you in the industry, you trying to figure some shit out, niggas be wanting to go up to no jumper. This a fact, right? So that's that situation. The Big U situation, if you read the paperwork, it says he's been under investigation since 2021 for the murder of Rayshawn Williams. Also, it's two investigations. It's the Rolling 60 investigation, which somebody on that side of it, that nigga.
Now, Wack has already said that the family has contacted Luce Cannon and him a whole year ago. They've been contacted, right? But when you hear Wack talk now, it's like, I didn't know, but come to find out, we didn't know anything about this. And come on, man. See, them people, right? They contact Wack and tell them, they instruct him on what's going on. Yo, you hear anything about the homicide that Big U was allegedly involved in? Do you hear anything here? Do you hear anything there? Do you hear anything about this? And Wack goes out there to the street with it. Clubhouse, YouTube, Instagram. He'll go out there and he'll fish up the information. They know Wack is a magnet for this kind of shit. And people still go deal with him knowing that he working. Like, you see this shit. How are you always in the middle of the paperwork, right? And the feds don't never want to talk to you about all of this evidence that you so-called come across as work? They don't never want to talk to you about anything? I would never go for that.
600. He hot. Whoever dude is, I keep forgetting his name. One of them that he might have took a deal or something already. The wiretap started with him and Brick.
Oh, yeah. His name was like Blue or Two or
some shit.
Ghost.
The wiretap started with him because you had the big
600 got the best hand skills on the West, huh? He just can't never touch his opponent. That's crazy. He got the best hand skills out there, but he can never touch his opponent.
You shit, and then you had the Rolling 60 shit, right? The Big U shit was triggered by the murder, right? That was triggered by the murder, and I guess they did their research, and Monster started working with him on extortion. Now, what a lot of people don't know is, when they started investigating the murder of Rayshon Williams, Big U wasn't a suspect.
Nope.
They didn't know nothing about Marley Marl House. They didn't know nothing about none of that stuff in the paperwork. When they went by Big U's house, they went by there because they were checking in with all the close to kin. And I believe...
Listen to this, right? Wack is saying that the feds went by Big U's house to check with the kin and, you know, the family and, you know, to see what's going on, but he wasn't a suspect. How are you for certain that Big U wasn't a suspect at this time? How are you so certain? Come on, man. You knew damn well Big U was a suspect. You knew that. But your game to try to like throw people off is to say he wasn't a suspect. But he became a suspect when his wife made the phone call. This nigga here, straight fufafi now.
Rayshon's family members that told him that yes, he played football and yes, he did stay over there with him and he was signed to Big U.
Right.
Okay, what's the significance of this? He was in Las Vegas allegedly to be doing what? Recording. He was in there, he was there to record for Unique Music. So when they went to talk to Big U, he wasn't there. His wife was there, right? Big U's phone is not wiretapped yet for Rayshon Williams. His phone is wiretapped for the Rolling 60 indictment from whoever that dude was, Brick Baby was dealing with the firearms.
Right.
So when the wife went and got Big U's father's phone, which they didn't know at the time, called and said, the people just left asking questions about Rayshon murder. In a panic, that's what put them on investigating Big U. It's all in the paperwork.
They brought that up in court. They said that since they had the phones already tapped, that was a red flag. Why would you call from another phone when you've been calling your husband from your phone? And that made him a target.
So CJ, Monster working had nothing to do with this, homie. Right? Monster had nothing to do with the original shit because Monster was working because he got caught back in 2020 shipping a gang of work out of town, right? Monster, we don't know still what time frame. I want to say 2022 is when they jumped on the Monster extortion thing, right? 2022, I believe, when they jumped on that. Monster was already working. Ain't no telling who Monster didn't help take down, right? Because he running around. I did business with Monster booking artists for his little clubs. I believe I booked Sada Baby or some shit, right? But I didn't know Monster from weed or nothing. I just thought Monster was a party promoter. So Monster working originally had zero to do with Big U. Had nothing to do with that. All that work he got caught with sending out of town in 2020. We got all that paperwork. We see all the names on that.
Hey, listen, man. I'm going to tell you right now, right? This nigga Wack is lying, right? And I can't go all the way into detail, right? But he lying, man. He lying, man. He lying, man. You know, he lying, man. He lying, man. Crazy. I can't go all the way into the detail with it. I ain't even gonna go all the way into the detail with it. But this nigga just lies, man. Like, and he should know by now that people communicate with me, right? I'm sure Wack gotta know by now, right? People communicate with me, and I already got the rundown on this shit, but he's like lying. Like, it's like he's fucking lying, and he's just trying to explain his lie, you know, especially when he feels like nobody knows or understands the lie. It's like, I gotta spice it up and say it this way. Crazy.
Right? So once the wife calls from the daddy's phone in a panic, that's when they initiated the investigation to target Big U and see what he had to do with it. Right? Right. So now you got two agencies working together, two different squads. You got the squad that's on the 6-0 thing. Hey, they calling about a murder of Ray Shonda. Yeah, that's our thing. When we went, now they didn't put it together. They already got Monster, then gave up Bay. Right? Bay shit tap, go back to Big U, because he taking orders from Big U. Send the work. Right? At this time, that's when they put together Big U's immediate circle. That's what pulls in Hop, Claw, and I don't know when Luce got pulled in because I came front.
Wack don't know why Monster flipped. He act like he does, but he doesn't know why Monster flipped. He doesn't understand what happened and what made Monster flip. But, you know, when Wack talks, it's like he gotta say it like he know what he talking about, man. Straight up. Yeah. Yeah, man.
Well, what brought Luce in was that no jumper. See, they already
that's what
about that robbery and that extortion, but it was just hearsay. Once he corroborated the story, that brought him in. Which I think that brought him in. He corroborated the story. And it said in the paperwork.
Yeah, because see, Luce ain't on none of the wiretaps. Not the ones we seen.
Right.
He not, Big U don't even bring his name up on the ones we seen now. I know they got 26,000 wiretaps. We ain't seen all them. So I'm thinking, well, I know Monster's cooperating because he felt like he don't want to pay Big U no more. So what did he do? He went to Big Brother, the niggas he already been working with since 2020, and let them know, I got this situation over here. Oh yeah? We already looking at him on this, right? So you're right. When Luce Cannon came with no jumper and said what he said about the robbery, that's when I think they doubled back to Monster and said, do you know this dude? And I think that's when Monster gave him the story on him.
He talked his way into the nightmare.
His first interview ever dealing with you, he confessed about his involvement. The first one ever. The first one. The first one ever, Wack. Come on, man. You ain't even try to hide it. You ain't try to do it the third, fourth, or fifth interview. At all. Yeah, you already know Wack said he didn't know Luce had a twin. Of course he said that. When we already know that's a lie. 600 told him. Why would 600 not reveal to Wack that Luce Cannon had a twin? Why? Like, come on, man. This nigga, like, just the lies. The lies. If Wack 100 took a lie detector test, the shit would malfunction. It probably would never ever be able to work again. It would malfunction.
Because it said that it was Luce Cannon and Vay. There was no doubt they have asked Vay, hey, was Luce Cannon with you on this? Vay ain't never been to jail. Vay 59 years old, be 60 or some shit this year. Yeah. He ain't never been to jail, bro. Like, you know, I don't see him biting his tongue when it comes to information about Luce Cannon. He may be a little leery about Big U, but
I mean, it's in the paperwork. He told on the whole murder anyway. It's in the paperwork.
Yeah, he definitely told on the murder. So now the investigation goes on. Right? They get Vay. Vay tells them that they drove to Vegas and they went to Marley Marl house. Vay gives them this. At the time, Marley Marl and Big U ain't cool. They ain't talking. They ain't doing no business. They ain't nothing. Right? Marley Marl got to go turn himself in at this time. He got to go do his 33 months in the feds. I took the nigga to the airport that morning when he flew up to Oregon. He had to go do it in Sheridan. So at the time, when Big U showed up to Marley Marl house, right? Marley Marl not there. He don't know Big U coming. The security guard in the paperwork said he drew down on Big U and Vay at the gate, right? Now this same security guard on the record, we got the paperwork already and took the stand on lining somebody up in a murder for hire. We got all that work. So this same security guard is already, he's security, nigga. He giving it up. Marley Marl's oblivious to them coming, them going, whatever happened at the studio. The little dude, Marley Marl has never seen Rayshawn Williams in his life. He didn't even know he was at his studio at his crib. Big U must have got a hold of the engineer and pressed that line. Marley Marl's oblivious to this. He's with a broad at the Oreo Hotel on the Strip. Next day, when Marley Marl come home, the security guard telling him, hey, we just got a call that they want us to leave. Who? Big U wants you to meet him over here. He like, I ain't need to meet that nigga, meet him over here. Well, they want us to leave. This what went on. Now, I still don't know what went on at the studio. I don't know. There was an argument. There was a squab. I don't know, right? Marley Marl left. That's when in the paperwork it says they went over there trying to switch out the DVR box.
Right.
Now, here's the funny part about that. Marley Marl's cameras at the time was for visual, but the record wasn't working.
The audio. No audio.
No audio. No, it was no record. All you can do is see what's going on the monitor.
Oh, you can just see it, but it ain't recording. I got you.
It ain't recording. No, they didn't know that. So now they got the fucking security guard where they're telling him, we're going to cash out you the money, go get another DVR. Security guard and gave all this to the feds. All this shit to the feds. And he told them, whoever it was, the technician that came by there to change everything out, right? He told them all this shit, right? So Marley Marl says the first time the feds tried to come see him, he was in jail. They said, feds here that want to do a visit with you. He's like, if it ain't got nothing to do with I'm in here right now, I'm refusing to talk to anybody. He refused to talk to him. Right? When he get out, he said he go do a piss test, cool. 2 days later, he get a call, come back down to the federal parole office. He calling his attorney, calling everybody thinking they finna book him. He like, damn, is my piss dirty? I ain't did nothing.
So I don't know what's going on.
He don't know what's going on. He said, because they don't never call him back no 2 days later.
Right.
He gets down to the motherfucking parole office. They take him in the back. He said, it's 5 or 6 federal agents. They sit him down. They said, listen, we about to ask you a stream of questions that we already know the answers to. We just want to see if you're going to lie to us. Right? They asked him, did Big U come to your house that evening? He said, yeah. How do you know? My security told me. Did you know he was coming? No. When the last time you had talked to him? He said it'd been like 9 months. Do you know Rayshon Williams? No, I don't. Showed him a picture. He'd never seen the dude in his life. Never seen him. Did you know he was recording in your studio? No, I don't. Did they give the security guard money to switch DVRs? Molly Mall kept it real, because in his head, I'm out on parole. You done brought some shit to my house, nigga. Ain't got nothing to do with me. Right. He know the security guard that already gave him the details. In his head, if I lied to him, they finna book me, violate me, send me back to the pen.
Hey, Wack is justifying Molly Mall telling. It's always okay for people to tell when Wack says it. Then they cool. It was alright for them to tell. Why wouldn't they tell? Nah, shit, they supposed to tell. That's because you be telling. So it's alright. Fuck it. Go ahead, tell.
I'm not going back to the pen for no Big U. I don't even fuck with Big U. Why'd you even bring it to my house?
Period.
Right? He said, yes, my security guard told me that they gave him some money. Do you have any footage? No, my system didn't. You could visual, but it didn't record. Right? They like, all right, well, you didn't lie to us, you can go. Right? That's why I know who witness 2 is. Right? I called Molly Mall when the paperwork hit. Right? Read it. Molly Mall kept it real and told me what it was. He said, Wack, did I do something wrong? He said, Molly Mall, you ain't no street nigga. You ain't no blood. You ain't no crip. Hell nah, you didn't do nothing wrong, nigga. Like,
Molly Mall ain't do nothing wrong. All you do is worry about people telling. But Molly Mall ain't do nothing wrong. He ain't no street nigga. He ain't no blood. He ain't no crip. Well, I guess he only like dealing with people that act like they in the street, then I guess.
Nigga, you a regular civilian, nigga. Like,
even if he was though, what? And I gotta say this right. You're not obligated to be in somebody's shit that you ain't got nothing to do with. Now, if there was a plan and he was in it, then yeah.
Listen to 600.
Blood, you ain't supposed to send it. But nigga, I don't have no knowledge. You come to my house, I ain't okay this, nigga. I ain't got nothing to do with it. Don't tie me up in none of your shit. So even if he was, bro, he's not obligated to keep the code of silence and say he don't know nothing, bro. He ain't got nothing to do with that.
That's real. He had nothing to do with it, so he told him. So indictment hits. No, we get a call. What's that about? September, October 2023 from the family. I think you had already heard from him and I didn't know it. I called you. I said, yo, some lady just called. Whoopty whoopty whoop. I'm like, you think they troll? You like, it could be. But at this time, we ain't giving a fuck. We trying to antagonize this nigga by any means. We don't give a fuck if it's real or not.
Right, we're going to stress him out. I already have a number. I already talked to her.
Yeah, so when they called me the first time, I'm listening. Luke Cannon told me they had DM him. So I guess anybody that they seen that was going at him, they was trying to make contact with. But this time, we ain't knowing what the fuck. I'm like, who the fuck is a Rayshon Williams? We don't know about none of this shit.
Right.
We really
wasn't. He was dead. So they told us who. I said, oh, that was him. I remember him. I remember his mama. He lived with Big U. He had like eczema or something. I remember. He was tall. He played wide receiver. I was like, oh, that's him. He died? Damn.
Yeah. So,
listen to 600.
So, when they called us with the bozo shit, in late February, telling us, yeah, this going on, this going on. I said, yo, remember I asked, I said, yo, so when did he get killed? She said 2022. Red flag. The newspaper said 2021.
That's when we thought she was capping.
She get the mom on the phone, and the mama's telling us what they telling us, and then she says, and between us, they gonna pick him up this morning, either late March or top of April.
Right.
We like, bro, they not finna tell this fucking lady when they gonna go pick somebody. When they get picked up, they'll tell them. Right?
That ain't what y'all said when y'all was screaming
it. 7 minutes after we got off the phone, she sends the text trying to get us for some money.
Mm-hmm.
I'm homeless. Could you help us with some money?
That's so we thought it was all cap.
Yeah, I'm like, what you think, Six? You like, I think it's cap. Me too. I said, well, fuck it. It sounds good. Right. Let's stress him out. Right?
Then she called with the DNA.
Yeah, she called with the DNA, which was cap. See, that shit was cap. Right? So the video get let go. It hit I seen it on TikTok. It hit TikTok. So we ran it on the 100 side. When we ran on the 100 side, you said, Wack, the video out. I said, we ran the shit. Let's see where it go. I said, shit, let's see if the dumbass nigga respond. Any minute he gonna be saying like he's saying, these dudes be lying. We thinking this with his next video. Like he did with motherfucking dude in Miami when he was saying, these niggas be making up shit, this, that, this. I'm thinking that's what's coming. I don't give a fuck. Long as you respond, we won.
Right.
That's the way we see it. We ain't tripping because we don't think you telling the truth. For one, you just told me your brother got killed in 2022. The paperwork said 2021. The newspaper, rather. If y'all go Google Rayshawn Williams or Las Vegas murder body found in field, it'll give you the information on it. Mm-hmm. You telling us about some DNA and the police, they gave you the time when they gonna pick a nigga up, and then turns around and asks us for some money. So we think you capping. So I'm waiting. I'm like 600. This nigga finna have a field day, right? Cool. Boom. Time go by, we really ain't seeing nothing, right? All right. You call me 6:45 in the morning. Wack. They saying they raided Big U house. Who raided Big U house? The feds. I said 600. Don't go on the internet with that shit. Nigga, you better go see because you're going to be looking crazy. Right. I said we already got this bullshit these ladies talking about we going to take a hit on. We was already preparing for the hit.
Right.
But we didn't give a fuck. You go over there, drive by, send me the video. You said, nigga, it's federal tape around this motherfucker. Look like they all gone, but his car's wide open, the window broke. It's an agent in front. I said, shit, let's see if we can pull it up. Right? At that time,
it's a lying,
was on the internet.
Working ass storyteller,
Our next
man.
call is, nigga, remember we seen it, but we didn't realize loose cannon on the motherfucker. Nigga, I called you back. I said 6. Is that loose on there? You said, nigga, you tripping. You said, Wack, that shit might be fake then, nigga. That shit might be fake. Nigga, if loose cannon is fake. I'm like, my nigga, it's like 19 niggas. Brick baby on there. But I already was saying Brick was hot. I've been telling you that, right? Right. So, and this is coming after the fake SWAT and shit at Loose Cannon House. This shit is girl did. Oh my God, my baby's over there. I don't know what's going on.
That was 2 days before, and then Cowboy got up on him and fired on him. Then he went no jumper, and all that shit happened next morning.
The next morning, so we see all that. Then that's when it wrong. Now we still a little oblivious to it until the complaint comes out.
Right.
When the complaint come out, this is when we learn, nigga, the nigga Loose Cannon really was telling the truth.
Right. It was crazy that we only thought, based on what the mama's telling us, that he's getting picked up for a murder. We done forgot about the Brick Baby told us 2 years ago he got a RICO, all this other extortion he got going on. We don't know nothing about none of that. We thinking they coming to get him for the murder.
Yeah, we didn't forgot about all that.
Sister said they found they signed DNA on Big U's DNA on her son's fingernails. So we thinking it's a murder. We see all this like the complaint got all these trophies.
These niggas
The
is
complaint
animated.
got motherfucking nigga. When we saw
They
Was it 80
animated,
pages, 75
man.
pages? The first one was like 75. The
These
next one was
niggas
like
is animated.
107. So when we saw
They
this shit, 'cause remember, we
animated,
read,
man.
now the exposers. Now Lavish, Prince, and Ghost is on it. So they reading it on the floor. Prince spent like 3 hours going over on the floor. So I'm listening to it. I'm like, I start putting together who the witnesses and victims were. I said, shit. Okay, witness one said it's security. When they said Grammy-nominated producer in Las Vegas, it's only one of them he fucked with. That got to be Marley Marl, right? And then all this shit. And then when they kept talking, I said, that's Monster. I think I'm the first nigga said it on the, that's the nigga Monster, right? So I called Marley Marl. Marley, you get what I sent you? That you? He like, yeah, Wack, that's me. Right? He tell me. That's when he tell me the story of what happened, right? Said I ain't had nothing to do with this shit. This nigga bring this shit to my house, whatever, right? Boom. Now, me and Marley talking. I got mad at Marley. That's my brother, because he started telling me shit. He said, Wack, man, you know, the loose cannon dude, we got real tight. I said, what you mean? I ain't knowing about all them videos he sent us. Him and Gigi and all them hanging out. Then he told me the story, and he got some shit. Gigi confirmed it that Lou shitted on himself, shitted all on his bed, threw up, shitted all down his leg, shitted in the car, slept in the shit for like 4-5 hours, all this shit. I'm like, oh, y'all was hanging out. He like, yeah. Then he said, bro, I didn't want to tell you, but dude working with a dude that's a fan. I said, what you mean? He like, bro, I didn't want to tell you because fun of the nigga, and I'm just trying to stay out of everybody's shit. I don't give a fuck what nobody do. Marley just want to be left alone. He like, yo, he got a dude that be at his house that's a federal agent because he asked me, he tried to put me on the FaceTime with him, talking about he can help my situation. I'm like, nah, I'm cool. I'm going to take my 33 months and get on. So at this time, I'm like, all right, Marley, you might just...
Marley been working, man. Marley been working, man. Straight up, man. All these dudes is doing slick shit, man. And the feds know they doing slick shit. So they pay them a visit. They get them on their team. All these dudes are operating behind the scenes doing slick shit. And they eventually get paid a visit from the feds. And the feds flip them every single time. All of these dudes, man. I'm not putting it past none of these dudes that's operating in these circles. All of them. Because they all want to do backdoor slick shit. They not upfront people. So the feds is coming to pay these niggas a visit. Shit crazy.
Telling me some shit, but I'm like, nigga, well, why wouldn't you tell me that? He said, well, Wack, I know you ain't doing nothing but business with him anyway. I know you. Gigi rolls around. Lou's in jail, they get to attacking Gigi. Gigi good with you. She started DMing me. I'm kind of battling her, defending Luce, right?
Right.
She cool with you. She wasn't really fucking with me, right?
Right.
So I tell you, hey man, tell old girl, I ain't got no issues with her. I just don't know what she's talking about. So when I get on the line with G.
So when you listen to that right there, right? Hey, Wack, that's how we know you just lying. So you mean to tell me that Loose Cannon's twin brother knows 600 and he's cool with him, right? Gigi, Loose Cannon's wife, is cool with 600 and he's never said anything to you about the real wife and the twin brother? Nigga, who you think you fooling though, Wack? That shit sounds remedial. Like, the shit you saying, Wack, it doesn't make sense. 600 looks up to you. He's gonna fill you in with all the information. You knew about Gigi, the twin brother, and everything about Luce while you was dealing with it. Straight up. Come on, man. You know all the business that's happening across LA. There's no way that we're believing that you didn't know the man had a twin and a wife, nigga. And you ran with him for 13 months. You knew the nigga wasn't 32. You knew the nigga had a wife, a twin brother. He's a liar like you. He was looking for fame. He did a diss track against you. But you was on a mission. You had to get this indictment locked. You was briefed on who Loose Cannon was. They told you who Loose Cannon was before you took the assignment, man. Stop your shit. You knew who he was before you took the assignment. The assignment was probably this thick that you had to read and be briefed on. You had to go home and study this nigga. I don't believe nothing this nigga said. Real rap.
Gigi said, yeah, the federal agent used to be at her house. Gigi sent me the videos, the pictures of the agent at the house, around Loose and all this shit. I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, do you know about Molly Moss? She's like, yeah, I know about that shit too. And then that's when Gigi started running her thing on YouTube. Y'all can go check her out. Big Gigi on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? She breaking a lot of shit down. This when she tell us she got all the videos of all the robberies. Right?
This nigga said she told him that the feds was at the house. Oh, man. Yo. Man. This nigga's a liar and his feet stink. Crazy.
And let Loose know, hey, bro, you and your girl, Sharice, need to leave.
Yeah, this shit be ill, man. It's some
Bro,
ill
she done
shit,
took her
man.
Video going up there, pulling up to the Fed building.
Bro,
she said she got enough to bury.
Listen, I said, how you got the videos? She said he records everything he does. When I went and got him a phone, he thought he was pimping me or some shit, but all this shit go to my iCloud. I know about everybody he was fucking with, and he records everything he does. I said,
Straight liar, run the table.
I get at him again. His girl, my nigga, is like, fuck that, on some jealous shit. I'm like, yo, Wack, she's lying. I said, nah, she got the marriage certificate. I sent it to you. R&B is an ordained minister. She called down there and checked. The certificate is real all. I said, yo, leave that girl alone, because you don't want her turning in no shit.
Right.
That's when she.
So, you didn't have a problem looking up who his wife was now and to check and see if the marriage certificate was real. But the whole time you was around him, you want us to believe that you knew nothing about this guy. All you did was take him for face value. Nigga, you gotta be goofy. Nobody believes that shit.
Tell, the whole shit with the boy, she got it all. Right? So that's when all that come up. So as far as when it go to Big U, we didn't really understand this. The feds was giving Monster extortion money all the way up to March 15th to pay Big U and Bay.
4 days before he got picked up.
2 days before he got picked up. March 17th. Now, when Big U gets picked up, he almost catch another charge, right? I don't know if they did or didn't. You was in court. He goes on the motherfucking thing because he don't know why the feds really want him. But he know because they didn't got him in by some fraud shit and took his DNA about this murder shit. He ain't knowing that they got bear claw and everywhere he going to have meat bugs. He has no idea. We don't know till we get the paperwork. This nigga going to turn himself in.
We don't know till we get the paperwork.
600 was with the feds when they raided my house. How the fuck he with the feds when his video clearly shows him driving by the house after actually, at this point in time, we didn't know what was what. We found out later, wasn't nobody at his house when they raided.
Right.
Nobody was there. Kids, wife, nobody was there. They went wherever they went at midnight.
Hold on. So after that lie, right? Because remember where you at. Remember the part of the story you was at. I go to the nigga court date. They played a video of him saying, y'all need to go pick up 600 and Wack 100. He trying to lie, snitch on us. He told the feds to come pick me and you up if we're going to pick anybody up.
Pick us up
lie,
what?
snitch. Right. So listen, they took that clip and said that he's sending out a smoke screen type of message to his people to do something to us, to put a hit on us, right? They pull up.
Because he said we the reason why he in jail.
They said that we the reason why he's in jail. And
This
if y'all
nigga,
pick somebody up,
600.
go pick up them. They said that was a smoke screen message, like a smoke signal to put a target on our back.
Why? Because the paperwork clearly states, nigga, you've been under investigation since 2021.
This nigga 600. He said, yo, you trying to put a hit out on us.
Listen what the U.S. attorney say. That's absolutely false. It's in the article in the paperwork that these two men have never spoke to law enforcement.
These niggas, they excited to say that the U.S. Attorney's Office said that they never spoke to him. Damn. Yeah, the U.S. Attorney's Office said they never spoke. We never made a statement in the U.S. Attorney's Office. And he said so proper.
They said that Wack 100 600 have never spoke to Wack to law enforcement. That was a complete lie. So that debunked it. It's in the paperwork. They made an article that day.
But here's the thing, though, bro. Nigga.
We not in the indictment.
You was already high. Now let's start shedding light on the real setup. Big U on the New Jersey Rolling 60 indictment. April 8th, 20.
But hold on. He's on the complaint and the investigation as
April 8th, 2020. He's named number 4. We got to work. This is right?
This shit is so hilarious, though. And when he says that, yo, he's number 4. We got to work. We got to work. Nigga, y'all are the work.
With the New Jersey 60s as the ringleader and the kingpin of guns and drug distribution. They name all his social medias, phone numbers, all that. Here goes the thing, though, bro. Big U, because he was working with the LAPD on the grid, thought he was protected. Why? For some reason, they picked up everybody else 2 weeks later on the New Jersey shit. But
everybody else.
But guess what? Now we talking to the streets now. If you know you in indictment paperwork, after everybody get picked up, you keep the same phone numbers and the same IG, and you stay on social media. He kept everything the same and was knowingly and willingly calling his homeboys on that phone. Niggas ain't understand. Y'all gotta wake up. When niggas be working and they know they up against it, I think he had another situation going on, the fraud, because they let him know about the fraud, and he was on that phone direct because he know his phone is hot. He knew.
Hey, run the table. You said these niggas remind you of the old police academy. Like, this shit is ill.
phone.
Mind you, 2 years ago, when he got picked up by the feds, he told his homies in the inner circle that he might got to go sit down for like 3 or 4 years.
He got picked up again 2023, June, and again August 23. He stayed on the same phone.
Same phone.
Never changed them. Now we just speaking what's real. To the civilians, they may not understand. Anybody from the streets knows, homie, you done been an indictment in 2020, picked up 2023 of June for DNA on the murder.
Hold on. Rewind time. He got his house raided by the feds in 2009, nigga, and had the same phone.
Yeah, but when
and they found the gun in the house.
Yeah, that's some other shit. We talking from
same phone though.
On, right? You know your phone is hot. You got the same phone number. You don't change it. You on the same Instagram. Calling niggas, calling street niggas. You know your phone is hot because you done been picked up 3 times. You named in indictments.
Well, he got the LAPD contract, so he think he bigger than everything. He think they ain't gonna come get him.
That's what he thought. That's exactly what he thought. So, you know, when y'all do y'all paperwork check information, we didn't know all these details until March of 2025 when the indictment came out.
Hold on, right? Don't forget this. Rewind time. 2 years ago, we run across Eddie Boy. He gave us that paperwork. Big U snitched on me, told on me, and got me another conspiracy charge. But he went to jail under the name Dave Austin.
I went and did the research.
You tied his real name to his alias and what he was arrested under. And they still was like, well, it don't say this name. When this indictment came out, aliases, Big U, Hannibal, Dave Allen, they're like, oh shit, Dave Austin. They're like, oh, them niggas wasn't lying. Yeah, nigga, that nigga been told.
When the indictment came out, it was on there too, right?
It was on there. Dave Austin, right there.
For the record, Big U was under investigation per the paperwork, 2021. Yeah, so you never heard me and 600 ever talk about no motherfucking murder, none of that shit, no Ricos, none of that shit. 2021, 2022. Actually, I think you and Big U was still all right in 2021.
Right, we were still cool.
Yeah. Y'all was still cool. I wasn't fucking with him, right? Mm-hmm. So
that's when 600 was talking slick about Wack with Big U. Wack got a hell of a way of flipping these guys, right? And Wack ain't forget now, 600, that you was talking slick about him, man. He ain't forget. You might think that it's all good. That nigga ain't forget, nigga.
Y'all was still cool. I think y'all fell out when you went and got your gun permit. He went and told the people if 600 got a gun permit, he the police.
Right. That's what did it.
They definitely reading the script.
You start tripping. That's when you troll, had the white boy, whatever that nigga name is, call you.
Marco.
Then you record and get Marco ass, and you walk through wherever you walk through with a fucking Walmart police chain you brought, like they gave it to you. They don't see no police.
It was one police in the video.
The crazy part about it, Spider don't know who voice that is, because Marco, I believe, was like managing.
His boy. Yeah.
He was managing it, right? Mm-hmm. So that's what that was. Now,
that's who recorded Spyro getting chased out of his head.
There you go. That's the same dude when Spider Lope was at the funeral. Spider gave him the camera and said, get the footage. That's Marco. That's the white boy voice you heard 600 trolling with when he fake walked through a police station getting presented a badge on the chain. That's what that is, right?
Right.
Trolling, right? So now we got to put the facts on the table. Paperwork says investigation started 2021. Paperwork says that Big U wasn't a suspect. It wasn't until his wife got a visit from the police, called from his daddy's phone, and they had that Big U phone tap, and for the rolling 60 shit of the nigga. Now that, remember we told y'all this. Brick Baby shit is gonna be looking crazy. Something going on with Brick Baby. I don't know what, but I remember I told y'all he had a case, he was denying it. He had another case, 2022, a shooting case. That same shooting case, Brick told us what? Cause I don't want to go at y'all, but Big U making me fight his wars on the internet because I got this platform. He holding over me. He got a video of me blicking in the parking lot. Right. When Brick Baby get picked up, the video's in the paperwork. So either Big U gave it to him or Brick was capping. But what I do know, the rolling 60 wiretap that eventually led to Big U getting wiretap came from Brick Baby and that other dude at the bottom.
On the bottom right, I forgot his name.
Whoever he is, they say he ain't right. I don't know.
He took a deal. He gone.
Everybody's not right.
I don't even care.
But them.
Brick Baby's situation is gonna come to light, and I believe, I could be wrong, Brick then gave some statements on Big U.
Yeah, they already said that. But Brick, it seemed like Brick don't even care. I remember a couple years ago, I was in Miami. I told her, I said, Brick, just walk away from it, bro. You got a beautiful family. It's like it's not going your way, bro. And he don't want to listen. You know what I'm saying? But like you just said, Big U had something on it. He couldn't shake up under it, bro. Listen, Brick
told us that.
He used to call me and tell me, man, on 6-0, man, Cub been trying to get me to make a video about y'all forever, bro. I just won't do it. It's like,
he told me he was trying to get, he said, when I get enough money up to move, because he was living in the valley. Yeah. He said, watch when I move, I'm going to shut down on him. Looked like he moved because he got caught in Gardena, right? When they got him, because remember, he stopped answering his call. That's why he did the thing with Loose Cannon. If he was still living where he was living and Big U knew where he was at, he wouldn't have never did the shit with Loose Cannon. That's why he said he canceled the other 2 times he was supposed to sit down with Loose with me and Adam. He said, bro, until I move, I can't move like that.
Right.
When he moved to look like Gardena, that's when he did the work with Loose. He didn't care at that point in time. So that's the history of all that, right? Our trolling, and we didn't find out about the RICO until Star Wolf. Y'all go check out Star Wolf. Sent us the paperwork because he thought we was involved. Right. Till he investigated and seen we didn't know nothing about it. That's where I got the paperwork from, was from fucking Star Wolf and Big Chuck. Now, Deuce M's is the ones that ran the paperwork first on Big U. COINTELPRO, 3-hour room, the grid room. I can't even take the credit. The first nigga to expose Big U was a police, was motherfucking Deuce M's.
But see, the thing was, he was mad at Big U because Big U had the homies run his brother off the yard, make him go PC.
Yeah. He at that point in time, his brother Booger Brim from Fruitown Brim got rolled up off the yard, but some 6-0s and PC'd up. So this is why he ran the grid program paperwork on Big U. Right. Later on, he started seeing an opportunity.
Hey yo, Wack like to throw that in there when he want to send shots at the bull about him doing the homework on Big U and putting it out there, saying Big U was cooperating, and then say the man mad at Wack now because his brother got rolled off the yard.
Oh shit, Big U telling them about World Star, and I can give you this, give you that. I need a team to fight against Wack. He felt like an enemy of an enemy is a friend of me.
Right.
That's what he felt like. So that's how that factor in. So I ain't even the first one to run the grid paperwork. Deuce Hills get that credit, and then Star Wolf hit me. No, Big Chuck hit me, said this nigga Star Wolf sent this. I looked at it. It was the breakdown of all the paperwork. I got on the phone with him. I said, bro, I don't know nothing about none of this shit. He said, what's your first and last name? He pulled up a coin. He said, you right. You ain't on nothing. I said, bro, I don't even know what the fuck this is you talking about. I said, but I know what that BlackBerry phone, he definitely had that. That's what I sent Big Chuck and Big U on Clubhouse to ask about the BlackBerry phone, and he lied. He said, I never had a BlackBerry. I had the video clip.
What the
I had the video clip of Big U and Suge in the backyard playing table tennis with the motherfucking goddamn BlackBerry in his hand. Right? So we did that to line him up. So
see how he threw that in there? We did that to line him up.
Fuck is that keep calling me? Now favor of the
We
Crips.
did that to line him up.
Okay.
Well, you gotta.
Let's go down the line. Let's go down the line.
Before you tell your
Ray
story.
Ray J from Carson Power Room.
Right.
Game from Cedar Block Power Room. Blueface. Savvy Third from Insane. Blueface from Schoolyard. Alright? Now, before Savvy Third and Blueface, I called RJ from Athens.
SBGB TV live call-in show. State your name. We called in from.
This is KO.
KO was popping.
You see how easy you be breaking that dumb ass dude down. He be telling on his damn self. Oh, that's how we line them up. So nigga, how many other people you done lined up? Buddy be sitting there playing a dangerous game. But next time you run across me, that shit ain't gonna happen that way.
Yeah, you know he get there and
No,
telling
he
himself
telling on
every
himself.
time.
That's why I be saying it's free content.
He tell on
These
himself
motherfuckers is dumb.
every time.
And then they record every fucking thing.
Yeah,
Bitch, we know you the feds.
know it.
You got a reaction to everything they have me no jumper.
Yeah. And they ain't never coming to talk to you, but you know the details in and out of everything.
I bet him $10,000 if he wanted to call in.
Nah, he ain't calling in. Hell no.
Shit. He can call in just the same way he yapping on goddamn still on Clubhouse. Motherfucker, I can match whatever you want to.
Yeah, he ain't calling in, KO.
But you see, know that you keep bringing up people, bringing up other people. Man, speak on your damn self.
He'll break down how somebody else is the police, but
I know you
don't
hear
say
my
nothing
wife
about
in the
him.
background. She fussing. But she be knowing, but she don't know it.
Okay.
She don't run shit over here. But this shit crazy. It's just like, I should be asleep, but at the same time, be like, bro, this nigga is diabolical. The way he sit there and lie on people.
That's all he do,
And
though.
swear to God, he gangster.
Yeah.
Man, get the fuck out of here.
Straight fool floppy.
Well, I bet you that video goddamn clip ain't $55. So that's why he don't want to bet the money.
Yeah, he ain't gonna.
I broke it down. Yeah, nigga, man, you been doxed me, so what the fuck did you? What you told me? Nah, I don't tell. Man, I don't give no fuck about none of that. They just don't. That's the real, but that ain't it close to the real. But they don't know.
Yeah.
But what that dude doing? The man trying to play a cool, but he be telling y'all he a snitch.
Damn right.
Yeah, just like we lying over butter. Yeah, you lying, boo. That's how we know. Lou's brother retarded, just like Lou's retarded. They just some dumb motherfuckers.
Facts.
How the fuck you gonna get me up there?
Hey, yo, you ain't catch the caller earlier, right? The caller earlier called in KO and said he know Lou's pop, right? And he said Lou's pop was around the way smoking the sherm. And when he got Lou's mom pregnant, he was on sherm. That's why they talk so slow.
I mean, cause you look at it here, both of them talk slow.
Yeah, cause the pop was smoking that motherfucking that Wakata, that Betty. Yeah.
Well, to each his own.
Yeah. This would slow them up though. He was on that shit.
I be wanting Wack ass so bad, you be like, you just ran across me the first time. It's just like, man, what the fuck? all he had to do was shut the fuck up. Wasn't nobody be on your head top. But I bet you he won't fuck with you no more.
Nah.
Shout out to R&B. Man, that's the funniest shit though. I was like, this nigga got to be dumb as motherfucker. No phone with my wife with Puerto Rico. Man, I couldn't do nothing but laugh at the shit. I was like, bro, this nigga got to be dumb as a motherfucker.
Super. You know he swear he's smart.
Yeah, dumb as a bag of motherfucking rocks.
Yeah, but you know
now he want.
He feel like
now he want
immunity.
to kiss. Now he want to kiss NBA young boy, Casanetta. No, you said what you said. You said about DDG, right? He backtracked like a motherfucker when Christian with the crazy. Now told y'all the bitch. No, keep crazy now. You gonna find out the whole bitch. Okay. It ain't hard to find. Should have stick dispatching them goddamn trucks. But I mean, that's just like anybody. Get the fame, you want the spotlight, you do what you do. The man figure like he ran Adam show, but Adam be holding him playing gay game with his ass every time he get on it.
Every single time.
And then he tell you, no, you don't know how to interview nobody. You nigga, shut the fuck up. That would basically be telling me, nigga, shut the fuck up.
All the time.
You my little boy. But we just got a contract. And guess what? You got about 2 more months. They got them contract gone. And he finna turn loose on his ass.
You said how long for the contracts up?
It about 2. It ain't them.
Okay.
It's 43 days.
Okay.
Yeah, they public record.
Okay.
If you think I'm lying, block me.
He said if I think you lying, block you. Nah, nigga, shit. You know.
They public record.
Okay.
He made it public record.
Okay.
That's why Adam pushing that in. He pushed. Man, these folks ain't even play with your stupid ass. That's why he know. Like, no, you did it. Well, nah. I'm still trying to figure out how the fuck a detective, y'all a court appointed warrant. How the fuck y'all don't go? It got to be an active warrant. Y'all don't go pick nobody up.
Man, this nigga got diplomatic immunity, man. They not picking this nigga up, man.
He ain't got that. So, man, we holler about them goddamn police ass. They ain't having that week.
Man,
you just got your ass slapped and you realize, motherfucker, we nice and Steve too. We get around
this. Man,
that's what I see.
This nigga got something, KO, man. Cause he too comfortable, dog. He's too comfortable to not have something. And
that's why I said, you put the money up, we just let somebody hold it. And I dropped the whole motherfucker. I know you just heard my wife in the background tell me shut up. Leave that shit alone. Man, I don't get no damn about none of that.
Yeah, I heard her in the back.
I'm infatuated with that dumb motherfucker. Like, okay, I'm waiting on you, motherfucker. Come try to play with me. I'm gonna get your ass. You gonna get some understanding the next time. Thought it was a hand. No, I don't play them type of game. But that's why I look at shit differently now. I be like, bro. That's why I support what you do. It's like you better than me. It takes some consistency shit to be doing what you do.
Facts.
No, well, you understand when they got them. I gotta put that podcast back there. They ain't just be on some cool shit. A lot of people, they be supporting you. I support them, but I still don't know who violated. But I could have been finding that out, but it wasn't for me to find out. Man, fuck them.
Yeah, it's all good, man. You know, we ain't going for the BS, and you know, motherfuckers trying to be two-faced and be, you know, slick, and you know what I mean. It's all good. I ain't worried about it. I'm just ignoring them.
Oh, yeah, it ain't shit to worry about.
Yeah.
They just be flush.
Yeah.
And in your word, you say food five.
Straight food five.
I say they be some flushing motherfucker.
Yeah.
Cause I wanted to see a motherfucker walk with me in the airport. Knock this shit. But right there, homie. You see, you see who I got fussing in the background. But it ain't about that. I just respect my wife and I be, alright, let me go to sleep. But you see what time it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta sleep. Yo, when I first called, I ain't try to call. I called in on purpose. This man sit there and contradict himself and be saying the same goofy ass shit. Oh yeah, that's why we line him up. Man, nigga, you the straight fucking police. You scared of them motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Oh, but he be thinking it go over top of the people that he say when he go on that goddamn club about you. You been exposed. Even Wack told. I mean, even Adam told. You just be on club out talking for free. So how the hell you gonna tell me how to introduce my?
Man, Adam told the world that Wack informed him to call the police, man.
That shit was diabolical. I was like, what the fuck? Did I hear that right? I paused the whole shit wide back.
Straight up. Yeah.
And that man looked at him and tried to deflect.
Yeah, he said, you informed me to call the police before. Motherfucker, hold up. How is it that the conversation? Why isn't they having a conversation about that? That should have been a whole segment. Wack instructing Adam to call the police.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, I just laugh at the shit at this point. They were like, bro, you're in Dawson. You say you know what I mean. The man played the game when I was in Puerto Rico. Motherfucker, you can get yourself fucked up. I don't operate the same way. He told you I'm a country guy from Mississippi.
Who
Play
said,
stupid, get your ass fucked.
who said that? That's what he said to you?
No. And he was on Clubhouse saying that shit.
Okay.
I don't know, but why the fuck you dock my whole damn beat? It ain't hard to find. Because like normally I do what you do with the same number. It ain't hard to Google the damn number.
Right.
You ain't had to do nothing. Go to my damn website, all them fake ass reviews he was doing. I mean, T-Zone. I just support your movie.
And you know, we appreciate it though.
No, I appreciate y'all. But I can't wait. He heard him say this shit now. I ain't even say it that way. See, he got Krishan booked the wrong route. And when she went at little cuz, DDG sister. Motherfucker, these people. down the street from my house. The fuck are you playing? You got your dumb ass up there and said that. Like he tried to play with Memo. What he did to him? Oh no, nigga, it ain't go that way. Oh, I just had to circle back. Man, get your fake ass about it. Adam looked at me like he didn't know. Nigga, we knew the play. And that shit they saying about from St. Louis. Boy, they got life fucked up. Why you think Nelly ain't never had no problem? They're the same guy. Motherfucker got life fucked up. You think he ain't by himself. He don't take number 2 or 3. All them bitch ass, they holler about squabble. Motherfucker, we don't do no goddamn squabble. We put lead ass. From the fires and all that shit, boy, it been a minute. Then I was like, shit. It felt great. Just lay down in my own goddamn bed. Man, he so crazy, motherfucker. But you keep doing what you doing. Let the real one that be over here hold this shit now. Cause it take a team to do what you doing.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you too, brother. We gonna keep rocking. You know how we do.
Yeah. And you know when we get it, we 900 away.
Yeah.
So you know what time it is.
Yes, sir.
And for all the fake ones be in the background, that man don't pay me shit. I just pays attention and I just support him. For all the motherfuckers be saying, oh, he just do that just because of this. Man, I did. Oh, fuck. They don't understand it yet. They'll get it. That's why I feel back.
Yeah.
They'll get it.
They'll get it. Eventually, they'll get it later.
And for the one to be saying, I probably don't even know if he knew him. No, I didn't know Buddy. He didn't know who the fuck I was. I bet you he know me now. Cause I told Wack, watch what I do. All I did, sent some people. And your shit just started taking off. Cause I knew your original content. I was like, oh, he on to some shit. And you went to put in that work. So you like me. Man, blood, sweat, and tears.
Go hard to paint.
When you put the vision in front of you, you got it.
Yeah.
And you got it. I don't know if you know it yet. Man, I treat this shit like the dope game. And I don't do none of that shit no more. Well, you know what I do now. I'm the trade game. I just pick up trade. Get a lot of cash. As you would say, these motherfuckers food five.
Straight food five.
Love you, my brother. I'm gonna let you keep doing what you're doing. I gotta get up.
All right, much love, bro. Appreciate you calling in.
One.
Yo, you hear me? Appreciate all y'all, man. You know, appreciate KO calling in. Brother supports the channel. Most definitely. You know, said when we hit 20K, he gonna look out for the people on the channel, man. If you haven't became a member yet, it's pinned at the top of the chat. Become a member. Yeah. You know, I appreciate all y'all. Big facts. Let me see here. We almost there on this one. Appreciate all y'all.
I called Rucci from NHP. I think he's from NHP, Inglewood. Taco Son. I tried to sign them first. RJ had some contractual shit going on, I believe, with Mustard. I get it. Rucci said he had to check in with his homies and get back to me. I called the Crips, right? As a matter of fact, let me erase that. I'll call the next name I'm here that's buzzing in LA, Savvy Third. He get on the phone, meet me at Lucille's in the Fox Hills Mall, bring me the contract he had with Warren G. I called my man Big Faith from Insane, my comrade. He worked it out. I cashed Warren G out, got him out the contract, gave him an override. We signed Savvy Third. My daughter turned me on to Blueface. I didn't know who the fuck a Blueface was. Dad, this dude is hot. I go to a cheerleading practice, all the little white kids talking about on the deadlocks. They don't even know what the fuck to say, deadlocks. On the deadlocks, I DM Blueface, 2 in the morning, he called me back. He say, man, shit, I ain't got no car, so I'm gonna send a black car, come get you, come holler at me. Next day, he pull up, we do the business, he tell me what he want, I double it up, get him his bag, they sign. All this thing went on, and the Bloods didn't get back to me from what their homies told me. 7 years later, them same people is still doing, I don't know what they doing, right? So it ain't that Wack favor Crips. Wack favors talent. Wack favors good business. If you a Crip, a Blood, if you're gay, if you're Chinese, I don't care what you are. If you fit the business model that I'm trying to create, you are who I'm gonna do business with. Now let's talk about the myths. DW Flame. I definitely insisted in getting nephew in to No Jumper. DW is family to P Nice. P Nice and Blue been my family. You go look at Bridging the Gap. Back in 2007 when I brought Slay, they opened up their neighborhood. Let me take Slay over there. Been love ever since.
Shout out P Nice.
And we worked together at Incredible. We all part of the Nick Cannon Incredible movement. All the rest of the shit, 4 Extras, got major love for him, but I've only seen 4 Extras 2 times in my life. 4 Extras got his job up there on his own accord. I can't take credit for that. However he got it, however he got Adam's attention, that's how he got it. What y'all gotta stop doing is this. I don't give a fuck what color flag you got on. Red, burgundy, blue, orange. Shit, I signed a Hoover. You know that, right? If what I'm doing at the time, and I feel you the best man for the job, I'm gonna give you the opportunity. Blueface had a hell of a run before he slammed down, so it's obvious my model works. Because the rest of the dudes who said they had to check in with their homies, I haven't seen too much movement. I don't knock them, but on the music side, I haven't seen too much movement. What I took and did with Blueface in 50 or 60 days was amazing, right? So he just so happened to be a Crip. I'm not a gang banger. I'm from where I'm from. I'm going to be that for life. I don't wake up hating the Crip.
Right.
Them niggas had from 1989 to probably about 1997, and from 97 to 99, I paroled and went the other way. They got 10 good years out of me, right? Being a gang banger. Now, I know some of y'all mad that I woke up and figured it out. I know you mad about that. Man, how this nigga wake up and figure it out? When I came home in 1999, my son was 5 years old and some change. I chose Daddy Gang, okay? Over the gang bang. Let me slow it down. In 1999, after 10 years of banging, juvenile hall, YA, penitentiary, I ain't gonna lie, and I ain't mad. I ain't get no packages from the homies. I ain't tripping. I was good. It wasn't no benefits. It wasn't nothing. Cool. I got out and chose Daddy Gang. So y'all want to know what gang I chose? I chose Daddy Gang. Did another 10 years on the streets, had another child, chose Daddy Gang again, right? So now we got 10 years on the streets, I'm clean, I have my daughter, right? Daddy Gang again. So that's what that is. I mean, I see a lot of y'all, I've been seeing in the comments mad that, I think y'all mad that I didn't catch 500 years.
That's what they want. That whole lifestyle is crabs in the bucket, misery loves company, bro.
Yeah, now, me and 600 relationship has nothing to do with Big U.
Nothing.
Has nothing to do with a Crip in the blood. Has something to do with a brother coming to me saying, bro, I'm in this Don King contract.
But rewind time, Wack. I met you 10 years before that in the hood.
Yeah, that's when I was coming through there. Right? So you knew me from that, but that's why you had a comfort zone to even call me about it. And you knew me and bro was real tight, me and Matt, right? So by the time 600 called my phone, he called and saying, bro, I'm in this Don King contract missing a bunch of money. Can you help me get out this shit?
Right.
This what 600 calling about. I said, how long it been? Said, I've been trying to get out for a year. I'm thinking like 2-3 weeks we had 600 negotiated out of the contract. You had like a 50 or 100 ball waiting for you in Europe or something.
Yeah.
You was trying to get to. So that's how me and 600, our bond started as far as me and him. The first time he saw me.
Tell niggas how you pressed them niggas to get me out the contract. You just told
I
me
had to press this shit. That's Don King, nigga. I had to press, position a few other people. Shout out to my boy Steve Marcano, which again, I brought to the table to get you another bag just a month or two ago, right?
Yeah.
When we was just in Miami. So our relationship, when it comes to, man, when I meet you and you call me and like, Wack, it's some business. Yeah, okay, he from rolling 60s, but he calling me as a man about some business that I can assist him in, and I assisted him in, right? So it ain't about I favor the Crips. I favor those who got their head on right, who know how to have a conversation. If you changing all the C's to B's and the B's to C's and all this shit, I don't want to talk to you, bro. If I don't want to talk to you, I can't communicate with you. Communication is the key to business. Yeah. This is how this shit works. So this is how I work. I don't care where you from, right? Yes, there's some Damus out there and some Keyways out there that can call me and get favor for an individual. Yes. Deco from 8-9, 600, you know, a couple of my OG Paul Rules who ain't social media dudes. It's a bunch of people that can call me and get Wack. Could you listen to this? Or Wack, can you make this? Or Wack, can you make this happen? Right? Or Wack, can you make this happen? Right? Yes. But even then, if the situation in front of me that they're getting favor for me to listen to or look at ain't right, I still ain't gonna do it. I done told 600 a bunch of times, man, don't be fucking with these knuckleheads.
Game time. I just now, maybe like over the last year and a half, I've been all the way out the way.
Big
I don't
goofy.
even talk to them no more.
Big goofy.
I ain't got time.
Big
We
goofy.
ain't got time. So, you know, at the end of the day, listen, bro. Be Exposed was a great movement. We still got it. It's called You've Been Exposed. Go to my
Oh, they
Instagram
changed it
page.
there.
Go to Flacco Instagram page. All you underground artists, bloggers, YouTubers. You need a like. You need a push. You need us to put that light on you for a small fee. Go check it out. It's the flyer up there. If you go to _the100 show links up there. It's the page you fill out, submit your payment, and we get straight to it. So that's what we on right now. 600 doing this boxing thing. He got some real estate shit going on, some other things going on. You know, it is what it is. But at the end of the day, bro, y'all can't keep trying to put us in a car that ain't our car, my nigga.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Nothing about that paperwork, nothing about them wiretaps. And another thing, let's address this. If a nigga's on the phone, if I'm on the phone talking to 600 and my phone is tapped, and I say, yeah, that nigga Ray J did this. you can't say Ray J is on paperwork. No, nigga. That's a wiretap of me mentioning Ray J's name. There's no interaction with law enforcement or saying Ray J's part of a crime. Y'all kind of slow in it.
Yeah, they slow, bro. It's not that they slow. They just want to spread around and believe what they want to believe. They know the truth. It's just a trend to hate us, diss us, talk bad about us. That's the trend. You get a lot of views if you diss us. That's just the trend.
Yeah, you know, I don't trip it, but it's just like at some point in time, y'all gotta like use your brain, my nigga. You know, trust and believe. Hey, listen.
You not fooling our brain over here,
Every
though.
time, it's about the third situation.
That's the thing.
Somebody get off in some shit, I'm removed from it.
Yeah.
Big U and Suge doing that shit with my label, right? Because you got to remember, Big U never did these kind of things around me. Like this shit we was reading, extorting 515, he never did these type of things. Niggas was getting to the bag. And he probably wouldn't have been doing them if I was still allowing him to be in my world, right? But nigga, I was removed. You know, through his actions, I stopped fucking with him. So, you know, Loose Cannon never was a factor in my world like that. You know, but Loose Cannon did say, he called me the other day.
This nigga said Loose Cannon
Cannon
called.
called my phone and said he's gonna be out real soon.
Nigga, I don't know how they gonna get out, nigga. You one of the main names on the RICO, nigga. I went.
Code.
Bill hearing.
Listen.
He tried to say them crimes wasn't him, it was his twin brother. That's why his brother mad. Like, nigga, I ain't saying.
Yeah, well, his brother came to No Jumper, like I told Luke. Man, look, bro, your brother speaking his truth, nigga. He said you sent the feds at him and told the feds everything you did, he did, nigga. That's what he said, nigga. So, you know what you want me to say. But nevertheless, we wanted to pull up on.
So you mean to tell me that Loose Cannon called you and that's all he said? I'll be out real soon, and you told him that and he ain't say nothing else? We ain't going for that shit, Wack. Nah. We ain't going for it. SBGB TV is a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
This is Mike from DC.
What's going on, Mike?
Hey, how you doing, sir? Yeah, I've been watching you, man. Hey, the last call, I'm saying he bring them niggas up there. You know, I was the one called. I called maybe about 2-3 months ago. I'm the one that said I hate them goddamn gang members. I hate them all.
Okay.
What you need to be hanging around a bunch of niggas for? You never see him with no women or nothing. What you hanging around with a bunch of guys for? It don't make no sense to me. It's just ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
He's over there talking about I want to squabble. I know in DC, niggas throw these hands out here, but fuck all that. A nigga gonna smack you in the head with that joke. Hey, what the fuck you mean squabble? I ain't never seen no more. Come on, man, you want to fight? Huh? What the fuck they doing that at? But stab you in your motherfucking face. What you talking about? These niggas crazy. You want to squabble. Coming up there, that dude Uncle retarded though. There's something wrong mentally. See, I noticed that people that retarded people get a lot of views. I noticed that. Like, if you were retarded, playing this crazy role, this character or whatever. I think it's a character they trying to, whatever. You get a lot of views. I noticed that. I mean, this dude is a basehead. I mean, a crackhead on the TV. These niggas don't work. They begging for views and all that shit. That shit's crazy. Man. I don't believe this shit. Nigga dude walk around with 50 niggas. Niggas, they need to lock all them niggas up. You need to go to, they not in school? What the fuck are they doing? You don't work? What the fuck? That's easy to lock them niggas up. That's right. Running around here with guns, niggas. Man, they set black people back 100 years, man. I ain't gonna lie. This culture is fucked up, bro. I ain't lying. Black people make black people look bad. They don't have that energy for them white people, though. I noticed that. They love white people. But you'll beat your own goddamn kind up. Shit's ridiculous. You want to beat a black man up. All right, man, I'll call you back.
I appreciate you calling in, bro.
You got a good thing going on over there, bud. Straight up.
I appreciate you calling in, my brother.
Yes, sir. Later.
If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button, too. Yeah. You know I appreciate all y'all. Facts. Coco. Yeah. You know I appreciate all y'all, man. Shit is crazy. Shit is ill. Shit is ill, man. Let me see here. You know, this dude, Wack, definitely on a mission. Yeah, he's on a mission, man. Yeah, he's on a mission. He said feds and P. Diddy defense battle it out late at night ahead of closing arguments. So yeah, closing arguments is supposed to take off today. Yeah, he said they supposed to take off today, closing arguments. And it's going down. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button. Smash that like button too. Yeah. How y'all feel about the case with Diddy, man? Is Diddy gonna beat this thing, or y'all think he cooked? You think that 12 jury members is gonna say he's guilty of racketeering? Straight up. What y'all think? Coco said DZ got the block on lock, running it up. Get it, DZ. That's what I'm talking about, Coco. That's what I'm talking about. Let me see here. What y'all think about this here with the diddler, man? Do they got him cooked, man? Is he cooked? Is Diddy cooked, man?
Battling it out over the law. Welcome to Side Trial. We had another interesting day, day 30, a day that started out with rumors and reporting that charges were dropped against Diddy. That is not accurate. That's not quite what happened. There's also this talk about a constitutional challenge. Both sides, the judge working out the final jury instructions for the jury. This is important. This is the law. This is the rules that will govern the jury's deliberations. Very important in a complicated case like this when you have charges of racketeering, conspiracy, sex trafficking, transportation to engage in prostitution. A lot of elements, a lot of factors, a lot of requirements to find Combs guilty of each charge. It's quite complex. It's a battle between both sides. What the language is going to be. And what the language is that the jury will hear. And I think the jury will actually probably have to take some time during deliberations to even figure out what these jury instructions mean before they even start deciding the case. And again, we anticipate closings tomorrow, probably going to extend into Friday too. In fact, we learned a little bit more about that today too. Prosecutor Maureen Comey even said that the jury may end up not even starting their deliberations till next week, till Monday. But let's talk about what happened today. And for that, let me bring in law and crimes reporter Elizabeth Milner, who has been in that courtroom all day. For everybody who knows, we're recording this right now at like almost 8 o'clock at night. You have been in the courtroom all day. It's been a very, very tiring day, Elizabeth, but great to see you. I have to ask you about the beginning of the day. When we woke up, we found out the government filed this letter regarding jury instructions. And remember, to prove racketeering conspiracy, the government needs to prove at least 2 underlying predicate crimes, essentially. There's arson, there's forced labor, there's kidnapping, there's bribery, there's witness tampering, all to support this idea of there was a criminal enterprise and that Combs and others engaged in a pattern of racketeering activity, a pattern of illegal activity. But then we get this letter from the government, and it says, quote, the government has removed instructions from the charge related to attempted kidnapping under both California and New York law, attempted arson under California law, and aiding and abetting sex trafficking. The government is no longer planning to proceed on these theories of liability, so instructions are no longer necessary. So people might be thinking, oh my gosh, they dropped those underlying crimes, right? Problem is, if you go to the indictment, the latest indictment, for kidnapping and arson, it specifically lays out multiple theories under state law. So there's the actual crimes themselves. It's kidnapping and arson, but there's also conspiracy to commit arson, kidnapping. There's aiding and abetting kidnapping and arson. There's attempted kidnapping and arson. So my initial thought is,
we ain't going for it,
arson and kidnapping as a whole, but only those specific
theories.
theories. Meaning we're arguing Combs engaged in conspiracy to commit arson, but not attempted arson. And remember, this all relates to the testimony of Kid Cudi, Capricorn Clark, Cassie Ventura. That's what we talk about.
Hey, run the tape. We said they got Diddy look like Danny Glover in those sketches
to provide any kind of clarity on whether arson or kidnapping are still part of this case?
Yeah, I was expecting to hear just something along the lines of that. And, you know, with the government and the defense going just so fast in their arguments, I was really thinking, oh my God, did I miss them talking about this?
Coco, you say you think they messed up dropping the predicate act. Jury heard testimony to those acts. Evidence was allowed because of those predicate acts. Judge reserved motions for Rule 29 acquittal.
But I don't think they even really touched upon this issue when court began finally at 3:45 today, because initially it was going to start at 12, then it was going to start at 2, then it was going to start at 3. Then the defense needed a little more time to read some things through, so then it started at 3:45. And so just as far as, you know, because a lot of people have been like, oh my God, charges are dropped. Oh my God, this case is over. The government, like, it wasn't any of that. Because to your point, Jesse, the government said in their letter it was only applying to attempted kidnapping under California and New York law, attempted arson under California law, and aiding and abetting sex trafficking. But as far as just a big moment, as far as them going into maybe more layman's terms on just what this all meant, they didn't go into that, and it was kind of disappointing. I was hoping they would kind of speak more about that, but really they were just going over these proposed instructions one by one by one, page by page by page.
By the way, I got to say this. As you know, we are always writing a lot of sidebars here. We're researching, we're doing breaking news, and I am constantly on the run. And look, I get hungry. I'm human. It's not so easy to just grab.
Initially, they wanted 30 minutes, and again, this being around 3 o'clock. So initially we thought, okay, they're going to start at 3:30. Then the defendant, that of course being Sean Combs, wanted just a little bit more time to review these documents. So they pushed it to 3:45. But as far as just what the defense wanted in terms of what document they wanted to read to just get more clarity, because, you know, as more documents are coming in, as more objections are coming in, as we're getting towards the end of the trial, the defense just wanted to take an extra look and an extra careful look at the latest charging document. And so they took that time to do it. Then we came back at 3:45, and then we really started kind of getting into those jury instructions, just really, again, piece by piece by piece.
Let's get into it. So the first one that there seemed to be a lot of debate about, not surprising, one of the most complicated charges of this case, racketeering conspiracy. There are a number of different parts to this. What did they say? Did they come to a decision about what is conspiracy? What is a criminal agreement? What is a criminal enterprise? Some of the big highlights that you saw between the prosecution and the defense, do we have any kind of answers as to what the jury is going to be instructed regarding the top charge in this case, the charge that carries up to life in prison?
Yeah, and it seems like because it comes with such a hefty penalty of the possibility of life in prison, right, Jesse, that they took so much time really just going through all the thorough details, especially as it pertains to count one, that being racketeering conspiracy, aka RICO. So right off the bat, they get to page 13 and the government had an objection because again, when I say page by page by page, they really took it page 1, does anyone have objections to, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So by the time they got to page 13, the government objected kind of to the end of the page when it came to the conspiracy instruction, because the government wanted a note about co-conspirators and how they might not have known, but they can still be a part of the conspiracy. Whereas the defense said in an argument that some of the co-conspirators, like Christina Quorum, like KK, didn't know what was going on. So the defense objected to that because they said that's not necessary. They say that the law requires a co-conspirator join the agreement. Shapiro, again, Alexander Shapiro making these arguments on behalf of the defense here. But she had said that the issue was the knowledge of the alleged conspiracy. So what ended up happening is the judge overruled the government's objection, and he said that further clarification can be addressed in closing arguments. So then the defense had an objection to that same page, but then a different line where the line was in reference to actions speak louder than words. And the defense says it makes it seem like circumstantial evidence is more important than direct evidence. And so the judge says that he will change the sentence in context of conspiracy actions may speak louder than words. So again, this is all about the language here, where they're just adding little things here and there where it doesn't seem either prejudicial to the defendant, or that way they can make it very simple for the jury to really kind of understand this. So even in terms of just adding that little word like may is going to be added to those jury instructions. But another thing that they were really kind of talking about was the fourth element of RICO, because the government is saying that, you know, it's more accurate to talk about the agreement of affairs, and their proposal was that the elements reflect the defendant knowingly agreed with co-conspirators, knowingly and unknowingly. And the defense was like, well, that actually goes to the fourth element. And then the judge ended up overruling the government's objection because it says it kind of conflates with the first and fourth element of RICO. Truly, it was a lot of legalese that they were kind of spelling out there. And so even in terms of just, again, it seemed like most of their arguments, especially in the first part of court today, was really just about RICO and the co-conspirators. So the defense had an objection to a line that said that the person must be common to the group as a whole. And they were saying the government is conflating things, that the purpose has to be a common purpose. There's a lot of case law about the common purpose. Again, the defense making this argument. The judge said that the proposed language might confuse the jury, and that common purpose could be a number of different things. And so Alexander Shapiro asked if this could be added. The purpose must be a common purpose and can't merely represent one individual's own self-interest. So they were just talking about adding, if not shared, as the group as a whole. And then the government's like, okay, well, I don't think this is an instruction that should be received. They don't agree with the case necessarily cited. The judge agreed that he wasn't going to add the language, so he ended up overruling the defense's objection. And so it seemed like, for the most part, Jesse, that really it was kind of like, what did the co-conspirators know? What did the defendant know in terms of just, were they committing these, you know, alleged criminal acts knowingly or unknowingly, those types of things? Because they even talked about just the core group overall, and how the government was saying the core included this chief of staff, the security, and then they kind of pointed to things like D-Rock as the security. And again, so really just kind of focusing on that core group of people and whether or not they're all co-conspirators and things of that sort.
Look,
yo, man. If you haven't already, subscribe to the channel, man. Hit that subscribe button. Smash the like button. Straight up. You said, oh, somebody blocked me from commenting. Ain't nobody block you, Coco. What you mean, Coco? Ain't nobody block Coco. Hold up. I'm in love with the Coco. I got it for the low. Hey, ain't nobody block you, Coco. Come on, baby. Nobody block you. Straight up. Yeah, man. You know I appreciate all of y'all. Facts. You know? I appreciate all y'all, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. Hit that like button, man. Share this live. Y'all know we've been at it. You know what I'm saying? We went hard. Hard in the paint. Facts. Yeah. And we ain't stopping. You know what I mean? We ain't stopping. Stay locked in. Facts. Hit that notification bell. Go check out the merch. SBGBTV.com. Yeah. You know, I appreciate all y'all, man. If you would like to become a member, it's pinned at the top of the chat. We went all the way in. Straight up. It's on and popping, man. Yeah. Appreciate all y'all. If you would like us to promote anything, $40 a day, $200 for 7 days. Email me, sbgbtv@gmail.com. You know, I appreciate all y'all, man. I appreciate all y'all, man. We damn near came in like the morning show. Fuck it. We come in like the Breakfast Club. We up early in the morning doing this shit. Yeah. J-Rip Advisory. You know, I appreciate all y'all. Yeah. Put a 1 in the chat if you are a member, so we can shout you out. Facts. I'm gonna see if I can work on getting that 6070 on. Have an amazing and productive day, everyone. You too, Coco. Yeah. He said, yeah, DJ, I like this time. That's what I'm talking about. I'm in love with the Coco. RM, my guy. Run the table. Allison. J-Rip Advisory. Poncho. Yeah. You know, I appreciate all y'all. Facts. Come on, Coco. You got to come on back with the family. Come on back with the family, Coco. You know, come on back. We here. Come on back. The membership is pinned at the top. You know, I appreciate all y'all, though. Facts. Y'all know I gotta regenerate. You hear me? I gotta regenerate. I gotta get back. Yeah. But I appreciate everybody that called in today. You know, gave their opinion. I appreciate that, man. Facts. We had good dialogue, though. You know what I mean? Yeah. We had good dialogue, y'all. Facts. Man, they wasn't giving Diddy or Dirk no bail. Straight up. They ain't giving Diddy or Dirk no bail. At all. D Twins. Yeah, they ain't giving Diddy or Dirk no bail, man. You could switch the roles in reverse. They ain't getting no bail. Man. They ain't giving them no bail, man. Shit got crazy. Yeah. But I appreciate everybody. And that's a fact. The grind don't stop. You know, we appreciate everybody that supports the channel. If you haven't hit that like button, smash that like button. Facts. SBGB TV. It's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
This Latrice Johnson Deasy. I'm something wrong with my phone. I was trying to come in before you before we go to sleep. I think 607 was right to leave because he know that he didn't have Big Homie CC with him. He ain't have Grave Digger with him. And 600, he acting tough just like you said. He just been like go to other people, little town, pulling that stuff. And Adam and them set that up. 600 knew better than to go back there anyway, but he had a thing to prove. Every time he brought,
You meant 4 extra.
4 extra,
Yeah.
yeah. He let 4 extra punk him. He was there by himself. He wouldn't have never did that if Big Homie CC them or at least Grave Digger was with him. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think they played him again like they played him last time. Adam mad because every time 607 bring on a guest, somebody always talking about Adam. You ain't think that was eating him up?
Yeah, it probably was.
It was eating him up, and he was waiting on a get back. So 607 should have knew what was headed towards him. And far as what's the other dude that was boxing that's on the team with Wack 600?
Yeah.
He don't have no place to talk. Bro, you over with. He over with. He can't even speak a mud, nothing. Wack trying to act like he ain't no loose head, no brother, but you sit up there and line them up. You knew all this, but you ain't finding out no information about no twin brother. Come on, Wack, stop playing stupid. There's somebody that's caught up in the game and trying to figure it out, just like you said. If he were to take a ladder detector, that might blow up.
You know it. Malfunction for eternity. It'll never work again.
It'll blow up, DZ. He playing too much. They just doing too much. I just want to call in and let y'all know I was still in the chat. Love the family, love what you doing, DZ. We going up. Forget them. Stay on them niggas' neck.
And I appreciate you. Much love, Trees.
Yep, love y'all. I am Kiki. She know what I mean.
Yeah.
Everybody that's in the chat. I get tattooed on little country. Just know y'all, I'm right here. My phone acting buffering. That's why I ain't in the chat that much. But love y'all. See y'all when you go back live again. Going back to the chat.
I appreciate you. Much love.
Much love.
Yo, man, you know all the people that rock with SBGB TV, man. You know it's much love, man. I appreciate all y'all, man. Love all y'all, man. Much love. And if you haven't already hit that like button, smash the like button. You know what I mean? Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already subscribed. You know, we appreciate all of y'all. And we're going to continue to keep grinding, you know, non-stop. And we're going to keep going in. Straight up. Holy Mayor Sky. Appreciate you. You have a great day as well. Facts. You know, the grind don't stop. And y'all know how we do, man. We went all the way in like we always do. Facts. Trees. Yeah. But I appreciate all y'all, man. Hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button. Share the live. And you already know what it is. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Nah.